Chat. Welcome to day 2 of 3 of the ranked playoffs. Hoggers in the chat, let's go. Nerdy, how you feeling? A little later today than usually. By an hour or two.
Actually kind of fixed my sleep schedule. I mean, kind of. I had a meeting yesterday at like 10 a.m., which was basically the butt crack of dawn, but it kind of fixed my sleep schedule for today. So I'm actually feeling like kind of awake this time. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, I doing basically the same as yesterday, or the last week we did. Tired, but it'll ramp up. We'll get into some good Minecraft. We'll get into the games. We'll get excited. We'll get hype. It'll work out. Let me ask Oliver one thing. We have a couple cool new OBS interesting things to show you guys. And then we have some Poggers Minecraft gameplay. We're doing the entire round of 8 today. I guess it would be the quarterfinals. And then tomorrow we're gonna wrap up the rest of the bracket. So we have 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow, and that's it. And we're gonna figure out the best ever Minecraft ranked playoffs player ever for the first season until we do the next season. And we figure out the other best player.
Do you feel like comfortable though saying that, Feinberg? I feel like is that knocking your ego down like a peg by saying that, or
all I'm saying is I hadn't played a ranked game in 12 days. So I played a game yesterday because I was decaying and I haven't been feeling ranked, right? I haven't been feeling playing ranked. Because AA's kind of gotten me. I've been focusing on other stuff, and I was like, all right, I gotta play one decay game. I'll just win. Give me like 5 elo. I just can't keep losing, right? Because I'm gonna go home over this next week. I'll decay like 50 elo. It's just we gotta contend for rank 1 by the end of the season. I don't want to put myself down lower than I need to, right? So I Q1 game, hit the Q button. Like I had my instance open for like 2 hours, and I was like, dude, I can't. Like I don't want to play, but like I have to play. So I Q, hit play. It like waits a little bit because it's gotta like expand the elo range. Silver in the queue. Like what is that? And let me tell you, I walked out victorious. Silver's 13-game win streak snapped. Ego shattered. Did he die doing zero cycle? Potentially.
Yeah,
was he ahead entering the end? Potentially. Does he cheat and use bow time measurement to gain the time? Also potentially. But I'm saying at the end of the day, if you look at the match history, it says winner Feinberg. So, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Listen. All right. Well, we'll have to see. I think Silver is playing today, so maybe if he comes in here for an interview, we'll have to really grill him on that match. But I'm excited. I think it's gonna be good. We got a lot of good matches today. I mean, I feel like we're starting off with a good one, of course. Oxy versus Molly. Then we got Crow Pro versus Danny Boy. That's gonna be a great match, of course. Silver versus Rainex, like two homies going against each other. That's just brutal, man. And then ending the day with Duke versus Anko Boy, 2 very, very skilled players. So I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard for me not to say like every player is super skilled, but it's gonna be a good match, a series of matches, and I don't know. I'm looking forward to all of these, starting with this first one here.
For sure. And I mean, let's just get right into it. The first one, we have some cool new stuff for you guys today. We have some player recaps. So let's look at the recap of our first player and our first match. So all from the round of 16. Oh, yeah, I remember this Blaze Bed.
Yeah, this is a bit sketchy there, but unfortunately losing that first game, but coming back here for game 2. And as you can see, playing the RP, using that I believe that was a looting sword there to take care of the sheep, playing a solid, safe and consistent bastion route, getting that double spawner.
With the looting too, like so unnecessary.
And here was like that big time save of making sure to get onto that terrain. Yeah, we
thought about that ravine a lot. That pearl was really good.
Yeah.
True. A speed potion in the stronghold.
And, getting off that zero cycle is what it came down to ultimately, getting that sub 10. Very nice stuff.
120. I think that's the fastest time we've seen, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, definitely up there, if not the
Yeah, yeah.
fastest. Next up, riding the bridge bastion after the village. Just playing
Oh, I love this route.
nice
Let's
and
go.
safe. Yeah, there we go.
I couldn't even
was
tell
gonna
you
say
the
nice
name,
and safe, but this is a scary route.
piggies drop down. Seeing them fling themselves out of the bastion. I like that. I like that.
Oh,
Oh, that's the tech that Nerdy gets confused by.
every time, man, every time.
To be fair, it's very new tech. I don't blame you at all. That
It
tech
just
is
looks
very new.
weird. It's not that it's new for me. It just looks weird. It looks like the game is just
Even
not
on this
working
portal drain
properly.
tech, always like this with gravel. Nice.
Very good stuff. We're into the stronghold. Digging straight down. Bam. Gets the one cycle off and takes the dub. Just good stuff overall. Well, making sure to play safe when needed, of course, is really what it comes down to. But taking that reverse sweep is always hard to do.
Yeah, exactly. And that 14-minute time at the end looks bad, but that seed was like 9 obby, no iron blacksmith. So I don't blame that time. And then again, the sub 10 on that rune portal seed, like Oxidate playing fast, playing well. We saw that 0 sec on the recap. So I mean, let's see what Molly G has to offer as our contender here, the lower seeded player of the two. Let's see. Dude, it's so apparent. Does he play in GUI too? Anyone know? Anyone in the chat know? First thing I noticed watching this recap, this GUI is so much smaller. I can like tell. It's gotta be GUI 2. There's no way it's GUI 3.
Yeah, I think it definitely is.
He said
definitely
it's GUI 2. I was like, dude, I can't see the chest at all. I like this from Priffin though, the preemptive.
Oh,
we're talking while you're naving. Oh, it just sees it. Okay. If this is zeroable, it's just game over.
What?
You can't make up time here, right? Like.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, it's no longer zeroable for Priffin.
I'm so sorry. But anyways, here we are. Falling down, oh no, but maybe that clutch. Hey, that is impressive.
Clutch
I mean,
actually
the fall
saved
was bad,
him,
but
I think. Maybe he
yeah.
would have died.
Oh yeah,
but...
definitely.
Yeah. No,
Great
guys, it's more
stuff
scuffs for Nerdy. Nerdy can't hear the stream because I'm virtual.
Yeah.
So.
Seeing myself just totally threw me off there. I thought I was. Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. But good stuff from Molly.
That was fucking lucky
taking the dub there,
shit.
then going for the 0 in the next. Wait, no? What?
The recap.
Okay.
Molly thinks he scammed the win, which, you know, I mean, did enter then second, but finished out the end fight, so. Oh, I remember this overworld. Don't. Oh!
Oh
no! That's a bit sus. Molly's making it into the clip compilations in the playoffs. You know, shouts to him for always creating content. Oh! I remember that too. Another Molly G clip moment. And then the donut TNT. I cannot believe they both did this in this game. It's so extra. So
it is it's a weird little strat, but hey, it worked out.
Oh! Oh, Priffin died in this seed though, I think I remember. Yeah. We clutched it. And that's our Moji recap. So I mean, screw it. Let's send it over to our player spotlights. It's gonna be wrong transition, that's okay. It's gonna be in a little bit of a different order, but that's fine. Again, pretty similar stuff we're going to be seeing from the last time, so we probably won't spend too much time on this, but Oxidian having that low 13 ranked average is very impressive. And 66% overall win rate, both very nice. And then a 12-9 against Molly. It's maybe at the point where it's significant, but they've just played so many matches, like even 1 or 2 of those swing the other way, and it's Molly's like lead sort of in the series. I wouldn't say that one of them really dominates the other. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's hard to go off of these things because not only is that win-loss versus opponent, but of course it's exactly accurate in the sense that it's not under tourney pressure, right? It's just under ranked pressure. So I definitely think it's a good shot to go off of, but it really can go either way. But I'm just looking; these stats are very, very solid here for Rock Idiot. I love seeing the over or close to 500 games played. That definitely sticks out to me. And then of course, 66% win rate is nothing to 66% win rate with that amount of games played is very impressive.
Very significant, yeah. 500 games almost, and you're winning 2 for every loss. Pretty nice. Let's see some Molly stats. A little refresher if you weren't here with us last weekend. Definitely a lot more matches, and I mean, it just looks like slightly worse stats across the board. Win rate down by 10%, ranked average up by 40, 50 seconds, but PBs are very similar. Best rank time is very similar, and again, it's a different environment when you're playing in a tournament. You sort of know the seed type ahead of time. You know who you're playing. It's like a different mental, so... And they both won a match to get here, so not discrediting Molly at all, and I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be a great game. And without further ado, I mean, I don't have anything else. No, do you have anything else? You want to see some Minecraft?
I want to see some fudging Minecraft. As
Nerdy, you can swear. This is not a.
Well, no, I'm a family friendly streamer now, so
I believe.
Yeah.
I am excited though. I did just get reminded that these ranked these like player stats are going to be. Oh, I am actually not ready. Hold on, Oliver, don't start. I forgot an important thing. I forgot to do the seed pick bans. Oh my god, Oliver, don't start. Oh my god. We forgot about Nerdy's favorite part. Nerdy?
What? Wait, did I forget my own favorite part?
The seed selection!
Oh,
yes, you did!
How dare you! How dare you forget
long,
this?
But we finally remembered. Sorry, chat. Nerdy, what do you think about these pick bans? Looks a little different, guys, because we do have 5 seeds. And when we get to seed 4 and 5, we'll explain how it works. We'll explain.
Okay.
The bans are in the bottom left this time. Nerdy, what do you think? BT and Shipwreck both banned. No ocean seeds today.
I gotta say that's surprise. That might be one of the most surprising combos that I've seen yet. I would say. I mean, Molly banning BT, very in his nature.
Yeah, he banned
ban
BT yesterday. He banned last weekend. He banned BT. But Oxy banning Shipwreck. I wish I could really pull it up. I don't remember what they banned last weekend. But no ocean seeds is very interesting.
That one surprises me a bit. But
yeah.
Hey, at the end of the day, I mean, maybe these 2 individuals just don't want to play shipwrecks and oceans and swim around in a boat. That's
very
valid.
possible, yes.
Picking Rune Portal though, I think makes sense. You wanna, I think like from my experience, I wish I could pull it up. I don't know the exact stats, but I have played Molly before. And I probably lost a few in some of my games, but I know I've won. And the reason I won in my game against Molly back in like season 0, I remember this very vividly. And the reason why is because he died. He died.
Nice.
Now, my point of all of this little spiel here is primarily to say that Molly tends to be a little bit of an inconsistent player sometimes. A little bit risky, a little bit, whatever. And so I think the Rune Portal pick, in my opinion, totally makes sense. Because rune portals are
less food,
probably the
less
least
blocks.
Exactly.
I totally get what you mean.
So I think that's actually totally a good pick. Like that completely makes sense, and I agree with that pick. If I was playing Molly, I would probably. I mean, I don't know if I'd pick that, but I understand the pick, I guess.
Yeah. All right, we've taken long enough. I will explain real quick before we get into the game, though. So we do have 2 extra seeds today, possibly Game 4 and Game 5 for all these matches. The way it'll work is. It's basically the same thing to start as the best of 3, so they're going to be able to pick between the seeds that haven't been banned or played. So Game 2 and Game 3 are going to have to be Temple and Village, Desert Temple and Village. And then when it gets to Game 4 and Game 5, for lack of a better word, the seed pool kind of refreshes. So then whoever loses Game 3 will get to pick from all of the 5 seed types for Game 4. And then if we need a Game 5... they'll get to pick from the 4 seed types All of them except for the one that was picked in game 4. I don't know if that makes sense. I think refresh is like a good word there. That's kind of hard to explain. It'll make sense when we get to it. But basically, it's possible that we see the non-banned seeds twice, but we can only see the banned seeds once, if that makes sense. And yeah, the loser previous picks every seed past the first one. So without further ado, we're trolling the players a little bit. We're trolling everybody. Let's see some freaking high-tier Minecraft. Oliver, you don't have to stop this time. We can go. We can get started. We can get right into it. It's a best of 5. We got a lot of time here. We got a lot of time watching these players. Hopefully.
Yeah,
I mean, 3-0s are cool in their own right, but we like a close match. At least I do. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, for sure. I totally agree. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see. I wonder if we're gonna see what I really want to see at least once in this tournament is a 2-0 into a
reverse sweep.
Yes, into a reverse sweep. That would be so good. But you know, maybe that's, I don't know what the odds of that are. Maybe it's not super high. Getting some food right away.
Pig in the water.
Oh yeah, that's the worst feeling.
If Molly handles, oh, that pig got out of the water though. That was nice. Molly handled it. Both players handled it. 4 pork chop. I mean, 2 from each. It is just completely average, but again, like you said, not a ton of blocks, not a ton of food, and if you're playing a little risky, taking some more damage. As long as you don't misplace Obby in this overworld, like they're both kind of getting in at the same time. I wonder what Molly did to be so much faster. He went to the trees first and then the pigs, but I can't imagine that would like matter that much.
And wow, he most importantly used the chest as a block to build the portal.
That you think saved like
I think
30
that
seconds?
Like
you think that was the 30 seconds here in the in the overworld?
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
No, but I think just generally going for less building blocks, things
more
like
confident routing too. Molly's zoned in on these awkward seeds.
Maybe that's what it is.
This terrain of this bastion is not looking hot. Both players kind of forced to go sideways here, and then I mean bridge back. You can't really get blocks, right? If you had hindsight, maybe you just break your gold axe on some logs in the overworld, but you have no hindsight. And I mean, speed bridging 2 stacks is also very scary. So this right terrain is obviously slower, but when both players have to take it, like it ends up being the same speed when you're just trying to beat your opponent. So Molly's gonna probably hit this bastion again 20-25 seconds earlier, and it is treasure. But they saw the fort off spawn, I'm 99% sure. So yeah, look, there's some variants already. Oxy speed bridging. They're going to be a little lower on wood, but might have saved some time. It was a more direct line, but now they're not going to have blocks to build up at this treasure. Going to be interesting. They also went left here.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, now they're a little confused. Ooh, if you go in, there's a lot of time lost there. Missed like the right terrain kind of. Yeah, this is rough from Oxy. Molly's just already starting the default treasure routes, and that chest, something Molly definitely won't check, but not really doing him any wonders. Just some string and gold boots. If that was some obsidian, then maybe there's some like counterplay there if 20 isn't gotten, but this looks like a definitely slower terrain decision, which is unfortunate.
Molly here, probably I would say 15 to 30 seconds ahead, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, I'd give him like 30 seconds. It was maybe 15 entering the bastion.
Oh no! Oxy taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
They got 1 extra chicken in the overworld, and there was a gapple on the room portal, so it's fine for now. And Molly already did eat the gapple, which is probably fine. I mean, ideally, maybe you save the golden apple in the fort, like while you're pearling to the fort, so you can just whip 3 pearls really quick and not like worry about dying. But gapping in the bastion, you can also die in the bastion. Two probably the most dangerous parts of the run, so not really an issue with using the gapple early, especially when pork chop is your other food source, like just incredible saturation and healing, so no issue there. We're seeing a pearl hang? Yeah, we might be. Or is Molly leaving? 16 pearls only. Maybe the chests have been checked. Maybe the trades have been traded. I wanted to say
Yeah,
like
pearl hang here.
Trun, but that
Interesting.
made no sense. Yeah.
So that's like a very delayed pearl hang, but hey, I mean, I guess
Maybe
if
he
it
has
works,
low
right?
pigs waiting for these trades. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I super agree with the play, but what he wanted to do. So, committed to it. And yeah, I mean, 16 Obby. How much does Moley have? Oh, Oxy's got 16. Oh, Moley's out. It is a very home portable seed, though, especially with the overworld room
Yeah.
portal. You're going to be on surface, but I'd have to assume Moley has 20 unless he's going to whip a Pearl Hang to the left here. We'll see. Oxy's on
I feel like
17.
Moley looks sharp today, though. If I'm being honest, I think Moley's routing like it's looked very clean. I mean, he's taking a little bit of damage to that Bastion, but so far, I mean, this
Yeah,
is
I haven't
Moley's looking
seen
sharp.
any misplays at all. And like, does he have 20? I think there was
I
a
mean, if
Pearl Hang
so,
out too. I think there was a Pearl Hang out. I mean, Oxy has so many more pearls though, 2 stacks. We'll see. Green timer is broken. Incredible chat call. Let's update that. Sorry, it's like right next to Oxy's timer on the thing. I didn't notice. Green timer is basically accurate. My fault.
Moley has lots of beds.
Yeah,
I
Molly's
think I saw
got
17
a
Obby.
brutal time zone schedule. Scheduling around it was actually ironically harder to schedule these 8 players than it was to get the 16 players back to back. Which I don't know if that really makes sense or not. But scheduling here was brutal, and it's not like we can really give them some advance notice for tomorrow. It's like if you win, you kind of just have to be available all day tomorrow. So if Molly wins this, it's just unfortunate that he's AU and there's just nobody else there. He's just got to suck it up, I guess, you know.
The
But Molly
struggles.
definitely a little ahead here. I have 1 rod. Yeah, 1 rod, couple blaze kills too with no rod drop, so ahead. But maybe not by much. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if that Pearl Hang play was actually good.
it might not have been. Yeah, and maybe that lost him some time there. It just looked clean, but maybe it wasn't fast.
No, it's idiot on 2 rods. And they definitely don't have 20 obsidian, but there hasn't been a Pearl Hang. Maybe looking to throw it right there. Yep, there it is. Ooh, a nice
Oh
gas kill
my
from Molly. You
goodness.
saw that, yeah? Nice
That
snipe.
was a beautiful return to center, which, for the record, I just understand where the return to sender comes from. I didn't understand what it meant for my entire life. I thought it was like some cool like sender is like a version of the nether or something. Like some epic like returning, you know? And then I realized it was just like return to the sender of the fire. I feel like so I've never been more disappointed once I realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like, you know, like Return of the King or, you know, some like epic like battle or something. I don't know. And then I just realized that it's just return the gas ball to the sender of the gas ball, which that made me really upset to figure out.
Well, I'm glad you were humble enough to admit that to us today.
Yeah.
These rates are brutal, by the way. We've been at this spawner for a couple minutes, and if both players combine their rods, they could leave. But that's kind of where we're at, you know. Only just got a 5th rod, and I mean, it's been so long, right? But both these players are going to get 4 spawns. Spawner is standardized to spawn at the same speed for both players, so there's not really going to be a super advantage for one over the other. And Mully's on 7, so he's gone early. And yeah, it is that home portal Pearl Hang, so neither runner forcing 20, but you know it's room portal. Surface overworld, you know you see the fort from spawn, like, definitely can't disagree with this play. You know, you're just right here, pop it out. And not really a food issue for Molly. Like, on to pork chop, I think more food than Oxy, and he didn't get a chicken in the overworld. Oh my god, I had a sneeze.
Interesting, yeah.
Average allergies.
Well, yeah, Oxy just it seemed like maybe struggled a bit in the
Took more
Bastion.
damage in the
I think she
Bastion, yeah,
took a
yeah,
bit of
for
it
sure.
damage, yeah, so
Getting a cow here in that world.
not the
Oh,
best,
and has
but
a gapple
it's
still,
okay.
yeah, so that's not bad, but definitely has pearls, so could see some time being caught up here. Oxy traded a couple of the backups to try to hit 20, or who knows why. Maybe just saw 16 pearls wants to 0, so is behind, but unless this is maybe a 1-eye, 2-eye, Molly throws no more pearls. Potentially zeroable. I'm not really sure about the explosive count either, but we know Oxy has the pearls. We know they also have the pearls to get to cords, so even though Molly's at the stronghold right now, or he's building up for terrain. I thought he was building up for glowstone, but he's forcing some terrain, and yet he can't pearl up there. So, I mean, Oxy might be able to make all the time back right here. Going to this,
yeah, it's very possible.
Fort. Yeah, it looks like they're at the same spot, throwing, and I think, yeah, Oxy's gonna pearl like where Molly is right now. Just made up almost all the time, being able to just throw 3 pearls, and I mean, I guess that's why she killed that cow. To have food to throw those pearls. Nice heads up play. And yeah, they're both digging down on cords at the exact same time. These are the same cords. Neither player mismeasured. Ooh. I really hope we don't see that today. That hurts my heart. In those round of 16
that's like
games,
not a satisfying end, you know? It's not, it doesn't feel, there's something about that it just feels lame, you know? So it's always good to see both players in the same coordinates.
Chet did point out that both players could have mismeasured the same way. There's not a guarantee that they both measured correctly, but they did both measure correctly. Unless he's preemptive. A little weird. Some mobs may be able to spawn because both players kind of missed. Looks like Oxy got a nice spike. Maybe Millie did too. Damn, that's always the worst feeling. You hit preemptive, you see something that goes kind of deep, and then you hit a wall, and you're like, dude, like how do I get that direction? So frustrating sometimes. Library too, so it's like then you start to doubt your spike. Like my spike was top left, but these are the 2 ways that look like they went top left. I can't go top left. Like where am I going? Yeah, I'm only trying to re-preemptive here. Is it top left here? Ooh, there's a wall. Oxy's gonna go left here. This is what, if you trust your top left spike. And there it is. Wow, yeah, Oxy with the amazing preemptive. Just took some time to find the top left direction. And are they gonna realize they have 3 wood? No. Use all their wood building in the nether.
Oh,
I mean, that might just be it. 2 anchors, 1 bed, boat break, 2 beds, doable. Not zeroable, but I mean, not zeroable for Molly either. I wonder if they've realized yet. You have the boat break available. You're gonna have 2 beds, 2 anchors. You have 22 arrows, which if you're hitting your shots, that's easily full bowable. But obviously you don't want to be full bowing. And Molly is actually going for the 0?
Oh my goodness. Molly?
This has to be a 5 explosive. I didn't even realize. I mean, this is he wants to win this game. This is crazy. Oh, it's bad. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He didn't have the. Ooh, wow. I mean,
oh my God, we've got 2 bad situations here.
I respect the play. I will say that I respect him going for it. And I mean, yeah, just like
now Oxy doesn't have beds, right?
1 bed has 2 anchors set up, but I guess they don't know that Molly whiffed 0. But as long as they don't die, like they won. You know what I mean?
True.
I don't know if you can tell, but it looks like Molly's kind of giving up. Like, or maybe it was just getting the zombies out of the way, like gonna run back, right? But you have no explosives. I guess the dragon's on 1 HP, but did you grab arrows? Like, how are you even getting back to your cords? Like, it looked pretty easy. Yeah, Oxy definitely doesn't know that Molly tried to 0, or maybe they do. Didn't see like old Betsy, right? So who knows? And Oxy also isn't boat breaking. Don't know if they're just not realizing it. So having to hit this 2 anchor 1 bed is actually hard. The anchors can pop off. There's some RNG with like the bed damage. Maybe I just suck, but it feels like sometimes 2 anchor, I do that first bed and it can do like 1 damage. because of like height and stuff. And Molly is running back, so I don't want to say it's 100% over. Let's see this 1 second from Oxy. Is it clutchable? Ooh, so late. Oh! No. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a game. It's a game again. It's actually a game again.
That's unfortunate stuff.
I don't know what Molly's gonna do about killing the dragon. If there's more beds left, like, did he just not... Because obviously he couldn't do more beds because he died, right? Like, was there more beds in the inventory? Can we get another perch, right? I know Oxy's holding on to, like, 24 wool, but they did trade more blocks. Does Molly have arrows to full bow this dragon? He's going to enter the end. The dragon's going to be on 1 HP. Oxy needs 2 perches. If they blew up both anchors, I don't think they did, though. They might just need 1 perch. Yeah, they didn't do either anchor. I think they just need 1 perch. So I think Molly's still screwed here. Unless this second perch takes forever, but you're full bowed. So it's a 1 in 3. This is very... Yeah, I still think it's Oxy's game, but the one weird quirk with full bow, not a ton of people actually know this. If you have all 10 crystals down, it, like, raises the nodes of the dragon, so it, like, has to stay longer on flying around some towers, but it's some weird tech. This isn't really gonna matter. These anchors are just gonna come in. It's gonna be Oxy's game. Yeah, they're good enough.
Yeah,
and
okay.
yeah, I mean, Molly's dragon needs 2 perches anyways, almost. Yeah, I mean, wow. Like,
pretty big misplays at the end from both players. But hey, at the end of the day, I mean, Oxy clutched up, played despite the mistake, played, you know, didn't you know, give up and kept going and took the dub.
I'm, like, kind of shocked that Molly goes for the 0, but you're also just behind, right? Like, you're just entering the end second. You don't know your opponent's not zeroing at that point. Because he was in that weird limbo where, like, he entered the end second, but didn't know that Oxydia was half boning already. Like, didn't have the old Betsy show up. So... yeah, I mean, other than that, the rest of the whole seed, like, apart from the preemptive, Molly was just ahead. And I think that was just... I don't know where Molly got 20 seconds in the overworld from, but somehow got 20 seconds in the overworld. And then, I guess looks like Oxidate saved 4 seconds getting to the Bastion, but built with all of her wood, and then had a 2-bed...
It was inside the Bastion,
2 anchor,
too.
1 bed. Yeah, exactly. That is also true that this enter Bastion split was that, like, bottom treasure, sort of middle treasure enter. You're right. And then I guess the time save for Oxidia, sort of in the back half of the siege, just comes from trading a little bit more of the Bastion, having more pearls,
right,
to get to the stronghold. I wonder where the Forge split was better, though. Yeah, and then obviously got that preemptive spike. I'm not sure if Molly got the preemptive spike, but took him a little longer. I'm shocked Molly... I mean, no, maybe he didn't hunger reset, because it was back dragon. He was on 3 hearts, so... it was definitely possible that if that was a front dragon, he just hits it. 1 less pearl, have 2.5 extra hearts, and definitely had 2 extra anchors, plus the 5 beds, so that was easily hittable, right? He was 1 explosive off, but he was on half a heart. And he didn't have his glowstone on his hopper anyways, but who knows if he would have caught that, right? Who knows? But that's it. I mean, I'm ready to see the second game. I want to see how these players bounce back, I guess. Ooh, I forgot again. Our favorite part, Nerdy. I got to get more into the mindset of this. The seed selection. My fault.
Of course, if Molly picks the village, I mean, that does match what we were saying earlier. You know, we wanna see some. I think Molly likes the consistent but slightly weird. Honestly, my first guess would have been Temple, because it's a little bit even quirkier, but village makes sense. You know, village makes sense, especially after that low food game.
You have to play them all, right? Like, you have to play them all. In the best of 3. You want to pick the seed you're going to win on. In this, it's best of 5. You have to play the first 3 seeds.
True.
Like you have to get to game 3, right? So, is there a strat that you pick? I think you still pick your better seed, right? So you win seed 2 out of the 2 that you pick, Village and Temple. Like Molly thinks he's gonna win Village and lose Temple. He picks Village, wins Village.
Yep.
Picks Oxy has to pick Temple. Molly loses Temple. Then Molly gets the pick on seed 4 from all 5 seeds again because it refreshes. Is that an advantage? Is that like a considerable advantage, do you think, to have the pick on seed 4 of all 5 seeds?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty subtle. Maybe slight advantage, but definitely pretty subtle. Little bit of just a tiny little advantage, I would say.
I mean, we'll see who picks what for game 4 when hopefully we get there if Molly can take a seed. But I'm excited to see some Village. Let's get into it. I'll remember the timer this time. Let's get into it. I mean, I thought Molly played that last seed very well.
Yeah.
I think the only thing he really messed up was obviously the 0. And then I guess didn't get backups in the Bastion. But I thought Molly was playing very on. Do we have some insane stream delay? We might.
Ooh.
No, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I will fix it. My chatters. Interact. Pause. Play. Beautiful. Fixed. Technology. This is crazy.
Technology.
Taiga Village? Nah, these seeds are where you just hit the seed change, your opponent just knows, you know? This is like that one Village seed the other day, like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I like Taiga Villages. I always have.
You like the quirkiness? Ooh, look at this. Molly killing the golem from the well. Oh my god, you get some head hitters on the bell? The timing?
Oh my goodness, that would be
Faster
so
jumps.
beautiful.
No. It's interesting, like it does test different game knowledge sometimes. I'm not sure in this specifically, like Village, but like knowing some of the Taiga, like Toolsmith House,
exactly
which houses have chests, which ones don't, and I mean, we're watching the best of the best. Like you'd expect them to fully know, but like, look, Oxyday, go to a Fletcher house, no Flint, wow, but like the heads up play to no, and Molly just I don't think checked that chest. So looking for Flint maybe. Are we gonna see a river? Are we gonna see it on the mountain somewhere? Are we gonna see it nowhere? Is it gonna be some Flint RNG? Molly jumping in a cave. They'll both find it, you know. But it's not apparently obvious. I think they'll both find it. A little bit of a more varied overworld. But not every seed can be perfect. I have no issue with that. And yeah, looks like Molly actually did trade for an Iron Axe, some chat communications. As a play from the blacksmith, offering an Iron Axe for 3 emeralds. I must have just ripped emeralds from Woodhouse somewhere. And yeah, I mean, like they both find their own gravel. Not worried about it. Making their own heads up plays, but there is a difference in where we're entering. We'll see if it matters in the Bastion, or in the Nether, I guess. But Molly definitely at a lower Y level, different spot, but he's at Y80, so it looks okay. And Oxy again in a different spot, but yeah, it looks like some big soul sand here. Yeah, Y80 for Oxy, very average enter for both players. Looks like they're heading to the same spot. Heading to the same Bastion. As the rank filter does make sure the closest Bastion, I think the next Bastion has to be more than like 10 chunks away from the first one. So like if the attended Bastion is 12 chunks away, then the fake Bastions I think have to be 22 chunks away or more or something. Definitely was added in the filter.
That's a cool thing.
It happened a lot in season 0 in the closed beta too. There'd be just 2 Bastions off spawn, and like one of them would check for iron and the other one wouldn't, you know? Like one of them's only the filter Bastion, or like one of them's a stables that has no good gap and no triples, and so people would just lose seeds like that. But it was fixed. So they're both going to the same stables. I'm actually surprised Molly's trading this triple. I think it was a single triple. There's no way you leave on the triple. Yeah, it looks like Oxy running straight down to the gap.
Right.
This will benefit Moley if you need the extra 4 gold blocks for some reason, but there's just no way. I mean, as I say that, he has 17 pearls. So it's leavable. I would not be confident leaving off of a triple in this kind of
maybe
setting.
he gets some chests and just gets the obby and he's out. I mean,
I think he's getting an early pearl hang here again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, looks like it for sure. He's got to go down to a gap. It's only 1 triple. They're not even divorced. Like, there's just 1. It's a single triple. I mean, what's the situation looking like? He is just leaving. He has stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a seed to play with. Like, you can lose 2. I mean, he has stuff. Like, I don't know if he's got a stack and a half of string. I'm assuming he's at 20. There's no home portal pearl hang. He has the trades off of 4 gold blocks. Wow.
I don't know. You gotta go for it, man. I respect it.
I'm just shocked that it worked. You know, like it's.
Did you get any beds in the village? Maybe you just didn't need that many explosives.
Yeah, maybe that is true. If you pick up 1 or 2 beds, you just know you have to leave off those pearls, and the rank mod does guarantee obsidian trades and pearl trades. Those are the 2 trades that are guaranteed. Oh
my!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
that's a disaster. I feel bad smirking. The only reason I'm smirking is because we were just hyping Molly up, and then it did not work.
Hey, found some wood. If he knows where his enter is, I don't think
it's not. He made some time up.
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. It might honestly be worse for the mental than it is for like the time. I mean, obviously you don't ever want to die, but like, I think what happened is he pearled, and the pearl. Oh my god! Just random room portal. Maybe that was intended. Oh, and Oxy had half a heart after a pearl of their own, dude. What's with this seed? It's a village. You should have food. You should be comfortable. But yeah, Molly just doesn't even know where he entered. I don't blame him. Like, I just remember some random cave, right? Like, just rough. But I think he pearled onto the like lip of the spawner. That's like 1 out from the rest of it. Do you know what I mean by that? So his pearl hit the bottom of this spawner, and there was just nothing to block clutch, and he just didn't think to throw a pearl down in time. Like he was trying to block clutch until he hit the ground and passed away.
Well, definitely, unfortunately,
he's on the fort though. Like this is now Oxy's lead, but 20-30 seconds if nothing burned down here. And it doesn't look like anything burned. Yeah, this is, I mean, yeah, 30-second lead for Oxy, but again, they're going to have more trade stuff because of the double triple. But I say that, and Oxy's got 15 pearls. Like, were all the pearl trades just in the first, like, 4 gold blocks, and then that's it? Like, Molly just has the same exact trades? I have no idea. Molly's got the same amount of string. Molly's got 14 pearls. Oxy has 15. Like I don't know. It looks like
similar.
It looks like they both played the same amount of gold blocks in the Bastion, but that's obviously not what happened. So I just I don't know. Molly's for sure in this game still, which is crazy, absolutely crazy to me. Like a very punishing death.
But. Yeah, I mean, I think overall it was an interesting call to go for that gap. Or sorry, to not go for the gap.
Yeah, to just send the single triple.
Very interesting decision making from Molly, but it did work out and made that death definitely like he's behind by a good margin, but
yeah, 5 rods, which is pretty significant.
Yeah, I can't lie, that is pretty significant, but like. I will give credit to where it's due. Like he he's doing a good job here of not forfeiting. I feel like taking 2 deaths in a row is really tough.
Oh yeah, for
Um,
sure.
and he's doing a really good job of just getting right back into this game, making this as close as it can be.
Not sure what's happening with Oxy. Maybe an inbot issue. No, looks like they have it. Paused there for a while. Maybe didn't clear. And they're both measuring eyes, but Mully doesn't have the rod advantage. Oxy's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
On to the stronghold chords, and Mully gets bad offsets, has to throw 2 even with the bow die. So that's rough. And is there fires for Oxy? Yes. There's another pearl. Could they have even done that? I think. But now it's for sure not zeroable. If Mully tries to conserve pearls, maybe we see a heroic Mully G0 like we did last seed, and surely he'll have the health to hit it this time. We'll see. But it's kind of looking like Oxidiate's game to lose. Is Mully out though? Mully is out. So again, only maybe 20 seconds.
I mean,
Not
yeah, let's see this
yeah,
nav
not
here.
bad, not bad at all. But these chords are yeah, in this lava lake here, so I think Mully's gonna try to conserve the pearls to go for 0 again because he knows he's behind. Oxy finds a pearl in the stronghold chest. So if it's a 1 eye, it's potentially zeroable. If it's a 2 eye, it's also more potentially zeroable for Oxy. And I think Mully saved some pearls. But Oxy's not getting this nav. It was a weird big spike I saw on their end. And it's back to being anyone's game, I think.
Yeah, if Mully one-shots this nav, it could be very close, but he might get baited by the same thing that
yeah, it looks like just a big
Oxy
spike
got
down
baited
here. I'm
by.
not sure if it's like a cave spider spawner hidden in the depths or zombie spawner or something, but Oxy does find it, and I have no idea where that is for Mully to sort of find it. And yeah, there's this mineshaft culprit right here. It does look like it's zeroable. Oxy's got stuff prepped with health. Back dragon pulls out. Definitely hittable though, if Mully has the pearls for it. That is a 0 cyclable end with that cage. You can get there. It is back cage. You can get there. So we could see a heroic Mully G0 if he figures out this nav. Has the health this time for sure. Is at full health and has a bread to spare.
Would make up for the last time. Be a huge confidence boost if he gets this.
That is
I would
true.
say.
That is true. Just can't seem to find the portal room though. I don't know where Oxy went for it.
Yeah, I didn't catch a glimpse to where it was.
Just rough nav. Yeah, no spike from Mully. I mean, he's got so many mobs in his chunk, and not surprised that there's no spike there. Going back to starter again. He's not confident in this dug path, but it might have been more right. We'll see. We'll see. If he knows there's somewhere he hasn't fully checked, we'll see.
At this point, though, you know, that dragon.
I think it was maybe
soon.
to the right. Yeah, especially with some half bow. I know Oxy only had 5 arrows, but every crystal helps a little bit, more than the last. I want to see Mully at least go for the 0, man, but every second just matters more and more because even with the 0, it still takes 50 seconds for the end fight. Like, if the other person just gets that purge, it's still over. But it's possible, again, if he finds it. I think it was to the right there. He might have to go all the way back to starter and nav this out again. Not sure. Just mentally brutal at this point to remember everywhere you've been, everywhere you're trying to go. Oxy gets the purge.
There's the purge.
They have enough beds. I think that's it. Looks like it's probably gonna be it.
Could be open. Wow, very clean. Oh,
Yeah, and Molly
almost
just
a four
finds
bed.
it.
Very
Wow.
clean though.
Molly has the pearls for it too. Did he leave on? Molly left on 5 to save pace too. I think I just saw.
13:37.
Wow. 2-0 lead. Nerdy, is this the reverse sweep you were talking about? Do you think Molly's got it in him?
Oh man, I would say like it's possible, but this I will say, I think this is going to be tough for Molly, and the reason why is because he's had 2 deaths in a row, not two. Like it's not like he's been too slow twice in a row, or he's been playing too safe. Like he's had 2 deaths, which mentally I think is very hard to come back from. I think it's possible for sure, um, and I wouldn't be shocked. Molly's a very skilled player, absolutely could come back here, but I will say I think this is going to be tough for sure. It's just mentally hard to come back after taking 2 deaths in 2 consecutive matches. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah. Um, and I mean, looking at these splits, right? Like Molly was just ahead getting into the bastion, ahead in the enter by a little bit, and played the triple, so was just going to be like a minute or two ahead, even with the death, only behind by 30 seconds. And then it all fumbles on the nav, you know? 2.5 minutes on the nav splits. Just didn't get that preemptive spike, not sure, but no surprise here on our seed selection. It is by default Temple. I think Molly clutches out 1 seed at least. I think we at least see a game 4. Yeah, yeah. If he doesn't die, like, I think he's been playing hot. Like, just has to push through that mental barrier.
That is true. That is true. Like when he's not dying, he's playing well. Like that is kind of the only like mistakes that I can point to in his gameplay has really just been, I mean, except for maybe playing like playing risky, like going for the triple there, but he's been playing sharp, except for his deaths, which might sound a bit like a non-statement, but apart from those small, misplays that resulted in big time losses, he has been playing very sharp.
All right. I'm ready to see Molly. I'm ready to see Molly win a seed. I am ready to see a game 4. I think it's possible. Just has to not die. And again, I mean, Desert Temple's not the best seed for that. Just weird food, but you have blocks. You have TNT. Better than Room Portal. So we'll see.
We will see indeed. Players getting their countdowns. This match is about to start. I think, if I had to guess, I do think Oxy takes the dub here. I really do.
Oh my god, what is the seed? Temple Village Room Portal. Brother.
You'll have to see it, man. More food, more beds.
I mean, you definitely just get, like, end at the Room Portal. If it's, I think it was a lava Room Portal, like, seed.
Yeah.
I think you just end there. But we'll see, yeah, like, how many beds do these guys get in the village? Like, we're getting, like, Village 2, almost. Because you're definitely going to the village, you know? 4 iron. Definitely killing the golem.
Man, what a weird seed.
Yeah, very, very wacky. Not what Molly signed up for, I think, when he picked this seed, but he did pick village last time. This is definitely more of a, is contemporary the right word? Like a contemporary village? I don't think that's the right word. Like, it's more normal,
What do you mean?
You know? Like, people don't play taiga villages in any percent, but people play plains villages.
Standard, maybe.
I don't think contemporary is the right word at all, guys. It's a fancy word. I wanted to say it. It sounded right in my head. I don't think it's right. Standard, common, I don't know. I like contemporary, though.
I mean,
even though it's wrong.
I could see this village being more up to date from an architectural standpoint. Maybe a little bit more sophisticated in their building techniques of the houses.
Yeah, where do you think the villagers first settled? What biome do you think was the first? We have desert, plains.
There's no way it's desert. It can't be desert. That's like the
Savannah.
worst option.
Desert, plains, savanna, tundra, and
That's
taiga.
gotta be the last one.
It might be tundra. Think of it like the Ice Age,
tundra.
you know?
I could see that. I feel like that's harder though. Again,
There
like
are a lot of furnaces in their houses for heat, a lot of insulated wood material.
I feel like that's hard. That's what I'm trying to say. That's complicated. I feel like easy, simple, you know.
True, that is like pretty teched
forest.
out. Yeah. You think taiga?
That's what I'm saying. I think taiga would be my answer.
Taiga houses are very simple. Relative.
Yeah.
Desert has to be the newest.
That's what I'm saying.
They have some crazy buildings there. Toolsmiths, some friggin' glazed terracotta. They got some crazy brewing stand temple houses.
They have a well in the desert. That's like complicated.
That is some impressive feat of modern day architecture. I think you're right. Back to the seed though. Both runners. Both runners entering the stables. Is it a double triple? Yeah, I think so. It is a double triple, so I think we'll see both runners actually going for the double triple. Someone said in chat, Savannah Village first is canon. I feel like
okay,
lying.
I could see Savannah. I could see that. They're yeah. No, I mean that's similar, you know. I still think that's impressive because it's probably very hot there. Yeah, insulate, you know, but anyways, I digress.
Minecraft lore, bro. And yeah, I mean, the savannah is like in between desert and plains kind of temperature-wise. Who knows?
Who knows, man?
Or maybe the different villager types don't know each other.
Ooh,
you know what
that'd
I mean?
be good.
Like maybe they're completely separated. Like so the savannah villagers are their own, like just no interaction with each type of. So they're all first in their own. Man, who knows?
Man. Yeah. No, I like this lore discussion. This is great. Fantastic.
Who knows, man?
But we've got some trading going on.
I mean, they're both definitely playing this double triple. 16 pearls at least. Yeah, 21 from Moly. Even if you don't hit the 20, it is a like surface enter, so not a big deal to pearl hang. And it looks like maybe Moly's forcing chest for 20. If the fort's out of the way from the what's it called? Oh my god, I think it's like 18 obby. The fort's like the wrong way from home portal is what I kind of meant to say. And after this chest, there's kind of no more chest, and there's no chest warrior, so he's got to just cut his losses. 19 obby. Unlucky. They're both heading towards where they think it is. And yeah, Oxy with a pearling back to home portal. A lot of home portal seeds with them today. 2 out of 3 so far.
I mean, sometimes the home portal. I don't know. I enjoy watching home portal seeds. It's interesting to see how players react to where to pearl hang, how to get back to that first portal quickly.
Yeah.
But I definitely feel myself as I don't enjoy these seeds as much to play. I feel like it feels a little bit tedious sometimes, but I guess it is an interesting decision that you have to make that does make it interesting. And that you do have to make that judgment call of like when to go for the home portal.
Yeah, for sure. Moly's struggling a little bit with this fort, but he sees it in a ravine here. No? Oh, wow. Oh. Again, just a pearl. No block clutch. 3rd death and 3 seeds.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
It's just
not
rough.
Gonna be good for the Moly mental.
I mean, I don't even know if it so much matters the mental. Like, that might just be the end of his tournament.
Yeah, true.
At this rate, like, if Oxy doesn't make mistakes, it's their game to lose 100%. Yeah, I don't know, like, just no, Moly's gonna lose at least a minute or 2. Entered with nothing. Just hope to get back to his stuff. hope that there's terrain over here. Just you have no tools. Can't only blocks you can get is the soul sand here. If there's any mobs in the way, like a skeleton, he might just be fully dead again, right? But it is faster if he can get back to his stuff without having to get tools. Definitely more of a desperation play. But if he can get his stuff, it's not 100% over. But yeah, he sees this ravine. This was like a minute and a half mistake, but that is so much time. And oh yeah, he can't even get there. Has to go around this ravine. Hope that maybe there's somewhere else he can fall.
Getting some blocks.
Yeah, maybe just take some calculated fall damage here. Not bad, not bad. That's good enough. It's good enough.
Yeah, it might be good. He might be okay. 3.5 hearts, finding his stuff. Okay,
he
all right,
hasn't
nice.
hit the fort advancement, and Oxy's already measuring eyes in the overworld. Like, there's just no...
Yeah, Oxy...
I don't know if there's coming back from this, man.
It's gonna be really tough.
I think he has to blind, right? We have to see like a desperation blind. Like who did we see that from in the tournament? We saw it from
was it Rannick or am I
think it was either
mistaken?
Rannick or Pulsar. We saw it from someone. I think it was Pulsar, and it like worked, you know. So if this is just some terrible second portal terrain for Oxy, well, he hits a 100-block ocean blind. There's lines back into this, and I mean he knows he's literally a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes behind. I think we'll easily see a blind from Millie G. And we're gonna see the donuts. Oh, let's go. Nah, looks like Arc City just has crazy terrain here, so I don't know what's gonna save Millie at this point. I don't know.
I'm
No fire. Oh, Blazebed lava, no fire res.
Oh no.
If
and a pig's mad at him.
And he hit the pig.
Oh man, this is.
Oh, he hit the pig with the TNT, so it was like already over. Does he know he has no fire res? Does he know he's just gonna die?
I think so. I think he knows. Yeah, and there's.
Oh, he's fire
wow!
prod.
I thought that was gonna kill him.
Yeah, he has fire prod on the gear or something. I mean, if it couldn't get worse, it somehow got worse for Molly.
I hate to agree with you in this context, but yeah, he's just not having the not having his best time.
Some chat interaction between the players, yeah. I don't know. Unless Oxy missed.
Oh no. Oh no.
Did they just build it the wrong chords? It says 100% 465.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, they're going up. Like they definitely misread chords.
Man, this
Malia has been given a sliver of hope somehow in whatever is happening this seed. He dealt with the lava. There's gonna be 6 blazes here waiting for him, which is just brutal when you have no fire res. And there's just more blazes spawning. He's gotta not die. Oh my god. This was more than 6 blazes. Dude, just run. Run.
This is the scariest thing I've ever watched.
I mean, he's handling it.
He's doing a good job.
And this fire prod is actually clutching from the room portal.
It really is. It really is. Yeah, that's a good point.
This fire prod is actually clutching. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's dead.
He's dead. He has to die. There's no way he survives this.
Does he have 7?
Okay.
Was this just a desperation? 7. Just blind. Just blind. Can you go back to home portal? No, you have to send it. Oh my god, the most insane. He hits the block clutch finally on 1 heart for the first time, like all game, all match.
Meanwhile, it looks like Oxy missed by a lot here.
It was like 400. I think I caught in the inbound. I think they flipped the negative to a positive. Well, he's on 2.5.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is the most wild match yet, man.
I don't know.
Not in a good way.
I mean, surely you know you're on 2.5. Did he think he would heal? Like, hunger reset? I don't know what that was.
This is
Yeah, I can't vouch for that mistake at all. That was
maybe
a
just
bit
not being
scuffed.
careful about the health. I don't know.
There's
But
the
Oxy,
stuff, and yeah, like it's not over, which is so weird. Like, why is it not over, right? Like, like,
it should be over.
but it's not over. Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
This game should have ended a long time ago.
Oxy's still going.
Dude, if if Molly wins with 2 deaths on this round, I'm gonna. Oh no,
I think he's still not favored. I think he's still not favored for
no,
sure.
he's definitely not. But I think it's like at this point, I actually think it's possible.
Like, if Oxy has to dig down to it, like Y100, there's mobs in the stronghold, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Oh, did they read they're going backwards now, I think.
Dude.
I
Oh
like they're
no.
going more
Oh
positive
no.
X. How is it not over?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Oh, insane terrain to find the 4-4 dig down, some just ravine moments. I mean,
Okay.
it's not so silly that it's not over. Like,
If this misses, which it really shouldn't.
no, it looks like I think Molly has the same chords. Oxy
Okay.
threw 2
Okay.
eyes also. Oxy doesn't do both eyes, so she definitely has the right chords unless desync. And again, I think they're going to the same chords. Molly's gonna I Spy within like 20 seconds of Oxy, I think. Maybe not 20,
All
maybe
right.
like 30.
At
But like
14 minutes, Oxy hits the stronghold.
there is a spike too. Okay, that is some pretty easy nav.
I don't know if that's good or bad for Molly. Probably bad.
Oh,
He probably was
one
hoping
pearl.
for.
Molly's pearl saving. Is this gonna clutch him out again? Like, is it 0 for Molly?
I think
Is
it.
this
I mean, yes. There we
messed
go,
up
Molly.
getting to chords a little bit? I think. But if it's zeroable, it's somehow still winnable, maybe. Which it makes no sense. It's not over.
And Molly seems to be about a minute
Molly's
behind
like
here.
on the chords. Yeah, yeah. Just needs a slow half bow like perch from Oxy. This nav should be easy. He's got rotten flesh. Should be on full health. Has the pearls. 15 pearls in total.
Oh my god, Oxy taking some damage,
They're
scaring me
good.
here.
They're good. This is doable, which is it's so weird. Oxy shoots another crystal, gonna guarantee another fireball. Molly, go middle. No, no, no. Oh, he went the wrong way. Can't hear it either.
There's a perch here. Oh, wait, we got a north.
It's an east-west.
We got an east-west.
There's enough beds. There's enough
northwest.
beds. There's enough beds. It's
Okay,
Jover.
okay. It should be Jover, and that
Yeah.
should be. There we go. The 3-0 win for Oxy.
Wow. Molly couldn't. I mean, even if you remove one of his deaths, like it's maybe just doable. You know, it's maybe good enough. But
Yeah, and that's why it's really important to just like instantly reset your mental if it's possible after a death, because you never know.
I mean, like what is this 4-minute time save? Like you can see each of Molly's deaths is like 2.5 minutes. Well, I think the Enter Fortress death is like 2.5 minutes. The Finding Stronghold death is maybe a minute, where he missed that pearl, but like lost maybe another minute to the Blaze situation.
Right.
But gains 4 minutes somehow.
It was just the misplay or
Yeah,
the
Oxidia just
mismeasurement. Yeah.
built at wrong chords and
Or yeah, built at wrong chords.
ran in the overworld for 3-4 minutes. That is it's just rough, you know. Um, Not Mology's best showing. Could potentially see a winner's interview. Or yeah, that got us back on schedule at least.
There we go. Hey, that's good.
Let's see if we can get a interview up. Unfortunate start. Unfortunate 3-0, but I mean there were glimpses of very good play. You know what I mean? Just those small mistakes, like four just small mistakes, and that was it. You know, like just small things here and there. And
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
I feel like Oxy just playing very consistent, making that one mistake, of course, but overall, playing very consistently, and even with the mistake of going to the wrong chords, managing to not panic, make it happen, go quickly, efficiently, and finish that last seed off.
For sure. And looks like we're gonna have an interview, so welcome Oxidiate. Hello, GG's, congrats.
Hello.
On to the semifinals tomorrow. Augers.
Ooh, yeah.
How did those
Yeah.
3 seeds go for you?
Uh, Pretty good, except for the fucking last seed, but
Yeah.
that's fine. Besides misreading chords twice, I played it well.
Yeah, did you build negative instead of positive is what we thought, or like the other way around,
Pause,
something like that?
yeah, pause instead of
Yeah.
neg, and then I passed it by 200 going to it
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I
that
was
makes
looking at the
sense.
fucking nether chord instead of the trunk chord.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
a little too focused on Molly's shenanigans in the third seed.
I
There was a donut TNT at the blaze spawner which exposed lava, and he had no fire res after dying, and then he died again. But he almost
It
actually
was a
caught. He
bit of
almost caught back
chaos.
up. Yeah, it was some good
yeah.
content. The coordinate throw made the match closer than it should have been with Molly's deaths, but I mean, you played well. Like no
Yeah.
deaths. I mean, unfortunately, it just came down to like you finish out the seeds and Foley just died. You know, so as long as you were finishing them,
Yeah.
Foley died on a 0 on the first seed,
Yeah,
and
I forgot
yeah,
wood,
you had no
dude.
wood,
Oh
but
yeah, right.
It was like a pretty free zero, but
yeah, he had no health. I think might have like passed up on the hunger reset, and then it was back. You know, so 3 pearls.
yeah.
He was on 3 hearts and just couldn't physically do the last anchor. Um, so it was unfortunate, but you played well. You're going to be playing tomorrow 2 games. I mean, the semifinals, and then if you win, you're in the finals. If you lose, you're in the third place match. So
Yep.
we're excited to see you then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you have any
Super.
before you go, do you have any words to either Silver or Rain? Any are you looking forward to that semifinals match?
I am much less confident, but I'll try my best. These are two
Well,
like of the greatest players of all time, so I'm not.
I
I'll keep
believe.
my expectations low.
I
I'll try
will
though.
well, best of luck tomorrow, and
Thank you.
thank you so much for a great match to watch.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
with that, I think we can get stuff ready. We're back on schedule. For our new players. Talk to Moley. That's possible. You guys think losers interview? I don't know.
I could see
What do you
Molly
think,
not
Dirty?
wanting to discuss the
Yeah,
match.
it depends, right?
I feel
If
like
they wanna
that's a pretty
talk.
mentally
Yeah.
harsh one, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
we can fill the time. Losers interviews are harsh in general. I do have to set up OBS stuff. Um, Let me do that real quick. Who's our next game, Nerdy? What do we got going for
Next
us?
game, we've got Pro versus. Oh wait, no, is that right? I believe it's Pro versus Danny Boy, but let me verify that before I announce it publicly.
Well, you just announced it.
Yes. Pro versus Danny Boy, 10 a.m. Beautiful. But I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that match was actually like I thought we were like way ahead. Now I thought we were like 30 minutes ahead. I thought we had 35 minutes time kill, but no, we
No,
have like
we
5 minutes of
started.
time.
Yeah, we started pretty late because we started on time, but we had all the intro stuff to do. We'll talk to Molly for a bit, Nerdy. What do you think? Molly said he's
Sure.
down, so what's up, Molly G? A little bit of an unfortunate showing, but you were playing well. Just some small mistakes, and unfortunately, they came at the wrong times.
I know. Yeah, I think I played all 3 seeds way better than Oxy at the start, and then just had some bullshit happen every time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like the one. I mean, 2 Fort Pearls both killed you, but like,
Yeah.
I mean, the first one is super unlucky. Like, you hit the rim of the fort, kind of like the rim of the spawner. So there's just no.
That was the only way I could have thrown that pearl as well, because I like got it in between a vine and then the log of a tree, just for it to hit the back of the spawner and fucking kill me. It was
you were playing
rough.
the overworlds well, and I mean, we were a little surprised that you went for like the single triple on seed 2, but it just worked.
True.
And you
I
were
got
like
25
you were,
LB from chess.
You were so
I'm out
far
there.
ahead off of that that the death didn't punish you. Like, you kind of were just like a little behind, if that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Like that saved you a ton of time over Oxy playing a gap, but deaths are just unfortunately too punishing.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
just how
the
it
0,
goes.
I had to go for it, because I know, because Oxy entered first, and
Yeah.
I saw I was on 3 hearts going up to it, so I knew it would have to be a 5 bed. And in hindsight, I should have used anchors instead of beds to get more damage.
Oh yeah,
and
3
I should
bed,
have
2 anchor, or like 4 bed, 1 anchor.
Yeah. And also in hindsight, I should have used the anchor and killed myself just to kill the dragon.
Yeah,
it might have
to
been
sort of
close, but
run back. Yeah, I know what you mean.
True.
I didn't know Oxy didn't have any wood. It would have been
Yeah, different
scripted.
situation. Yeah.
But yeah, just 2 unlucky fort pearls, man, and just mental in the fucking gutter after every death.
I can
It's just
imagine. No,
it just
honestly, like
makes it worse and worse.
we were saying, like we were really impressed that you were able to like really keep going and make even the last round with you took some deaths, but even in the last round you were still trying your hardest and made it very close. So I feel like that's commendable.
Yeah. I mean, if there was no delay on the forfeit button, I definitely would have clicked that both games. But the 3-second delay gave me some boost that I needed to keep going, I guess. Yeah. But
that's good.
Oh, GG's Soxy. Good luck to them in the next match.
Yeah, we're sad to see you go, but again, you played well, and we're happy to have you.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
See you later.
And with that, Nerdy, you said it was Crow versus Danny Boy? Confirmation?
It is. That is correct.
Nice,
That is indeed correct.
All right.
I'm excited for this match.
It's gonna change the order around a little bit. Big deal. On my little thingies. And then we'll get into it. On schedule, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm hyped though. What's the timer say? 2 minutes? We can be a little earlier than 2 minutes. Why not? Why not? Let's throw it to sit in my chair properly. I was leaning back for the interviews, dog. I'm getting yelled at by my by the manager of everything. For away yelling at me.
I wonder if does anyone have any brackets that are accurate? Bracket predictions?
No, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. I don't think there were
Okay.
enough brackets made, and there were so many upsets in the first round. I'd be shocked if anyone actually knew.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
There's no way. That's my guess. There's just no possible way that anyone has a perfect bracket.
I would love to see someone just like completely whip out the perfect bracket.
Maybe that's what we should do
Maybe
for
I'll do it
season
very
2.
well.
Maybe we we do it how like I know CS does it. You can have like in-game pick'ems or whatever. Like you go to some section on the ranked mod and you
Oh,
can see
yeah,
all the
that'd be good.
games
That'd
and
be
you
good.
get some little cosmetic things if you predict them correctly. That could be nice.
That'd be great.
But anyways, let's see our recap for our first player, higher seeded player, Danny Boy.
Wait, real quick.
Yes.
Before you start this, I need to know. I can't hear. Should I be not talking? I need to know this. I haven't got an answer on this.
I don't know. It's just scuffed. I can't audio screen share you. So it's like.
No, that's fine. But should I just be quiet? I can be quiet. Or is there a time where I should be talking?
I mean, you can talk. The thing is, though, I think if like it shows the webcams for us, then we're talking, and so we're kind of both.
Okay,
talking
we are talking. That's what I wanted to know. Okay,
yes.
But is like not Molly. Whoever is the player talking as well.
B said none of the others have commentator audio, so maybe we can talk there. I think we can talk.
Okay, I apologize if it was scuffed. I just can't hear chat.
I think we can talk. All right, the timer is only 14 seconds. We can just wait it out, and then we'll throw it over to our Danny Boy recap. Excited to see what we have in store for us. It's a good mental refresher too, you know. A week ago, we get to kind of remind ourselves what happened. Let's see it.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah,
Getting
Danny Boy versus Dylan. This 2-0. I remember. Oh, both these seats had those rough forts.
Oh yeah, this was really close here. Danny Boy just managing to kind of be a little scoundrel in this bastion.
Yeah, the awareness on that outside housing row was really nice.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about that as well. This is scaring me. Or the point of this is just to terrify me.
Found the blaze spawner. Oh, I remember that too.
Oh my god, yeah. That was a brutal mistake.
Working out. Because the home portal trade was just so bad, I think, for Dylan.
There's the...
Oh, this Y840, yeah. Somehow it doesn't fly.
Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was just a wild match, but taking the dub. Into game 2.
Not Chapel. Dub. Loggers. I like watching the no iron pick seeds. I like seeing the runners get iron in the bastion. Like, it's obviously slower and more annoying, but the 2-minute finding fort split. The seed was rough, but I mean they're both playing on the same seed, so very similar. You're even if the fort's bad for you, it's bad for the other player.
Right. Got that speed pot on. Into the dragon. Takes the next win.
These are low lights? They had 2 rough seeds, man. They're not low lights. These. Let's see our pro highlights. See, there we go. A mapless seed. This could be faster. I think something goes wrong in this 2x1. Oh. Glowstone! Ah! 1 gold. 2 gold. Good enough. Nice heads-up play there. Distracting with the gold. And safe hole. Oh, Miss Pearl, I think I remember this.
Oh my god, yeah. That was so close to being a disaster.
They're gonna fall off. They're gonna fall off again, too. I remember that.
Oh my god,
It gave Arachi time to catch up.
Arachi has 1.
Oh my god, I'm talking again.
Oh my god, I missed my...
No. I forgot about that mistake
over?
too.
It was actually over. Pro did 2-0 Arachi. The biggest upset actually that we saw. 15 seed beating, or no, 14 seed beating the 3 seed. And I also lied because Google beat Rao, and that was the 15 seed beating the 2 seed. Second biggest upset of the round of 16.
Some crazy stuff. Yeah, so now, let's see.
Temple recap. I had a best of 3. I think temple seeds are cool too, like just the variation and where you get everything. Temples have to be the most complicated overworld.
Right.
It's like between temple and village, and I've been going back and forth in my head. I think it's just it's gotta be temple. There's too much happening. Village is like temple's more DIY maybe is what it is in my head. I don't know. Oh, no speed pot needed in this strong.
Do you think he full sends it because he's down 1-0?
It looks like he might.
Let's go. Let's see it. I haven't used the focus scene, but it's not a big deal. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Dead?
This is
Has
not good
flash.
for Irachi.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
No!
Oh no. Disaster.
Sneaky little Irachi highlight in the Crow highlight. And I mean, sometimes, like we saw today against Molly, that's what you have to do to win, you know? Like you just, if you play cleaner than your opponent, or just don't die, that's all you need, right? It looks like our seed picks and bans are in, Nerdy. You're gonna like these. Very different than the last thing. But before we get to those, let's look at our player spotlights. Again, very similar to what we saw last week, but we are gonna get to see updated records. And they've never played each other, which again, I don't think is that surprising. Pro only has like 50 ranked matches.
True. Yeah.
So we'll get through these pretty quickly. Again, they're the same basically things that we saw last week. Danny Boy with an average 13:29. And I think anything really in the 13 minutes is, I wouldn't say expected, you know, but as we get to, you know, 8 people in the tournament, and then tomorrow there's going to be 4, 2, 1, you know, like this average time is going to get lower, and 13 is very respectable.
Right.
58% win rate. Not the best we've seen, but pretty high, especially with the amount of matches played. Less variance, you know. And we'll throw it over to Crow's recap screen. Again, just less ranked games. The win rate is higher, but there's just been less games played. So, again, if you're doing your placements against people that are, you know, significantly worse than you, if you're, you know, a top player, you have to start from 1,000. You're going to have like an artificial win rate boost, you know? That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting up
kind of like we
know,
saw with Automat with the 95.
Yeah, exactly. The 19-1 record from Automat. So higher win rate, but lower sample size, and the ranked average time being a 14 flat. That is something that I guess would get more refined with more of a sample size, but even if you're playing like worse players, you're still playing the same seeds that you would play if it was like a better player that you're playing against. If that makes sense. So the ranked average time doesn't matter on your opponent, so I feel like it's more of a skill display. And then the only other thing that really stands out to me is the best rank time of 10:50. But again, I think that might be that they've only won 34 games. How many of those have been actual dragon kills? Like maybe 10, 15,
right?
Like or lower. So who knows, right? These stats, I mean, obviously upset Irachi in round 1, so Crow's got definitely the skill to beat Danny Boy and make this game competitive, even though they are the lower seeded player. And Dirty, what do you think about these seed bans? Much different than last match.
Yeah, so we're seeing it's actually it's different, but it has a similar sort of it has some similarities kind of in that in the last match we saw Buried Treasure and Shipwreck get banned. The 2 ocean seeds get banned. Today we're seeing the less linear ones both getting banned, or right now rather. Like, both were today, I suppose. But yeah, so now we're seeing Desert Temple and Village, which are far less linear, less about mechanics and more about decision making. Both players not wanting to do that for the overworld, which is interesting. Danny Boy opting for Shipwreck. What I see this as, here's how I read this, is I read this as like Pro is like, I don't want to add something weird to the mix. Let's get rid of the Desert Temple. Danny Boy probably wants to make things as linear as possible. You know, he's a very mechanically skilled player, wanting to make things straightforward, cut and dry, get a dub. So he gets rid of the Village in that sense. Going to the Shipwreck now. it makes sense as well. It's a little bit easier, maybe, than like a rune portal, but a little bit harder than something like a BC, maybe. So I don't know. I think it's interesting. It all makes sense. We could analyze it all day, but at the end of the day, I think they just want to play some Minecraft.
Yeah, I love your seed break or your pick band breakdowns, Nerdy. I think you always have some good takes. Hit the nail on the head. It is definitely interesting. I'm just happy we get to see the ocean seeds, right? Not the same bands, but I mean, if we get to game 4 and 5, we're gonna see some seed repeats too potentially. So it's very interesting. Unfortunate that we didn't get to see that in the 3-0, but I think all the matches today are gonna, like, by default just be very competitive, right? I'd like to say it was an outlier, you know, Mully just dying in literally every seed. Otherwise, I mean, he was, like he said, ahead in the overworld on all 3 seeds, and ahead into the Bastion, ahead leaving the Bastion, just a mistake or two in every seed, and that's all it takes, you know. But I'm ready to get into it.
Let's do this.
We get to see an ocean seed, Nerdy. This is hype.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see some variety. I'm ready to see some what's like a unique thing about shipwrecks? I guess like iron nuggets. You know, I've been missing the iron nuggets. Well, I guess those were kind of in the rune portals.
There is a little bit of like variance too with how you decide to get blocks in shipwrecks, which is very interesting.
That is true. That's a good point.
Yeah, like you swim to the ship, do you get logs? Do you make shears if you have a certain amount of iron? Like, what's happening here? This is awkward, you know. 9 iron. You're gonna have to make a stone axe, but I think you definitely make shears here.
Yeah.
And Crow is struggling a little bit on that shipwreck. Just maybe didn't trust like a spike or whatnot, but finds it. And I think the play here is shears, stone axe, diamond shovel. You save your 2 gold. You use that diamond. You can't make an iron axe anyways, unless you're doing flimless for some reason. I think that's the play. I'm going to be excited to see if that comes out. I think it is just correct. And it's... Surely Crow does it. Oh, a little bit of granite action. Is that... Oh, it's andesite. I don't know them. Is granite's the red one then, right? Yeah. There's just no way. Ooh, is Crow going to break out the shears? There it is. Nice.
Feinberg.
I think that's a better play. You're digging down for stone anyways. Yeah. Like, you're just going to have blocks, and I mean, I don't know. I hope it matters a lot, you know. Like the one skill expression thing. I'm a big shears enjoyer. It's sort of the one skill expression thing in this overworld is like what you're doing with your blocks, and it's just a better play, you know. You're entering, it takes almost no time. You have 40 blocks now. That you can freely use. You know, using your wood is always scary. We saw Oxidiate enter the end with no wood in one of these seeds today, earlier, due to just building with it in another. So it's
oof.
Yeah.
Gravel rates just horrible. The flint rates rather.
Gets it though. And ooh, Crow having some portal troubles, but fixes it. And you are on the treasure, so the blocks don't really matter, unfortunately. But Crow can maybe take some better terrain. Yeah, Danny digging some netherrack because you don't want to build up with your wood. It might matter. It might matter. Crow can just rip building up the side here. Yeah, like with the leaves.
Yeah,
it might save a little bit of time. I don't think it'll make back all the time that they lost. In the overworld, just not finding the shipwreck, but they definitely caught up maybe 15 seconds here and are now just barely behind. And they have more blocks too. Anybody's got 8 netherrack. Purple's gonna have like 15, 20 leaves. Is it gonna matter? Probably not, but it's nice. And not any pig action from Crow. Not a lot from Danny Boy, so maybe losing a couple pigs there. Gonna be annoying, but oh, I saw a pig just fall off too. Doesn't look like it's gonna be the end of the world. Gonna get some pigs. I'm more worried about where the fort is. I mean, surely it's visible. This nether looks really open, but if it's not visible, they're kind of just gonna have to send a direction. We'll see. Oh, and it looks like, yep, saw it on Danny Boy's screen there on the side. Couple pearls and 8 golden carrots for food is just going to be more than enough, assuming you're not very willy-nilly with your damage. I'm surprised Danny Boy still has these potatoes in his hotbar. Potatoes are half of a hunger bar, right? Like if he ate all 8, he would barely get to full, I think.
Yeah, I think that's true. They also have like really bad saturation values. Like they're just horrible food.
I wonder why he saved 2 carrots here. Maybe he shouldn't want a full craft, save a gold for some distraction material perhaps, but 2 gold blocks in that chest too, like easily getting your trades with crafting the golden carrots. Because that's the one thing that can maybe mess you up sometimes is wasting that gold, and
Right.
then you miss out on a useful trade. But there's backups in treasure, and there's 2 gold blocks. Like again, it's just gonna be more than enough. Shocked why he hasn't made the extra 2, but maybe he'll just do it at the fort. 12 pearls only though, as I say that. So we'll see. I mean, Crow's gonna have the same issue here, but if you hit pearls off of the spare gold blocks, I mean, they gotta be on this trade though.
Right.
Oh yeah, Danny Boy is looking here for spare trades. Did he miss any pearls? This is a good heads-up play. Had to throw a lot of distraction gold down there, so very possible that he missed a pearl trade. But no, he's got 18. He's gone earlier than Crow. Crow's 13. Oh, didn't throw a pearl hang. Yeah, makes sense. Would both have 12.
Fortunately, the sheer play seeming to not give Crow the lead, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's just it's not enough advantage, you know. It just lost too much time not finding the shipwreck at the start, but it gained him some time. We did see it. It gained him some time, but Danny Boy,
True. That's fair. Yeah.
Did he play the Bastion better? Did he get less zombie pigs? Maybe both. Crow's still trading this 20 gold here. This is just brutal, you know. 6 seconds every trade cycle. Might be 20, 30 more seconds in this Bastion, and there's just I don't know how much you can really do about that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Danny Boy getting lots of blazes here. I mean, 4 stray blazes here in this basalt is not bad at all. I don't know if he can get this last one though, unfortunately.
I think he strategically hit the last one away for no damage, so like it wouldn't kind of hit him in the back.
Right.
Which is, I think, a nice play. You know, it was kind of in an awkward spot. Now it's just Spawner Gaming, and Crow's on the fort, so Danny's really only ahead by like 3 blaze kills, and I guess he's at the spawner earlier, right? But Crow's getting the same strays here. I think they kind of have the same gear from the Bastion. Neither of them went to like lower treasure to get some gold blocks, so they're kind of gonna have the same stuff. Same food. Looks like almost same strays. Danny Boy also had a skeleton and a couple withers. Oh, but Crow definitely has more wither skeletons here. Oh, much more. Oh, still alive though. Just has to make sure 1 or 2 more hits could be pretty bad. And the spawner we know was down one of these wither skeleton hallways. Oh, this is brutal. You just gotta make a break for it. Jump over their head, you'll make it. Let's go. Nice. Nice block in. Gonna have to find the spawner though. I mean, Danny Boy already at 5 rods from this, and Crow is at 0 still. Finds a spawner, it should go quickly, but that's a lot of time loss. That is very unfortunate. Finds a spawner though. That's good.
There's the spawner, and I'm not sure how many rods behind, but you know, a few rods behind here overall.
Gets
wow,
3 though.
row,
Yeah, I mean the rates are good. Danny Boy wasn't at this spawner for too long. We'll misplace, but we have 36 lobby.
Yeah, we okay? Okay, yeah, we're fine.
420 blocks away. 427 specifically. Yeah, I mean, Crow definitely behind. Oh my god, and he throws an eye into the direction of his nether portal, so he's gonna have to throw another one.
Disaster.
And Danny Boy's already going to quartz off 6 rods. The seed has felt slow, but also fast. It's very weird. I guess they spawned on the treasure and on the fort, but it's at 8 minutes already. I guess the overworld, you know, just swimming to that shipwreck, back to the trees, have to mine down for a stone axe. That was pretty slow, and then They did spawn on the treasure, but it was at the bottom of the treasure, so it was very slow still to get up. But right now it's kind of Danny Boy's game to lose. It looks like he's on the cords. Is he gonna dig down? Is he gonna build his portal? I mean, like he's digging down through fences, through nether brick, through basalt. I would have maybe built my portal up at Y, like Y80 there. Hope it snaps, and if it doesn't, then you gotta dig down on some stone. But he finds some like god terrain here.
What the heck? Is that just... Is he...
It was just some one stray basalt block that he was able to pearl down onto.
Oh no, I just saw him place the obby, so I was confused as to like, was that block just built for the stronghold?
It's the I Spy. I think
unfortunately,
Crow
it was
still
not
needs 2
quite.
rods also. Oh my god! Zombie piglin spawn. That's so rare! Zombie
Wow.
piglin in the portal. That's hype.
Every time there's like a weird spawn, Feinberg gets really excited. Like when there's a Zoglin, Feinberg
Okay,
is obsessed with it for
you-
the entire day.
you say that, but there's been like 2 overworld Zoglins in runs ever. So how do you want me to not get excited?
I'm not.
Do you
I'm
know-
not saying it's not hype. It's just funny that.
Do you know how
it's-
rare that is?
I agree, it's rare.
It's
I
been
agree,
seen
it's rare.
twice ever, and one of them we have no explanation. The one that happened to Silver like a week ago.
Yeah, it's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Maybe there's been more than 2 that I haven't heard about.
I'm
But,
not a
like,
hater. I'm not a hater. No, I'm just saying it's funny that Feinberg's very passionate about his love for Zoglins.
well, I
and-
just
and I
love
guess
like
now
some
Zombie-
like just wacky rare stuff, and I guess there's just a nice example that both of them were portal exists. Portal happenings. Oh, we're taking fall damage, but I mean, made up the time. Is the nav weird? Is there no spike? Is Danny Boy trolling? Is it like a stronghold issue? Like I don't know what's happening. I don't know what is happening. But they're now in the same split. Throw made up time.
More,
is it gonna be enough?
unfortunately,
Top right.
knocking the zombie.
This is where Danny Boy was. It's gonna be brutal if Crow manages to find it here, because Danny Boy's seemingly checked like this whole area, you know?
Yeah.
Average method stronghold, guys. Some old lore. Danny Boy hitting us with the re-preemptive. This path like backwards and left is so weird. Is it straight here? Did he not check this fully? No, it's all gone. I mean, there is glimpses of a mine shaft, so it could just be a mine shaft moment. Is it down here? Some mobs, more room? No.
What is happening here?
They are both going through it. This is
That looks very good to me right there.
I don't know. I mean, look, but Crow just on the staircase that Danny Boy was just at. Is it here? New unexplored territory. Light source. No. This is brutal. You start getting in your head if you're in the stronghold this long. It's like...
To be fair, though, each player knows that the other player has been in the stronghold for a while at this point. Especially
true.
Crow definitely knows, like, okay, this is a weird stronghold. But that might even get more in my head, personally. I might be start overthinking, like, oh, man, if Danny Boy entered earlier and can't find it, where, like, maybe I'm just second-guessing my own self, like, trying to go weird directions to,
there is some
to find
strategy in
things.
that, you know, like, just knowing that it's
Yeah.
going to be weird. But,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this... Oh, my God, and Crow
There we
finds
go.
it. From where,
Wow,
though?
Crow.
Is Danny Boy going to be able to... find it also, or is it over? Is it just a full
Oh, no!
stronghold?
Crow just died!
What happened?
Got hit by a spider!
Bro.
And a skeleton!
Oh my god. I just like stopped looking at the screen for a few seconds. I'm like, okay, he's gonna like figure it out in the portal room. He's gonna fill the eyes. Maybe we'll watch a 0. Trying to see if Danny Boy was gonna catch up. Dude.
And that's a hard reset. That's not even
I mean, his
like,
stuff just
let's
his
go
stuff
run
like
back to the
burned. Yeah, his
stronghold.
stuff burned in the stronghold, right?
Yeah. No, I mean at least some of it.
Or the
At least
portal
most
room.
of it. Wow. I mean, probably like 80% of it burned. So yeah, you just got to do that.
Dude,
Oh my
wow.
god, that's like. Oh,
Today
I've
is
had that
cursed,
happen.
man. A death in every seed so far.
That is
It doesn't
the
even
worst
it doesn't
feeling.
even really matter if he put his eyes in. Like you have no beds, you have no blocks or food or anything, but I mean Danny Boy could still just not find it. Like I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's crazy, man. What a turn of events here. GoPro
This
just
is
completely 15 minutes behind at this point, but Danny
sort
Boy
of
struggling.
Yeah, this is like the point where you start to block off areas that you've been to. Yeah, see, you put a block on the door, you're like, you know it's not there. Like, I've actually fully checked everything. I know it's not there. And then, oh, he just finds it. Like,
There we are.
I wonder, like, was this actually close nav? Was it just no spike and super confusing? Like, I mean, Danny Boy's gonna zero. I don't know if he knows it doesn't matter. Surely he doesn't die on the zero, right? Surely. Oh. Alright, this isn't working.
Oh,
We'll
all
figure
good.
it out later. Maybe it didn't update with the thing. Yeah, my fault. Pulls out of the zero. I wonder why.
Maybe just feeling.
My fault, guys. My fault, chat. My fault. Didn't work. We'll figure it out. But again, I mean, there's just... It's just an unlosable game. You have to die somehow in the end here. Die and lose all your stuff and not be able to get back. It's taking Crow... It's going to take Crow 7 more minutes to get back. 5, 6, 7 more minutes. Like, I guess he doesn't have to do a first portal. But there's just no... There's no way, right? Like, it's just over. And this is a time where I am very confident that it is over. This is super unmess-upable. Especially because there's no zero. Oh my god.
Yeah, I hate to say yeah. Oh no, he misses a
Yeah,
perch.
he missed a perch, but again, like, I don't... He might know it doesn't matter because Crow's already, like, hasn't entered the end, right? Anybody doesn't know he died, though. You know?
Dude,
Like, as long as Danny Boy doesn't die and lose all his stuff, I guess the second portal is, like, hard to get to. But
okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't mean to have commentator's curse or whatever here, but I see a line where he could lose here in that the Endermen are aggro on the dragon, which makes it harder to one cycle, and he only has
He has 4-bet
7
strikers.
hearts.
I see the line, though. Yeah, it's...
You see the line?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my god, what is this? Like water tech.
like
I've
that.
never seen this before.
I like that a lot. Very nice play. That should clean this up.
He
Here we
knew.
go. Yeah. You saw
Danny
exactly
Boy
the
let
thing
him
I
know.
saw with the Enderman.
Yeah, I would have just like, because they don't actually hit you, right? You just have to like tank them pushing you around.
Yeah.
So
No,
yeah.
I like the water play though. That was good. That was great stuff.
I like that. I like that water play. That was very cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll throw it over to the splits, but we'll just see some insane, like, yeah, 5-minute nav from Danny Boy. But other than that, like, played the seed just better. You know? Every split just slightly ahead, gaining time almost everywhere. I guess a little slower in the finding stronghold, but Crow did that with 3 rods and Danny Boy did it with 5. So just every single split, just gaining a little bit of time. And like, is that, you know,
Sure.
coming into the match with more confidence? Is it just having more experience with the ranked mod? Who knows? We'll see if it's a trend that continues into the second game. Again, Crow was in the portal room first, but died in the portal room, so he would have made up time on that split. We'll see. But are we gonna get our... Let's see. We have 2 picks, Nerdy. What do you think? Buried treasure or room portal? What do you think?
And who's picking? Crow's picking?
Yep.
I'm gonna say Crow's gonna pick. I think he's gonna pick. Ooh, I have like mixed thoughts on this. Because I could really see this going either way, but I think I'm gonna overall go with Buried Treasure. I think he goes Buried Treasure.
Ding,
Nice.
ding, ding.
Nice. Nice. I was really close to picking Rune Portal, to be honest, but I'll take the lucky pick there.
Dub.
Yeah, I
mean,
like
yeah.
this from Crow. I mean, you know, I think if you play a decent amount of RSG, or even really just at all, you know, not having the sub 10, you're gonna know how to do Buried Treasure. You're gonna know how to do it quickly, and more importantly, it comes with food, which is just nice compared to Rune Portals. Rune Portals are just require more Nether skill because of that lack of food. And so I think BT is it's probably one of the more consistent ways to speedrun Minecraft. So I think definitely, you know, you're on a loss, you took a death, you want to play consistent. Yeah, you go with the BT pick. It makes sense.
Very true. Very true. But we'll see. I mean, Crow was behind in the Shipwreck overworld. Now it is maybe easier to find the BT as you just know you're getting that spike. You know you're going for that spike, but he was behind. So a little interesting to me that he picks it, but it is just like consistency, right? Can't have too much variance, and I mean, really a Buried Treasure or a Rune Portal overworld. Like, there's not much. Like, you can't miss the enter. You can't really. I mean, so we'll see. I think the overworld won't matter too much, but no tree island. That's a bit quirky.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think there was an island to the right that I saw that had some trees, but hopefully, surely there's some wood nearby.
Chat, I'm gonna see if I can update the. Yep, fix our stream delay for you all. You're welcome.
And there we are. We got some trees, so not a big deal.
True.
I like this play from Crow of mining the some gravel while the TNT goes off and gets the flint, I think, from the
which
explode.
is nice. Yeah.
A really nice play
could be
there.
a good time save here. Yeah, Danboy doesn't get that flank.
There you go.
This logs are in a weird spot. Elevated on the tree. Doesn't look like there's a ravine. Maybe on the edge of this island, perhaps. We'll see what Crow is heading towards. Some kelp there, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, and just another one closer to the monument. And you can't get donged in ranked, so no issues.
I always forget about that.
It would just be so corny, you know.
Right.
One player is song, the other one doesn't. It's just over.
It's Jover as we go into the Nether for Crow.
I mean, ahead on his seed pick though. Definitely better play than the Shipwreck overworld.
Yeah. Just overall clean, smooth gameplay from Crow here. Managing to just make up what, 20 seconds over
yeah, 10 15
there?
seconds for sure. And I mean, it's just better routing. Maybe that flint mattered a little bit, you know, breaking it, and who knows. Looks like this terrain's very simple, but hard to see the bastion, so Crow has that visibility. Danny Boy should be able to see it soon. Looks like they're both doing very similar things, like, you know, just taking the height. Very, like, nice terrain to this bridge. Oh, being tossed around a little bit here. Knockback in his favor, though, not into the lava.
Yeah, it's a speed boost. He's just trying to help him out.
Anybody going around the side, just some differences here. Was it faster? Like, he gets to see this, but not running on the bridge.
I feel like it was.
I mean, he avoids some hits from the hoglins, right? You do save some food.
That's a good point. It's pretty low food. Yeah, no, I think it could definitely help out later. It's a little weird how that works. Definitely wasn't super slow, so I think it was probably better.
Is this looks like a triple maybe on this side. Yeah, we do have one triple, so we should have some pigs. Bro, didn't do a gold block re-aggro super early, but again, there's just always some variation with everyone's bridge route. It's gonna look like it's fine. Low pigs again, though. Maybe that re-aggro is gonna mess him up. Maybe some zombie pigs, perhaps, again. Hard to fully see, but might have lost some pigs on the bridge. Of the bridge. Not the bridge, but the bridge that he built above the bridge. The bridge the pig one's over. You know?
A lot of bridging going on a bridge bastion. Bridging on the bridge bastion. Yeah.
That's another thing that people always get confused about. Bridge and treasure's names, what if they switched? It would just be acceptable, you know?
It would be so much better. Yeah,
the Bridge Bastion has the chalice as a treasure, and the Treasure Bastion has a bridge connecting both segments.
There's no bridge on a Bridge Bastion. It makes no sense.
Part
it's
of
a
the
horrible
Bridge
name.
Bastion, it is a bridge, but connecting what to what? You know?
It doesn't make any sense. There's a bridge. Where's the bridge? Bridge from where to where? There is none. The answer is none. All right? I'm a bridge name hater. It's a terrible name for it. I mean, Speedrunners didn't come up with it.
There's the pearling.
Yeah.
It is interesting that Mojang did make the names and we have stuck with it. Like, I guess it makes sense, right? But it's very interesting that they actually named the 4 structure types differently. I guess bastions are kind of the only structure that we've seen, like, with as much variation. Like, there's no other structure in the game that has just, I mean, like, villages have variation, I guess, like different biome types.
Strongholds have variation, kind of. You know?
I mean, yeah, but it's like 4. Yeah, I guess that's my point. Is like, I guess Mojang does name like shipwrecks and stuff, right? It's just interesting that they didn't name them like Bastion 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? Because like with the Ocean Ruins, like they just named them Ocean Ruin like 1 through 20, and then T-Wags made the names. You know?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, back to the game though. 1 heart. Is there a Hoglin on him too?
I think he's okay. I think he's okay. But talking about that food difference, that right there is an example. I think he's on 0 food. He's gonna have to kill this Hoglin, and now Danny Boy has the advantage.
Gonna just swap out? Like, this Hoglin is bugging out. Is he even gonna get this food?
Danny Boy also pretty low on food.
How's the Hoglin on the? Yeah, there it goes. How's that Hoglin on the block still there? That was
See you later to that food.
Unfortunately, the home portal. Unfortunately, we got a little distracted talking about bastions, but apparently Crow was forcing 20 obby, even though home portal is next to the fort, and he's going to be pearling onto this fort with 1 heart, and I am 99% sure no food. So
yeah,
slower. The only saving grace here is you get to build a first portal. You're not going to be in a magma ravine. You will be on the surface. Is it going to matter? Are you just going to die on 1 heart? Like, are we going to see a respawn anchor hunger reset?
He has to hunger reset. Or something along those lines. I mean, there just has to be. There has to be. You just have to go for it. There it is. Coming it out. Pulling out that respawn anchor. Oh, I don't think he said it's spawn.
No, he did.
Wait, okay, he did. Okay,
someone in chat. Someone in chat said Crowpar had 5 obby and then realized they were lying. That's okay. Has 23. Oh, the hunger reset. No. Wow, and there goes like half your health already off of the hunger reset. Just forgot to repop the fire res. Took 1 blaze fireball. Like no more saturation. 7. Like that hunger reset now only saved you 6 hearts. Now, granted, I'd argue that like, how do I phrase this? Like going from 1 heart to 3 hearts is much more impactful than going from 3 to 5. You know, because you can end up taking 1 hit and stay alive still.
Sure.
So it is definitely like very important that he is not a 1 hit anymore. But I mean, now he is almost 2.5 hearts. We can't pearl. Maybe we have another glowstone. Yeah, we have 14. Like we just hunger reset again, but no fire res. Like just all these small mistakes it's very cool to see that they're, well, I guess it's not cool if you're a Crow or a Crow fan, but it's just very interesting that all these small food mistakes throughout the whole run are adding up, and like now you're just in a really bad spot. 2.5 hearts, no fire res. You need to probably see an overworld hunger reset. Danny Boy hasn't needed a hunger reset at all. So
but they're both on rods, to be fair. I mean, they're both basically on the same pace here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Danny Boy got rolled on these rods here. Like maybe just worse spawns off the spawner.
Maybe dug out less of it as well.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But he's going to be popping in this home portal on 6 rods. Interesting. I guess you're on the fort, right? So you can get another rod if you have to. Hope your eyes don't break. But is this home portal from Crow really faster? If you're at Y70 in an ocean, have to do this like dig up, dig down. Didn't place water, wasting blocks, a bit unfortunate. And there's basically no hunger reset potential off of these ocean strongholds. They're super weird. There is a setup, like I've seen a YouTube video on it, like being able to hunger reset quickly in these like floating portals, but it is just really awkward. And yeah, he's gonna use that anchor again, and now we have no fire res, and we need 2 more rods still. So yeah, there's a shield coming up. So this is very tense, but Danny Boy needs another rod also. And it looks like he's just fully saved by the second portal cores being towards the fortress. But this is interesting. Right. Like, it's Crow has just saved the pace. He's going to second portal cores first, I guess, just being in the direction of the fort saves some time. Being at the spawner, able to overlap some spawner cycles, saves some time.
Right.
He's gonna have to bridge to cores here a little bit, but we have some soul sand with soul speed. This should be fine, even without fire res. And anybody's on the rod, he's out. And he's just I think that's a very big overshoot on that pearl. At 241 and it needs to be at 200, so a little bit of a misread maybe on the chords or on the distance, and Crow is somehow ahead, which is shocking to me after just all those little misplays look like they added up, but
yeah,
forcing 20 might have mattered way more than we thought it did, which is just very interesting. Like, I mean, this is the 3rd hunger reset, and it just he's still ahead, which is crazy.
I mean, hey, I guess if it works, right?
It's a pearl. It is 0 bull in terms of pearls. Ooh, I liked that direction from Crow. I wanted him to go through that door more, maybe. I liked that Panther direction. Oh, anyway, pearl clutch. We're gonna see him hunger reset 2 hearts. Like, it's risky running around here with no health.
Yeah, I'm getting afraid. I would really like it if Danny would hunger reset.
I want to see him commit to this door. I think it's here. Crow didn't commit to this door. No, I lied. Unlucky. Is it to the right though?
Oh no.
I lied. That was where the spike was though. Very weird. Gets 3 bread, is gonna chug it. I think that's actually barely enough to get to 10 hearts off of the saturation. Is this going to be another certified navigational moment?
I think it may be. I think we may get a certified navigational moment.
I think so.
I like that. I like that way of describing it.
Oh my god,
Oh my god.
multi-kill. He blocked that off, but there's gonna be a baby zombie on him there. Oh my god.
Damn, Danny boy.
That might have been where the portal room was though. And
I think you might be right.
Committing to maybe looking in the ocean, not necessarily mad about this play. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Get a bed down,
Damn,
get a bed
boy.
down, just get a bed down. Oh. Get a bed down.
I don't like
3.5. I guess handles it.
I guess.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he somehow has 7 armor bars.
It's
I'm
full.
not really sure how that
yeah, I was just gonna say. He's totally.
Not this way though. This is looking more and more like another certified navigational moment.
I think that's exactly what we're experiencing right now, Feinberg. A little bit of turbulence.
And it is standardized. Boxes it in.
Is it really? That's funny.
I think so. They both got one. On the same pearl, probably. Is this going to be it for Crow? Down a staircase. Library.
Oh! Absolutely brutal.
Anybody sees the ocean, is he going to go up? I mean, truly a certified navigational moment. Crow's been over here already. He did get this golden apple. I mean, they're getting tested on their nav for sure. This is 2 mental battles in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Danny Boy making the same play, looking for it, can't find it. I mean, and again, like you said last time, like you just you know that the other player's struggling, right? Both been here for so long, so you kind of know that it's bad. I like this mid play from Crow. Is it here? Is it close? No.
I think it's got to be down more, right? Because there's nothing exposed on the surface.
Exactly.
So maybe there's something lower.
You'd think you'd try to force your Y level lower, which is why I like Crow going down this middle staircase. Is this where Danny Boy was though? This 4-way, everything blending together. It gets a sharp 3 book. Not gonna be too useful. Everything blending together. Yeah, this is where Danny Boy was. He did see the staircase, which whiffs. I mean, certified navigational moment. Like, I don't really think either player's doing anything wrong. It's just sometimes you get bad strongholds, and unfortunately it's 2 in a row. Danny Boy, 3 hearts. Again, I mean, he's just taking no damage with this armor, though. I get worried for him, but he's on 3 hearts. He gets hit. He's still on 3 hearts.
Right.
Placed an obby. Oh, I like this. Oh, and look at that! Crow finds a zombie spawner. That looked like it was the culprit, but I mean, at this point, it's too late to re-preemptive. There's, I mean, the entire mob cap is in your stronghold at this point. Like, what is happening here?
Oh my God! Speaking of which, Danny Boy opens the door. I don't know if you saw that. Danny opens a door and sees.
I just saw the whole, all the. Nerdy, what do you think? And Crow finds it. Oh my God. Was it that 4-way that Danny Boy got turned around on?
Maybe so, yeah.
I was just going to ask you, do you think we see a sub 20 at this point? Is this our first over 20-minute time, but in the end it's 16 minutes? It will
I think we see a sub 20. We literally have to, unless he throws. But man, that could have been bad. That could have been bad.
Oliver's saying the nav is close. People saying it's not a bad stronghold. Again, I don't even know how to mentally track
I almost wonder if it is kind of, well, it's the zombie spawner for one. But for two, I do almost wonder if it is kind of that thing of like, oh man, the other person, surely they would have checked this by now. I should go the other way.
Yeah, or you get in a stronghold for so long, you just mentally forget about one thing. Like, it's definitely happened to me more than a few times, right? Like you just miss a hidden room somewhere, you miss a turn, and then you think you've checked everywhere, so then you start checking 15 blocks in, 20 blocks in, or 15, 20 rooms in, you know, and then it just ends up being 5 or 6 rooms, like one turn that you didn't make. Yeah, like, is it right here? Didn't get those diamonds, maybe. Oh, Crocus,
we have the perch here.
Wow, yeah.
The perch.
Watching Danny Boy, but perch already.
Danny just can't find the
portal room.
Wow, yeah, there it is. Taking the dub.
Certified navigational moment. I mean, Crow's been doing better in both of these strongholds. Danny Boy doesn't know that he died, unless he's been watching the VOD. He doesn't know. Now let's see flying around the seed. Where is the nav? Zombie spawner pulled. Are we gonna see the portal room? It is. Yeah, it looks like straight, like 5. That looks like 5 or 6 rooms, from what I just saw. It looks very close.
Yeah.
Just maybe completely pulled by that zombie spawner and some ocean stronghold mobs. Brings us to a seed 3. Very cool.
That was. that was man. It's tough stuff, but hey, at the end of the day, sometimes you got to be able to nab a bad stronghold. Sometimes that's what it comes down to, man.
Yeah.
We can see the splits here. Crow managing to make up a lot of time. Honestly, playing the seed pretty well. Maybe didn't have the best Bastion split, it looks like, but pretty much apart from that, just managing to make things work.
For sure. And Nerdy, I'm gonna throw it to you for a little bit because I am hungry and my food has been delivered. So I'll be back in
I'll take over.
a couple minutes. And Danny Boy said he wanted to look at the nav anyways, so I think we have a little bit of a break time.
It's a win-win situation. It's all good.
We have an intermission screen. Greyway said we have an intermission screen. Hold on.
Yeah, let's try that. I'll grab some coffee. We'll be back.
Oh,
in
is
just
it?
a moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. This is just doubles as. Okay, I get it. My fault. All right, we will be back in 4 minutes. Dub. Thanks to Greyway for making our intermission screen. Poggers, woo! I'm back just in time. Done.
Wonderful.
Well, we're back to the seed pick bans, but it's very basic. It's just the one seed, obviously. But the exciting thing about me, or that I'm excited about, sorry, is we get to see any seed for game 4 and 5 when we get there, and we're guaranteed to get at least I'm at 4, because it is 1-1 right now. Not going to be a 3-0. We get to see one of the 5 seed types come back, and that's what I'm more excited for. There's not much to talk about here. It's Rune Portal, going to be a very simple, standard overworld. But we did see today, I mean, Oxy versus Molly. Molly did just save 20 seconds on the Rune Portal overworld compared to Oxy, and they had the same stuff. Like, it seems so linear, but he's ahead by 15-20 seconds. So I don't know, but I think intermission was long enough. I'm ready to get into it. And we're going to get a seed 3 and a seed 4. So this is hype. I am pumped. And I got
my coffee. I'm ready to go.
Nice. We both fueled up.
Yes. There we are. Matches are commencing. Seeds have started.
True. Oh my god, I gotta get the timer. I'm gonna start it late, that's okay. Damn. Room portal. Ooh, this is weird. Gonna have to have a bucket. Is there 6 iron or is it? Nice. Is someone gonna mess up and make an iron pick? Because it's like, let's see. Someone did that in the round of 16. I don't remember who it was. But someone made an iron pick when they needed to make a bucket. Nice, there we go. Wood tools from both players. Good. No brain autopilot. Nice to see you. Could have made a gold pick though. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. And Gameboy going for a salmon FNS just for 1 extra bit of food. I've never been a big fan of the tactical fishing bucket stuff, but I mean, it's food. It's better than not getting food. I just think it's so awkward and out of the way, but
yeah,
that's just
I hear what
me.
you're saying.
A lot of people do it. A lot of people like it. So,
but hey, at the end of the day, they are in. They're in the nether, both of them.
The only difference too that I see is Crow has 21 planks and Danny Boy has 43. So there's a lot more blocks that Danny Boy can use, especially because you have a wood pick here. So like, unless they realize they can make a gold pick, Crow's gonna be using all his wood maybe to get to this bastion, unless this terrain just god tiers, which he does find it. So I guess it doesn't really matter at all that he used all his
Interesting
wood.
though. He is using a lot of. He's getting some blocks here, so yeah, it is interesting. He's clearly more conservative with the blocks than Crow is here in this seed.
Yeah, for sure. And some iron in the top chest, so that's nice. Don't have to scavenge down and back up and all that stuff. It's very, very possible. Or not possible. Just a like more consistent, convenient bastion round. Surprised anybody didn't gold axe the chest like Crow did. Definitely just fast enough to be able to break all the chests, like a FSG moment. But I know Crow plays a lot of the wacky categories. Maybe it's just FSG experience. Ooh, Danny Boy screwed up here. Not his fault, but just straight pig in that like wee block hole. So he's gonna have to get those backups later. Take some damage for it. I guess he's got the salmon to make up for that damage because he is just lower, and this is a much lower food seed than the other two that we've seen. I mean, just the gap out of the room portal, no mobs. Like, Danny Boy may do with what he could, but it's not like there's a crimson in this nether either. Like, they're kind of stuck on no food. But other than that, I mean, it's just going to be these backup blocks a little weird maybe for Danny Boy to get, because I think Crow got all 3. That's our only major difference in this bastion so far.
Got 20 obby there for both runners, so
I mean,
that's
yeah,
not going to be an issue.
Might not matter if you just get the trades off the 9 blocks. We've seen a lot of times it just doesn't matter. And they do have to Pyre, but the fact that that's positive X means you basically sort of know where you're going. It's like more extra. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's a more accurate.
They know where the fortress, which direction.
Oh my
to go.
God,
That's
Danny
the
Boy's
important thing
got
to
a
take away
stack and a
here.
half of gold. Does he have like no pigs? I don't know how it felt like he had so many pigs from. I guess that's not a pig on his
literally
way.
0 pearls.
I mean, he has a stack of gold still trading. I guess he just got completely I guess he got completely messed up by that piglin. I know that like he had an issue with the Quee blocks, but I thought he had enough stuff. Or like enough pigs still pushed through. I guess they just didn't. I mean, if I'm him, like, you try to aggro more pigs now, like later. Like there's 40 gold still trading here. If you're Danny Boy, like what? You're kind of just sitting here, right? You're out of things to do. He did all of his inventory management.
Yeah.
But there's just pig de-aggro, and I don't really know what you do. Just awkward, and Crow's just every single trade cycle here is just 6 seconds that he's just raw gaining. So the time save, and he might be like a minute ahead at this point.
Hey, I mean, Crow's playing great here. Unfortunately, Danny's, really getting a bit behind with this Bastion routing.
I mean, it's maybe partially his fault due to the just how it sort of happened with the pig kind of getting his way, and yeah, there's a re-aggro. Maybe we should have seen this a little earlier. He's making do with what he can, but it's such a time loss already. Oh, nice. One pig falls in. It's so brutal. That pig oh, sacrifice the axe. Doesn't need it though, has an axe.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. It's just...
This is still like, wow, and Crow is just gaining, I mean, what, 2 minutes at this point?
Yeah, it's probably been 2 minutes. Just brutal, like, again, how much of this is Danny Boy's fault, how much of it is just zombie pigs in the Bastion, but again, it is a best of 5. You can kind of afford to lose 1 seed to just some BS, right? And it is not over, right? There is still a lot of time left in this seed.
Yeah.
But it's getting more dire, right? There's just gonna be less splits left. Crow's just gonna keep cranking it out, and it's such a big lead that there's gotta be a big mistake from Crow, or like a lack of a 0, or like just something.
Something weird, yeah.
Yeah. Something for
but,
sure.
Yeah, Crow, I mean, Crow just playing the seed very linearly, not making any mistakes, just slowly was pretty much just getting ahead.
This play here on the portal is always so weird, though. He can just bucket up like first, and he's been down stacking and wasting some blocks. It's such a minor thing, but it did lose him some time there as he just wasted some blocks and then had to do the water anyways. But there we go.
Right.
Danny Boy finally getting a rod. W. It's that blind. Gonna be at the same spawner, same exact spot, same exact ocean. He is just has to measure the eyes and is also behind by 3 rods. But Crow is not blaze bedding this spawner. I have no idea why he dug it out and didn't blaze bed. Is he saving for 0 perhaps? I think I saw 6 bed 2 anchor. You definitely can still 5 bed 2 anchor 0. I mean, maybe Danny Boy makes up some time from the lack of a blaze bed, but Crow needs 1 more rod and he's already out. So it's such a time save, or so much time he has to catch up on that it might still not matter, even though he's gonna save time. And yeah, there's Danny Boy. There's that water. Like it's just the right play. Playing a little better on the micro. Is it gonna be
I think
enough?
I agree with you.
Are we gonna see
Hey,
Blaze Bet?
seconds will help for
Maybe
sure.
he won't Blaze Bet. Maybe I'll just eat my words. 19, 1 anchor, 5 bet 1 anchor, still zeroable. Definitely gets a Blaze Bet off. Yeah, crafts one. And goes heading to second portal chords, close to the housing actually. Very far though, like 2,000 blocks probably. Getting a hunger reset out too. I mean, he has explosives, I guess. I wonder why Crow's hunger resetting here though, as opposed to in the portal room or in the stronghold, right? Like, does he just want to be super safe and know that like he can't dig into lava or dig into anything? It seems very weird. I guess if you take no damage, it doesn't really matter either way, but I don't know.
I mean,
oh yeah, and Danny Boy threw 2 eyes, and that's very different. Not super different. I think it's 70 blocks apart. So if he misses on one, he should be good. He couldn't sprint, is what people are saying. Okay, that's a good call. Didn't catch the hunger. I was just confused as to why, but that makes more sense.
That does make sense. I feel like these players have been doing pretty well about managing health in this game compared to some of the other games. Like, I know the BT seed was pretty rough as far as the health was concerned, but this seed with less food, I feel like both players are doing a pretty good job. I mean, obviously running out of hunger is not ideal, but health-wise, I feel like they've been doing a pretty solid job throughout this match. Meanwhile, we have Crow in the stronghold.
Was that the portal room? Spike was definitely more mid. Oh
my god.
Oh
no. Dude.
That's... I mean, he messed a pearl, but honestly, like, he took a chunk of fall damage on just a stray block. That part, I would say, is unlucky. I would say that was unlucky. I think the bad pearl is definitely his fault, but the, like, consequences were very fucked up. Oh, Crow's died in the portal room before. Could maybe try to force out Zero here and die. Like, it's...
Yeah.
And he's just not going to even go for Zero. Is it because he's ahead? Who knows, right? Like, he obviously doesn't know that Danny Boy just died. But... yeah, it's even more Jover than it was. Yeah, just unfortunate pearl there at the end. Trying to go maybe a little too fast or just slip, mouse slip, who knows? I don't know. But this is Crow's game to throw if he chooses to. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-1 lead for our underdog and potentially our first upset of the quarterfinals. I'm not sure why he's boat breaking here. Like, does he not have 5? Does he not have 5 beds? Did he build with too much wood? Oh, he hasn't crafted anything yet. Okay, so he needed that for 4 beds, and I guess he used the anchor, so he can't even. Okay. Huh.
Getting 5 explosives. He's got plenty of arrows. This should be a pretty clean end fight. Even like if he misses the 1 cycle, this should still be Crow's game.
Yeah, he'd have to die and burn his stuff somehow. Like, and that looks like it's the perch. Yeah, that's just gonna be it. I mean, over pearl a little bit, but that shouldn't break the bed. Yeah.
Wow, nice first damage. This should be a 4 bed.
Yep.
Good stuff from Crow on the reverse sweep, but can we get a reverse sweep on the reverse sweep from Danny?
They both won 1 game. What are you saying?
Yeah, so I'm saying. Well, no, but Danny won the first, and then we got a reverse sweep.
Oh, like a 2 game in a row. You're wrong, but I know what you were going for.
Yeah. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's all
I'm trying to say. It's like a back and forth, I don't know. Whatever you want to call it.
Not sweeps, yeah. Yeah, just unfortunate. I mean, that 2-minute time loss there on the fourth split almost for Danny. Definitely just because of stuff happening in the Bastion. Like, was it entirely his fault? No. Could he have maybe like got those manhunt pigs earlier, like when he realized there was just super slow trades? Yes. Would that have saved him some time? Probably. But was still winnable until he died. You know, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Crow did have to hunger reset. He was probably gonna make up more time getting to the stronghold, but
It was.
who knows? And now, Nerdy, this is the interesting part.
Okay, I'm ready. I've been ready for this. I'm excited to see this. So go ahead and explain what's
Danny
going
Boy
on.
gets to pick any seed type.
Interesting. Okay.
What do you think he's gonna pick?
Between any of the 5 or
Any of the 5.
Okay.
He banned Village. Crow banned Temple. Danny Boy picked Shipwreck Seed 1 and won on the Shipwreck Seed and has lost on BT and Room Portal. What do you think he picks?
I think he picks.
Think he picks what he won? Do you think he picks what Crow banned? Do you think he picks one of the other 3 seeds?
I think he picks Shipwreck again. That's what I think. Because whatever logic he used to pick Shipwreck. What did I say? What did I say? Oh my goodness. Yeah, there we go. I'm in these players' heads here, folks. I'm in these players' heads. My reasoning, by the way, is that whatever reasoning he used to choose Shipwreck seemed to work. So he's probably just gonna, positive reinforcement on that. And I just picked that. I was between that and Desert Temple. But I'll take that. This is my wins. These are my victories, chat. Is can I predict the players' decisions?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, makes sense.
It does make sense. And even in the Shipwreck Seed, like Crow did catch up on the nav. It was a almost 17-minute game. But Danny Boy was ahead on every single split and was gaining more time on every single split. Like he was 10 seconds ahead getting in the Nether, 20 in the Bastion, 30 in the Fort, 50 measuring, a minute in the Stronghold. So like, I mean, maybe he just knows, right? Like, just raw played it better. Let's go back, get another win, and then send it to a game 5. So that's, I guess, what he's trying to do. And I mean, I hope we see a C5. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. Surely I'll get back before they start.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I don't know. I don't know how important the overworld is as far as like, I don't know how important being able to pick the overworld is. I don't know how important that is. But it definitely seems to have some impact. We'll have to see how much of an impact it has.
The overworld?
Yeah, I don't know how important it is going to be for like how often would the win percentages. I would love to see the breakdown of the win percentages of players on different types of seeds, and my guess is it's probably mostly pretty similar.
I do wonder that. Yeah, no one's really made a website with that, but the data's there. You would know. Yeah.
I personally would know that for myself, any seed with the treasure bastion, I have a 0% win rate on. So, it definitely has some impact. The seed overall.
That is not data that is in the API. That we wouldn't be able to know.
That would be good. That would be good. I know that for myself, but it's okay. Anyways, let's see this.
No shears play from either player, but they can't make shears, so I'm not mad about it. Another stone pick, Shipwreck Seed, and food's okay. 3 stews is always just weird for inventory management. And then, but I know in ranked you can't get a poison stew; it's just not possible. So there's not really like and obviously they're also standardized between the two players, so you can't really get messed up. And I mean, this overall is super linear, but Danny Boy again ahead by just a little bit.
A little bit.
And they're building
That's
this at the same exact spot, which is very cool to see. The same L. Love myself some L portals. Dub. And yeah, Danny Boy just a little bit of lead just from maybe raw mechanics, just more comfortable with these shipwreck sort of overworlds, because they do play out differently than BT overworlds, even though it's a very similar idea, just sort of the ordering and everything is different. And this is weird terrain, like your fort's here. I don't think you should ever really play fort first here. Just sort of use it for terrain. Is gotta be what they're both doing. And it looks like Danny Boy's found some nice terrain, and Crow's a little more to the left here, but he's in the same area. One stray blaze. That's interesting though too, is it'll maybe throw off Danny Boy a little bit, maybe think he's gonna do fort first, but obviously
it's always
he'll get the bash and stuff.
Oh, that's I love the little mind games. That's like I do think that there's like not a huge amount of strategy you can do, and like ways you can sort of interact with the other player is pretty small in ranked compared to other multiplayer games. But the ways that you can, I think, is always really fun.
Interesting, yeah. You get the one rod, and then or like blinding early, stuff like that.
Exactly. Like there's in like most games, there's a lot you can interact infinitely with your opponent. You shoot them, you whatever. In Minecraft, you hit them, whatever. But in ranked specifically, it's a very unique game in that there's really no direct interaction, and it's kind of these like more subtle interactions that happen, and I think it's very interesting.
Yeah. You interact how you can, basically. But obviously, Danny Boy knows now that Crow is doing the Bastion and just must have gotten like a stray or something, But Danny Boy is just ahead, and I guess Crow's a rod. Like he did, like lose time killing that stray, but he got a rod for it, right? And even if he didn't get a rod, he killed a blaze, and so Danny Boy would also kill a blaze and not get a rod. So like the time loss isn't insanely apparent. But yeah, we'll see. When they get to the fort, it'll be more clear, I guess. Danny Boy has no obby in his inventory, not like stackable. There's just one sort of on the ground there that he has to pick up. Maybe a 10 obby seed. Not sure if these runners check the top chests. There's 10 right there. 12. I mean, kind of out of gold though. Yeah, 4 gold only. Top chests maybe. A lot of pearls. Your home portal was in a weird spot, which is the only reason why you think maybe check some more chests, because it was in that ravine. Like, you know where it is, but it's just going to be really awkward to get in and get out. So if you can get 20, you're going to save a lot of time, but if neither player has 20, then it doesn't matter, right? You're both going through the same experience. So we'll see, but I think he might be forcing these top chests. I know this is the terrain to get out, but I'm not sure if he actually went up to get the chests before he started the route. It looks like, I mean, he's building up for terrain.
Apologize if there's some issues, chat. Looks like Twitch is having issues. Hope you're still with us, though.
The people who need the apology can't even hear it, probably.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know, man. If you're with us, though, then stay strong. Stay on the battlefield, soldiers.
Don't refresh.
Don't refresh.
There's the Pearl Hang home portal. No, it looks like, is Crow forcing 20 up here, maybe? He's still in the Bastion much longer, so I'm not sure. Going back down for trades. 20 obby though. Crow's 20 obby. He forced and it worked. So Danny Boy is gonna be ahead, but oh wow. Pearl hang into lava. Crow barely gets the fire raise off. Has enough food, I think. Almost choked. But again, guys, in Seed 2, Crow had 20, Danny Boy had 10, and Danny Boy looked like he was just raw, fully ahead the whole time. And then it just, the 20 mattered so much in terms of just time save of going back and forth to home portal and back. Like, this could still be, like, okay for Crow. It's very possible that this 20 is just a complete full clutch.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's one stray. It almost sounded like a spawner. Yeah, like we hear more blazes. Like, where are the blazes? Back in the spawner.
Lots of, wow, look at that. 5, 6 spawns there. Oh my god, the zombie pig. It looked like he was aggro for a second, but
is that enough rods?
Not.
I mean, he's got to be at like 5 or 6 rods right now. Nice, that one doesn't fall. Surely that's like 6. 7? There we go.
Some good
I mean,
stuff.
he's ahead, but again, the home portal issue, very potentially bad for Danny Boy. Who knows how much time we'll lose. I guess this is nice. You have some land to measure eyes on. Because your home portal, I guess the ravine is right next to the island, but we'll see, like, if this points toward the fort, like, or the terrain sucks, Crow hits the surface, nice terrain to throw these eyes, like, it's very comebackable, and he's only 1 rod down. 20's just so fast. It is so, it's so fast. I don't know what else to say. So, it could be much closer than we think. And we don't have Crow's Nimbot on screen, so we don't have any idea where he has to go. But it looks like it literally looks like it's towards the spawner again. Like, this is the way Danny Boy's going. If he's like following his angle, it looks like he's just running more. Oh, nope, Pearl's to the right. Okay, so it is different. So not an insane time save for the fort users. And it looks like the turn's good. That's nice. I wonder if Crow's at the same stronghold though, or going to the same stronghold. I think that's an insane overpearl from Danny again. Yeah, he's 30-40 blocks away. Seen that in the last game too. Interesting, but yeah, they're both going to chords. Like, is it the same stronghold? Is this gonna be another navigational moment? Are we gonna see a game 5? I mean, who knows, man.
I don't know. What do you? I feel like this is really close. It's so close.
Yeah. And
it could really go either way. I mean, these seeds, they've been playing it like notably differently, and we're gonna see, like, I don't know. It does look like Danny Boy's ahead. So I feel like on the one hand, I want to say
Crow's gonna have
that
to
we are
build
gonna see a game 5.
Crow's gonna have to build this portal up here too, because I was told by people paying more attention to the small details.
Oh well, no. Look at this. Look at this play.
What is this gravel drop play?
Yeah, so he's getting. Yeah, I like that. I really like that. That was clever. Look at that.
Was cool.
Oh my god,
that was very cool.
That was amazing. I love that. That was so good. That might be my favorite play of the day.
I like that.
That was
that is cool.
And gets in the stronghold. Yeah,
I mean,
look at that. Oh my god.
Gonna 0 though, so is it gonna matter at all? 057. You get to do a block or a pro clip here.
Let's see.
It's front. It's small. It's hittable.
See ya.
You probably have to go to like 87, man.
But
I mean, Danny Boy went to fucking 84 against Dylan and it worked. So yeah, one more turn. Oh, one more turn. Okay, I don't know how to tell this. And the flyaway at 87. Wow. So, I mean, is Crow going to go for it and go for 91? Is he going to have the same experience? Now it's almost anyone's game because you're working with. Oh, gold pick. Oh my God, does he get to 91 off the gold pick? No pearl clip though. No, there's no way. Yeah, he just gives up. So Danny Boy's gonna be shooting crystals faster.
I don't know if we've seen Crow go for 0-1s, have we?
I don't know if he's super comfortable with it or just he hasn't even really. I don't even think he had it prepped really on this seed. And he's doing ground half bow. I mean, a lot of maybe small just decision mistakes or misplays, but that gravel play almost makes up for it. The devil's advocate in me says that there can be soul sand on the floor of the nether, and so you could place gravel and it could just break. And then you would never know. Sure. So that's the devil's advocate in me, is that it's not 100% consistent strat, but it's cool. Is this a perch for Danny Boy? Is it a game 5? It is. Wow. Is Crow getting the perch too, though? Oh my God. I mean, Danny Boy would have to very much choke this one cycle, but he did use some anchors. Like, does he only have 4 beds? Does he have 5 beds? He's got 5 beds. Very close. Right. I mean, Crow's gonna have this dragon dead.
No, but there's a little stream delay here.
It's he's got it. It's only like 1 or 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, Crow has the dragon dead here.
That's crazy.
I mean, 4 seconds, man. 4 seconds. And we see a game 5. Wow.
Great stuff.
That is cool. Let's start over with the splits for a little bit. I mean, yeah, just the only thing, like, look at Danny Boy, just every split. I mean, except for the
little bit, yeah.
the Enter Fort split's weird though too, because it's it was Fort first, you know.
So here's my thing, and I don't want to be over analyzing because obviously we have a very small data size here, but it does feel to me like Danny Boy is really comfortable on shipwrecks. Why do you think that is? Is this just a 2-game thing? Like, it's not like I'm over extrapolating from the data, or do you think that Danny Boy is specifically comfortable on shipwrecks and this is evidence of that?
I mean, this nether's the enter's only a 3-second difference, and for the most part, the overworld type really only affects your time in the overworld, but it does have like lasting effects on the food you have and the blocks you have. I don't see how it could make that much of a difference.
Yeah,
apart from
yeah.
I mean,
me neither. Yeah,
he's played both the shipwreck seeds just basically flawlessly, you know. So
yeah,
it might be something. I can't think about what that something would be.
That's exactly where I'm at. That's exactly where I'm at. But maybe it's just nothing. Maybe it is really just nothing. I mean, again, we only have like 2 games to go off of here, so it's obviously not a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And Nerdy, what do you think Crow is going to pick for Seed 5? He won on Buried Treasure and Room Portal. He banned Desert Temple. And Danny Boy banned Village. Those are the 4 picks. What do you think it is? One of the seeds that he won on?
I'm just gonna follow what
ban. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my exact same reasoning as before. I think he's gonna do exactly what he did before in the exact same situation. I think he's gonna go Buried Treasure. Come on. Come on.
Oh my God, your mic, Nerdy's yelling so hard his mic fully cuts out.
Oh, I'm sad. It's ruined I had a streak going. Man. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, well, it makes sense. If we're thinking about it, if you want to play some real mind games, picking the thing that the other person banned is not a horrible option. Obviously, there's a reason why they banned it. Maybe you just want to make them as, you know, if it's the out of the 4 options, the one that you know they're the least comfortable in, you want to make them uncomfortable. You want to make them go as slowly as possible. Give yourself any advantage possible. So it does make sense. I'm a little disappointed that we didn't see buried treasure because it would have followed the pattern here, but I can't lie, village definitely makes sense here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just couldn't decide which one of the seats he wanted to play that he won. So it's just easier to choose the one that your opponent banned, you know? Who
Yeah,
knows?
I mean, we're seeing a lot of variety on this for sure. The only thing we did not see in this match was Desert Temple. I 100. By the way, I think it is very likely, like statistically, or not statistically, but like strategically speaking, that we could see a game with all 5 types. It with the exact same logic going on here, where we see the first 3, whatever they are, be different, of course, and then the next 2, just the person picks with the other person banned. And I think that that's not even a bad like strategy to go with.
Yeah, I mean, you
So I
play
think
all 5 seat types, yeah.
yeah, exactly. And I think that what I'm trying to say is I think that getting a lot of that I think the system's really cool because it will allow us to see a lot of variety, and it might be strategically correct potentially to go with what the other person bans. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But, I mean, I'm ready to see a Game 5, Nerdy. First Game 5 of the day. Is it going to be the Danny Boy sweep, reverse sweep, like you said, whatever you were going on about earlier?
Reverse the double reverse sweep. Yes. Yes.
The
yes.
double reverse half sweep or something.
Double reverse half sweep that's not a sweep. It's like a comeback on the comeback on the comeback.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, everyone knows what I mean. It all makes sense. I mean, that is what I predicted, to be fair. That is exactly what I predicted.
Yeah, and I mean, other than maybe trying to find an enter here, this village, I mean, I wonder if both players will see. I think there was a double blacksmith. Yeah, looks like Danny Boy's found that. Crow found some emeralds. That's cool. Maybe rip an iron axe. Oh, sword. Unlucky. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Obsidian. And Crow doesn't know about the second blacksmith? Now he does. Okay.
I might be a hater, or maybe I'm weird. I love games with diamond picks because I think it makes the strategy very interesting. Of whether, because each extra obby you get is 10 seconds, but it allows you to go from weirder situations that you couldn't otherwise go with obby count wise.
Yeah, no, I totally know what you mean. I thought you were gonna mention Diamond Axe. You don't like Diamond Axe at all? I mean, I don't.
No, diamond pick all the way. If you ever go diamond axe, you're crazy. This has been proven. This is. I could go into a rant about this, but no, right, diamond pick always.
Here's my other question: if you have 6 diamonds, is it axe and pick, or is it pick and shovel and sword? What do you think?
Pick and shovel and sword, 100%.
Oh,
absolutely.
Listen. I'm gonna draw the line.
Listen. Diamond sword it's just fast. It's just fast. You save like several seconds in the blaze fight. All right? The axe is cool. It looks cool and it's fun. But like how many seconds are you realistically saving with it? Like it's not even that good. It's worse than a gold axe, you know?
Oh, look at that play from Danny Boy spotting this room portal. It gets a light. I mean, and he's saving a ton of obby. Is it going to matter? I don't know. And I guess he has to sort of remember that he needs to pick up a light again, but that's some time save there for sure. I mean, faster overworld. Was it because of that? I don't know. We have some good chat suggestions for what to do with the 6 diamonds. I've seen 3 hoes. I've seen 2 diamond picks in case the first one breaks. Pick shovel and enchanting table is good. Oh my god.
What about jukebox? Jukebox is essential.
Jukebox, like you're high rolling for the pre-pig step play?
Yeah. I will say I'm not like a big diamond shovel advocate. Okay, I will stand by that. Is that it's literally the same speed as an iron shovel.
The sword is just so much better.
The sword, okay, if I'm being honest, I don't love using it because it's more brain power. It makes you think more. But it is objectively better, I think. I'm pretty sure that's from a speedrunning perspective, there's no argument. I don't think there's an argument. I haven't heard. Okay, anyway, sorry.
It's very
well, we're back to the game.
No, I asked the question. It's not your fault. But yeah, I mean, anyways, standard housing. I don't think either of them saw the fort, so yeah, some pyrite coming out from Danny Boy, but I think he had some gold armor from the room portal, so that could have helped with some less damage in the bastion, but again, it's a village seed, you just have some food. I don't know, I mean, it seems like a very standard seed. Danny Boy's play. He does have fire charges on his hotbar, so he's not going to forget that. That's good. And that was actually a really interesting... He took off the gold boots to aggro the pigs into his hole and then put them back on. So he didn't have to punch anybody or break gold block. That was really cool to see. Is this obby really going to matter? Is there obby in the top chests? Like, he has 21. Because he didn't build 10. He only used, like... I mean, he used 2, but he also, like, got 4 from the room portal. Like, is Crow going to get 20 here? Crow's 9. That's 14.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get 6 extra up top here, there's 4 extra. I mean, surely there's 2 in these chests, right? Yeah, okay, he does get it. But the difference here is Danny Boy doesn't have to loot these top chests. So he's a little ahead. Is it going to matter? They're in, like, the same exact spot. So I don't know if it'll matter, but he did get to leave earlier. And, I mean... Yeah, surely just through this Soul Sand Valley is the fort. I'd like to think. Yeah, chat, again, he could always mine obby, but it's just slower it's slower if Crow had to mine obby. You know, as opposed to not. And yeah, it looks like they're both building the same exact spot. They get to this fort within seconds of each other. But Danny Boy is ahead, and as we saw in the last game, seconds do matter. There was a 4-second difference.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
So, like, it will matter, but I could see this fort coming down a lot to strays also. Big SSV.
Yeah, for sure.
Have a lot of food. You can deal with the wither skellies and stuff.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Crow is scaring me here, but what is that? 2.5 hearts? Oof. Not what you like to see, but getting the gapple off.
Yeah, as long as there's no skeleton or gas,
there.
I mean, we're hearing the gas on Danny's screen, but it's not really affecting him too much. Hey, maybe he, like, just 3 RDs or 2 RDs to unload it, but... Ooh, nice strays to the left here, too. I mean, looks like he's getting a little better stray luck. I mean, he's also just playing it really well. Running over here, overlapping with the spawner. Catch that guy. These are always so awkward, like 1 block off. Nice positioning, though. I think he's a couple rods ahead, at least. I mean, Crow's at 2, Danny Boy might be at 5. Positioning on that blaze. Let's see. Oh, skeleton, but it's fine.
It's all good.
Scary, though. Surprised that dude actually had an angle on him, but he's got a blind early. Crow is 3 rods behind.
Okay. Make that 2.
Still, yeah, could obviously still go any which way, but we'll see. Oh, he's trying to...
Oh man, that's unfortunate. Just couldn't quite get the head.
Time. With the gravel, too. That's so hard to, like, build and set up. A little bit of time lost there. Nice eye measurements from Danny. 1,700 blocks, though. Could actually be a problem for Crow. He only has 2 bread. Danny's got 7. Just some better food management throughout the run. Could give Danny more of an advantage getting to these cores if he can throw more pearls or doesn't have to hunger reset in the stronghold. We'll see. when we get there. But Crow might run out of food. I guess he has 2 apples somehow from a chest in the village. That might be enough to carry him. We'll see. Anybody needs one more rod? Maybe there's a break.
Indeed.
But oh no, he blinded on 5. Okay. So it's a little closer than we think. 7 beds, definitely zeroable. Is he gonna have the pearls for the 0? Not sure. Looks like maybe. It's so hard to keep track of everybody's inventory, you know? Especially because like there's so much to focus on and stuff.
Right.
Wonder if we can have like a mod hook in or something that would be able to tell us. Who knows? For season 2, perhaps. Crow's got the pearls. Crow has the beds. For 0 for sure, but again, does he even like know it or go for it, right? Like we haven't seen him go for it in the round of 16 or now. I don't know if he went for it at all in the qualifiers either. I genuinely don't know if he knows how to 0 or is like confident with it, but if there's a 0 to be confident on, it's this one. You have 9 beds. Obviously, who knows what the end terrain looks like, but we will see. Because Danny Boy's at the courts. And yeah, with 4 bread to spare, Crow has 1 bread. Gonna eat it now. Yeah, I mean, the apples maybe will get you there. But he's got 100 blocks to go.
Oof, yeah, this is just losing time second by second. What it feels like, just slowly.
Gonna come down to the nav, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen some horrible strongholds, so
Yeah.
maybe for once we'll get a good one.
Some bad strongholds, some rough nav, too. Like, a couple other strongholds looked, or felt like worse than they were, also.
Yep.
But this one is
Okay,
straight down
instant,
mid.
just
Yeah.
down mid, yeah. Okay, there we go. There's that good stronghold we were talking about, so.
Is it going to be over? Is it zero ball?
This might be.
Is Danny Boy going to pull off the reverse sweep? Reverse.
Reverse
Come
sweep.
back.
Reverse sweep. Gets the first pearl off very cleanly. Very
Yeah,
nice.
this is a good
easy pearl.
Oh, fell a little bit, and it's 97. I think you make it still. Oh.
We've seen him pull off some clutch zeros here. Let's see if he can finish this one off.
You have so many bets. I think you made it, yeah.
Yeah,
It
this should be
good.
it.
I think he's got 7 beds. Is it enough? Is it 7 beds?
I think he makes this.
Is it
Yeah,
enough?
there we are.
Is it enough?
What's up?
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
If the dragon was dead, it was so close.
Oh my god!
That has to be the most clutch zero I may have ever seen.
Oh my god.
That was beautiful gameplay. Absolutely exceptional clutch. Wow. I am blown away. I'm blown away. That was... I mean...
I thought he was gonna crossbow a crystal or go down and punch the crystal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the right play, but it was 100% the coolest play.
3 hearts, no water bucket. Oh my.
Oh my god, that is so. Oh, that's just so Giga Chad, you know?
Dude.
Wow. Like, dude, why you don't need to bend the dragon, just axe it. Just run into it and axe it. That's how you kill the dragon, folks. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is insane.
That is wow. I don't even know. I'm like just completely speechless after that play. I mean that has to be play of the tournament, like by far. I mean that is the coolest thing we've definitely seen in this entire tournament, like bar none. Like that is just so. That was so cool. Wow. I can't stop thinking about that. That was so good. Again, I still don't know if that was the right play. I feel like going for a crystal makes way more sense there. Like, way more consistent, way easier. But is it as cool? No, it's not as cool. And that's all that matters.
Mr. Danny Boy.
Dude, that last end fight got me shitting bricks, bro.
Dude, we were just saying, I think that is the coolest thing we've seen in this tournament by far. Thank you so much for that. That was.
I'm glad I'm
I don't
farming
even know what to say.
content. Holy shit.
So walk us through. Why didn't you go for a crystal or something? Why'd you go for the?
I'm nervous and I don't know what to do. Okay, listen. Okay, like I was panicking and I was like, look, the dragon is like kind of like low, and I saw Raynex do this once, and I was like, I'm gonna go for it.
That's what I was thinking. It was in the latest B video that Rain axed the dragon, so I was like, is he thinking about that? Is he jumping at this dude? Like, and oh my god, man.
It was awesome though, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, but like, I should have pearled the crystal, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah, like a pearl of crystal or crossbow, but again, I mean, you had 7 beds. I think like the first one was maybe a little late because like the setup was just like slow. Like the pearl.
The setup was wrong.
I think that's why you're the wrong block too.
Bed.
Okay, yeah.
I was off by one.
Different. Okay, yeah. That might make sense too. Yeah, that is.
Usually I can 6-bed 97 pretty consistently, but with nerves and then like offset by 1, it kind of.
Yeah, exactly. No, for sure.
Me over, yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, dude, wow. I don't even remember like the first 4 seeds. Like that's all my brain power is just completely directed into that. Like I can't even remember what to ask. I mean, yeah, a couple bad strongholds at the start. Just like weird preemptive. I know there was a zombie spawner in one of them that screwed both you guys up for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like it's a skill issue. Like ultimately, it is a skill issue. Like I should know my numbers. I should be able to like. I should be able to avoid. I should know that like, okay, there's nothing in this direction. I need to change it up. But which seed was it? The 3rd seed or 2nd seed? Which like there was like a fuck ton of mobs and I got so lost. Like I just didn't know where I was anymore.
Yeah, that makes it a lot hard too. Like mentally, it's just so impossible to track. Like, have you like fully checked every direction? Like, because the mobs, like you said, like they box you out of certain parts of the stronghold. So like, did you actually go somewhere? Was there like a mob in the way 30 seconds ago? Because it's like, I think it was like an ocean stronghold. So it's just brutal. That's just like all the mobs, your entire mob cap. So yeah, it's
and like that 1 seed, I think I got like it was so weird. It was so awkward. I think it was the Ruin Portal seed when I went to do my like top down. There was a pig in like the little like
that
like,
was weird.
And then there was zombies on top of that as well, and I got like 4 pigs, and it was so bad. Like I spent so long trading there.
That seed was rough.
It's fine.
It was you like re-aggroed the manhunt guys, which was nice. Like maybe doing that earlier would have saved you a little bit of time, but you just like there were so little.
No,
pigs.
I just
at some point like there's not much you can do if there's zombie pigs in the way, and just like you said, that one stray piglin was in that like spot that you kind of block in to get those backups. So there's not much you can do there, but I mean you bounce back. Like insane win on the last seed. Like that is crazy, man.
That was awesome. Well, that was amazing.
That was so cool.
But like I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like that was so fucking risky. Like 1 less damage. Like that was
Yeah, you're gonna do it every single time from now on. Is what you meant to say. Yeah, no, that was you can't back down now. You've proven yourself. You got to do it.
True.
That's just got to be your normal dragon.
That's my normal thing now. Actually, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, congrats on the win. Let's see. Who are you playing? You're either gonna be playing Anko Boy or Dugile. Are you excited for your match tomorrow? You got any words for your potential opponents here?
I have a prediction. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be 3-1 Dugile. I think that's my prediction.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I have more faith in you. You know, I think you got this. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for the content. Thanks for the good Minecraft.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, peace.
All right. Set some stuff up here a little bit for our next match. I gotta update
upcoming match. We've got an exciting one. All right, folks. This one is. I mean, come on now. Tell me that's not hype as hell. Silver versus Raynex, probably. I mean, this could be arguably one of the most, like, content-wise, like, one of the coolest matches, theoretically. I mean, Silver and Raynex, both amazing players, super, like, very top-level RSG players. And also, more importantly, friends or maybe enemies after this match. So we'll have to see. This is exciting stuff.
Yep, get some water,
Like
stretch your legs. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Chat, we are back, and we're a little behind schedule, so we're gonna throw right into our recap of our number 1 seed in the whole tournament. Definitely the favorite. I don't know about the fan favorite. We haven't really done a fan vote, but our recap for Silver.
Silver seeming to have just, I think, very clean games overall. I think he did drop 1 seed. I think it was this one actually.
He dropped a seed. It might have been the second one, but oh yeah, that boat play was so sick. Grabbing the boat again.
Oh yeah, that was so good. Automat definitely gave Silver a run for his money. Like, Automat did not. Automat played very well overall, but oh wow, look at
Nice
that! Look at that clutch
reaction.
Oof.
Yeah, like maybe he's dead there. You know. Some zombie pig destruction. I like that blaze bed. Very nice.
Good stuff there. Just going through, finding the portal room, going for that 0. Yeah, maybe it wasn't this match that he dropped, but still some very clean plays. A little bit close on the 0, but he manages to clutch up.
There goes.
He takes that seed.
Like at this point, 19 up, you have to wait. Oh, we're talking. Like, and you're playing now.
We're talking.
Knowing you're
I can't hear.
behind, but in some ways you're ahead.
But we're talking, I presume.
Yeah, I had an inspirational commentator moment.
That's great. I'm glad for that. Oof. Unfortunately, loses that second one. But focuses up, plays that shipwreck seed.
She is too. Yeah. Ooh, 2x1. I wouldn't know. Well, it's like a recap video more than like a highlights, you know. It's like a reminder for the weekend behind the days to come and stuff.
Yeah, it's a recap. Exactly.
For the people who weren't here, for the people who Oh, I do remember the seed, the low explosive. See, it's nice for us too to all.
It's not. It is. There we go. It's off. Sketchy.
Yeah, that must be 73 explosive damage.
Good stuff.
Very pog. Now Silver's 2-1 against Automat. Maybe shocking that he dropped a seed versus the 16 seed, you know, not a 2-0, but no food. And even look, Pearl, 2.5. Oh, this end fight was so good. Pulsar 0. Oh, that's to do the anchor, but that's fine.
Wow.
Wow, man.
Pulsar.
Wow. I mean, what?
And Rain
gets an
insta
insta-perch. I mean, he doesn't get there in time, I
Wow.
don't think. What a close game.
Really,
So wait!
What's that?
Wait! Pulsar can't go down!
And
Wait, what is
Pulsar,
happening?
like, coming through, it just... Oh my god.
Oh my god, he still makes it. Dude,
I think
what?
It's game.
We have seen some insane end
I
fights
just, like,
this
wow.
week and last week. That was so good. But then Rain won the next 2 in a row, obviously, because he's here with us today, you know?
Yeah.
So, was able to
Hooks
mentally
up.
bounce back and, you know, take advantage of, I don't know, what the situation. Go little cozy replays. Oh, was this the... Maybe this was to see that Pulsar blinded. Yeah, chat, maybe maybe we can indicate better that this is like a recap thing. Definitely possible. Oh, look at that damage.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Wow. Yeah. For season 2, guys. No worries. No looting. Oh, Pulsar made a freaking iron pick on this seed too, I remember.
Oh yeah, that's right.
A little bit of scuffness, but I mean this match might have been the most fun one to watch last week. Just like Pulsar having that like domination through the quals, and I mean Rain being the 8th seed, but like one of obviously the best runners of all time, and it was like so close. Both these runners just trading their insane mechanics back and forth. And now, I mean, Pulsar being the GOAT of the qualifiers that Rain has to beat. Now he's got to beat the GOAT of, like, ranked in general. Like, Silver.
Damn, yeah, Rain's had some rough... I guess just being, like, the 8th seed, right? Like, you just have some... It's a kind of a hard bracket ahead of you. Speaking of a hard bracket, here is...
never played. There's no way. They've never queued each other in Season 1. That is so wild. I mean, it happens. Rain doesn't play a ton.
Yeah, that makes sense.
By the time Rain sort of started grinding up, Silver was already kind of at like 2200, and he wasn't really queuing that much, you know?
Sure. But yeah, look at that. Best rank time, 7th. I mean, oh my god, some insane stats here. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, arguably, the number 1 seed is, of course, going to have good stats. I mean, I don't even know.
They're just going to have the best stats, yeah. Like,
it's not even surprising, but it's still impressive nonetheless.
I mean, 1220 is insane. It's one of the only ranked sub-8s. 73% win rate is just, on this many matches, is, like, basically unrivaled, but... Rain's got some good stats on his own, like 68% win rate on a decent sample size. The only the ranked average time though, you know, Silver at a 12:20 and Rain at a 13:51 is like that. That's the only thing that really sticks out to me.
Yeah, I would also say that Silver has a higher win rate on more games played, which means that he has a higher win rate logically on higher elo matches, which obviously is impressive in and of itself. I would say it is probably favored towards Silver here, just based on the stats, the numbers, but you can't ever count Rain out. You know what I mean? Like, Rain is not someone that you can just say, oh, it's going to be a free match. Like, this is 100% both mentally and strategically, like, just going to be one of the hardest matches for both of these players, regardless of the outcome.
100%. And Nerdy, I know you're gonna love this. Our pick bans let's just see our thoughts.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly. If you didn't even need to show me, I was 100% sure it was gonna be like this. I would have guessed that Rain would ban Desert Temple and Silver would ban Village, but it definitely makes sense. These players like the more traditional, or not traditional, but I guess like the more modern speedrunning stuff. Silver going Shipwreck is interesting. I don't even know what to think about that. I would definitely expect BT, but maybe just thinking like Silver is very good at BT, but of course so is Rain. And maybe he's been thinking that Rain's been playing more BTs than him recently or something.
Like the
so maybe
ship
just
pick.
going that.
I kind of like the ship pick. I think BTs are more standard. There's less decisions in a BT. And I think Silver... I think neither player wanted to play like the weird, like off meta kind of seeds.
Yeah.
But the Shipwreck plays, like, what are you doing with shears? Like, you get weird amounts of like food and just ore materials, like ingots and stuff. What are you crafting? You're ordering with like, when do you get your logs? Where do you get your logs? I think Silver has that really, really down. Like down pat. And so maybe that's why I picked it. But again, you have to play the 3 seeds that weren't banned. Like, we have to play 3 games to get a 3-0 at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So it is just the order, right? But mentally starting out with a 1-0 is big. You know.
I like that. Yeah.
So
you wanna do that if you can.
And I mean, dude, I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Oh, this is definitely the highlight game of the day. I mean, it almost feels like it could be a finals match, you know?
I was gonna say, yeah, like for sure.
But maybe that's just every game that has Silver in it. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like either of these players, if they won the tournament, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally get it.
Like I wouldn't, if you told me that they were gonna win, I would believe you, you know? If you wrote it into the script, it would be a natural looking script, you know what I mean? So we'll have to see what the script turns out. We of course know, but you guys will have to find out.
Some TNT Rain didn't pick up. Yeah, look, already a difference in this overworld. Silver's gonna go back and blow up this stuff. So the downside is you're potentially swimming away from your magma ravine. The upside is you're gonna be able to get more logs, more blocks, more everything. And if this ravine is on this island, like, this is just some raw, I mean, maybe 20 seconds of time save plus some blocks is just insane.
Wow, yeah.
If that kelp that came up isn't fake, I'd imagine it's real. Like, and is this just the Shipwreck pick? Like, is this just exactly what he wanted? Like,
I feel like, yeah. I mean, like you said, just a little bit of decision making, not anything too crazy, but it was that kind of 50-50 that you had to choose, and Silver seems to have chosen what looks like it's going to be the faster route. Oh, the Rain is entering the nether.
I was going
to
say, this is what I mean. That kelp was fake. Rain found the real ravine. It's going to be scuffed. He's got one door. He's got not a ton of blocks at all. So 1D 2x1. No looting. That would have been over. But yeah, like, look, it's so insane how there's just such a different routing. I mean, you would think that like 2 of maybe like the 5 best players in the world would do the same thing on an overworld on a seed, but this is so remarkably different. It is. Wow, this is so different. It's crazy. And Rain's in 15-20 seconds earlier. Like I said, just from the Silver's one kelp was fake. But he's got so many blocks. Like, and if this terrain is bad, there's going to be a lot of issues for Rain, maybe. And, I mean, again, he can only make 4 beds, even if he saves his blocks perfectly. Like, that's not super zero comfy, especially if you want to blaze bed.
Yep. Looks like Silver using some blocks here to just get a little edge.
That's already maybe 5-10 seconds made back up there at bridging. And like, I like to say that in a lot of games, it's like the person who just makes... like, doesn't make the one big mistake. Like, if you just don't die, you play faster. But
yeah,
I mean, with these guys, the seconds are gonna matter. Like, and so that, like, all these should just be close. Obviously, again, if one of them makes a big mistake or like there's something, but like even here, Silver gets a zombie pig and just the discipline. Like, he knows he's forcing it out because you need to get these pigs. Like, this is just such a heads up play, like a 5-10 second time loss. But even if you get 1 or 2 extra pigs, you save that 5-10 seconds back, he's getting maybe 5 extra pigs off of this play.
True.
Now,
Yep.
is it just bad? Like, did he want a zombie pig in the first place? No, not at all. But like, that's just an insane heads-up play that's saving potentially just a dead run. You know, like we saw what happened to Danny Boy. He lost 2 minutes in the Bastion.
Right.
The zombie pig stuff. Now, obviously, again, completely different like situations where the zombie pigs were, how the save could happen. But like the fact that Silver just thinks about it and just it's instant in his mind. You know, he doesn't go back and do it later. He does it instantly. And it's the reason why he's ranked 1. You know, among a lot of other things, of course. But Rain should probably have a similar amount of pigs. He did hit the Bastion first. Again, it's the less wood. I don't know. We'll see when they get in the fort. It's so hard to tell pace in the Bastion. Silver grabbed the backups. I don't think Rain did. Is it going to matter? I don't know. Pearling potentially. Yep, there it is. And Silver's done with his trades. Silver's done with all 12 trades. Oh wow, look at those.
Yeah.
Look at those. Enough strings. 17 obby though. Home portal is a very doable thing, and it looks like Rain's in the fort.
Yeah.
Gonna probably have to pearl hang the home portal, unless I don't know what was in the top chests. Silver's gonna pearl hang here, try to get some obby in the top chests.
Rain pearl hanging, going back to the portal.
Yeah.
The home portal.
So there's no way. I mean, unless there's like 3 or 4 obby up in here. Is Silver gonna maybe dig this chest out? He is. I don't know if this is something Rain would have done.
He did not do this. So.
And wow, there's 9. So that like it pays off for Silver. And I mean, we've seen 20 matter a lot in the Crow Danny game. It felt like Crow saved like a minute on both seeds to having 20. So I mean, Rain's ahead in the fort.
And this is a shipwreck.
He's blaze bedded the spawner. I think I want to say Silver's ahead. Rain. I mean, but then I say that Rain has just 3 gnarly strays next to his spawner. He's keeping the spawner basically loaded and getting these strays at the same time. Like, it's so close. All these seconds are gonna matter. Like trading these time losses, time saves back and forth. Like what micro decisions are you making to try to save time in the macro in the long run?
Yep.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a shipwreck seed, so they entered, of course, on that 2x1 with Rain. So it's going to be, you know, that's the little stuff like that is going to add up when he has to leave the home portal.
Exactly.
It's just slow compared to 20. So yes, Silver was slow getting into the fortress, but he has that material that just makes this. It just makes it nice.
Yeah, Rain's got 6 rods, 3 more gnarly strays, like these Crimson 2RD, and he's at 70s out. But Silver's out also. Like, does Rain think he has 20 and now he's behind? Like, where's the mental mind games at, right?
Oh yeah.
See, so we're doing boat eye.
Look at this. Rain. Oh my god, Rain doesn't have a bucket? Is he okay? Okay,
he
yeah,
does. He should be able to grab something.
Oh man, it's time loss though.
I think he pearled out or something. Yeah, that was rough. Wait, he only has 11 pearls.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, 11 eyes. Oh no.
Yeah, no, like he has the rods, but he has 11 pearls. Like maybe he just wasn't counting those. Like we saw on Silver Screen, I think there were 13 pearls in total, and then or something, and then like the last trade on the backup blocks was like a stack of pearls. So that decision to take a little more time in the stronghold to grab those backups is just crazy. And I mean, Rain has the time advantage, but he can't zero. He needs a 2-eye if he can't find pearls. Like, I don't know, man.
It's not looking good
Silver
for
can
Rain.
pearl, like Silver's gone and 2 more rods. I think Rain's gonna eye spy first, but I mean,
it's just game over if he doesn't get the if it's a 0-eye.
Yeah, and he can't find pearls in the stronghold chest. It is just completely wraps. Like I think Silver is like time wise behind. Maybe his terrain to second portal is just better. Like is he just going to it now and he's gonna make up time because he can pearl? Like I don't know. But
I would say like there's a good chance that Rainex just loses very soon. And and if he doesn't, then there's still a chance that Silver just wins on pace.
Ooh, poor clutch, but
Wow.
Silver's got the pearls to hit it.
Maybe I'm jinxing Silver here.
I mean, Rain's cranking this terrain out. They're both. It looks like they're going to the same stronghold. Like they're going the same direction, but their Z coordinates were almost 100 blocks off. So I don't know who's closer here. I think Rain might have found better terrain. I mean, yeah, Silver's got a gold pick here, so Rain's ahead. But again, it could just be completely wraps. Oh, and there's a hot
Oh my
win.
goodness. Yeah, and that's like what?
Grab a lava bucket. Grab a lava bucket. There we
I mean,
go.
this is
Nice
just time
play.
lost, though.
I mean, yeah, like, and it's not like he really needs the food. He can't zero, unless it's like a 5-eye.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess.
Silver's breaking these gold picks. He's gonna run out of gold picks. There's still cords to go. Like, he's got 40 blocks. He's got like, Silver's got like 80, 100 blocks to go. He needs to get like 280, 90. Like Rain found some much better terrain from home portal or whatever it was. But again,
yeah,
it could literally just be. It could just be over. No pearl. 1 out of 4 chests gone.
it's likely
No
to
pearl.
be over.
2 out of 4 chests gone. This might be the library. I mean,
I think it's a 25% chance of getting 2 or more eyes. I'm pretty sure.
library again. That's not the portal room. That's your library. Yep. I know it's kind of like a 1 in 3 here. I think. But Silver is still nabbing or getting to cores. Sorry.
We're just waiting to see if Rain gets that 2-eye or more.
He had a nice spike. I think he's got to recommit to this spike. But again, it's just he needs a 2-eye. That's just what has to happen. These chests have nothing in them. The down here. Silver and Rain both in the exact same part of the stronghold almost. It is down here.
Is it a 2-eye?
It's a 1-eye. He can get a pearl chest, but Silver also needs to find it. You know what I mean? There's 2 more chests for Rain to loot. I would maybe go top right here to look for the chest. That's a good play. And just... Oh, 1 more chest. If you whiff on the 4th chest... Oh!
There's a whiff on the 4th chest! And
it's over. I mean... In some ways, I feel bad. In other ways, like, it's just a mistrack of pearls, you know? Like, throwing...
Right,
I guess he had to throw an extra... He had to throw an extra to get to... Whatever. Do you, like... At what point do you think you, like, classic trade here? Like, I mean, I think it's just so wraps, you know what I mean? Especially since Silver
I think
can
that's what we're
zero,
gonna
like,
see
it might
Rain
have
do.
even been wraps, but... Where do you even find gold? Like, what? It's just almost an unwinnable position. Like, you played for your 4 chests, you didn't get it. Like,
yeah, it's just not what you like to see from Rainex's perspective here. I don't know even where he's going. I think it looks like he's maybe even heading all the way back to the Bastion, which I don't hate this play.
Yeah,
just banking on Silver to mess up, basically.
There's almost nothing you can do, really. Like. I mean, so we're zeroing.
Silver's
maybe?
gonna be
1 pearl. No, he's not that great. That's not hittable on 1 pearl or 2 pearls in total. But yeah, it's just. I mean, is he gonna know that he should have gotten the 3 backups? Like, is that something he'll maybe change for another housing seed in the future? I don't know. So he gets an insta perch? Nope. But yeah, I mean, it's... Silver's gotta die and lose all his stuff again, like, we're just at his point. Like, with just 1 small mistake. It wasn't a death, but it was basically the worst possible thing that, like, just next to a death. I don't know how to explain with words what I'm trying to say. Like, it was the worst thing, it was the worst thing that happened that wasn't a death. Like,
yes. Not having enough eyes is very bad.
Especially just like being this far away from the Bastion. I mean, Silver should just hit this. Standing so close to the fountain,
game over.
Nice 4+1 maybe.
Silver. Yeah, there's the 4+1. Good stuff from
That's all
Silver.
it is. I mean, maybe Rain got 1 gold block out of the top instead of 3. I don't really know. It looks like he has some stuff up there, like dug out.
I think he just did that now.
Yeah, that's also possible. I was watching the 1 cycle, but yeah, I mean, it just comes down to those pearls. But I mean, if we look at the splits, it was. This home portal play from Rain, I don't even think it was really more so the home portal.
It was just the pearls, yeah.
It was Rain
waiting.
found like much better terrain to the stronghold, but then obviously just literally couldn't enter the end at all. Just couldn't.
Yep.
I guess whiffing on 4 pearls into the chest is unlucky, but if it was a 0, he would have needed 2 pearls. Like, he should just never be entering the stronghold with 10 pearls, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was, I mean, yeah, just, it was Rain just doing well overall, but just kind of losing track of the pearls, it seems like. Not the end of the world. He's not out, but it does knock him down a peg on this match against Silver. Hopefully, for Rain, he can, maybe play not slower, because his pace was great. Like, I don't think that was the issue, but just making sure to manage things in his inventory, keeping track of everything. It's difficult, but hopefully Rain can do a little bit better job of that moving forward.
Yeah. And our seed pick is in. Do you think Rain picked BT or Room Portal? What do you think, Nerdy?
I think Rain picked BT, but I've been off.
Think so?
Let's see. I think BT. I'm gonna say Buried Treasure. Yep. Okay. I'm not completely off. I'll take that.
I mean, again, they have to play everything, but I think there's a reason why Silver picks Shipwreck instead of BT at the start, and maybe that's why Rain picks it, you know? There's a reason why, and Silver had an advantage with the blocks in that last seat because of his Shipwreck decision making, you know?
Right. But yeah, I mean, going for this BT, we're gonna see like a pretty similar, kind of style to the last match. Similar amounts of food, similar amounts of iron, of course. These players are just these are the sort of meta ways to play RSG, which makes sense because both these players, top RSG players, and of course, like you want to think about your opponent, but it also is nice to play what you're comfortable with to some extent. Like there's value there, right?
Exactly.
And so I think that's what we're seeing mainly here.
I completely agree, and I don't think there's much more to be said. I want to see Rain bring it back. I mean, I think he played that seed very well. There's obviously, I think it's interesting. There was so much, like variability in their decision making in the overworld and the Nether. But I think they both played like insanely fast, insanely well. I don't think Rain made like more than one mistake. It was just unfortunately the biggest mistake that just couldn't make, you know. This is interesting. A frozen ocean seed. I mean, they both just crush the map list. These I get frustrated at because it's just sometimes hard to see kelp or an enter. You know, you don't really know where to go.
True.
Just kind of deep ocean.
Each player looking around.
They're just trying to see if they can where it is. Yeah.
Find what they're looking for there.
Diamond sword from both players. Get to hear that tab space from Silver coming out. Rain got an apple. That's kind of hype. I don't know. Maybe I'd send it into the. We're both going different ways. Look at
that. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder who will find.
Rain kind of sees more of a ravine here, though.
Ooh, yeah.
And it looks fake, though. Oh, that side
there we
is
go.
real.
Yeah, there's
it looks
the
like
real
Silver's
one.
finding it now, but I mean, Rain maybe spotted this while he was looking around in the the island or something, but he definitely went this direction on purpose and gonna save him a little bit of time.
It looks like Silver might be sending it on this smaller thing. No, he sees the bigger one.
Yeah, chat, range stream is delayed. I don't want to pause it. I'll go for it. It's your fault in chat though. Alright, I fixed it. This Twitch was having some issues, so I didn't want, if it was gonna like completely bug out. It looks like we're good. And so we're doing some weird 2x1, 1 deep thing. I think all this time save really is just finding the ravine better and just knowing where you're going. But this is the second time now that Silver's entered the Nether slower. So who knows? I mean, he doesn't even have an advantage really this time. Like last time, he entered slower, but he had blocks. He had room portal.
Like this time, Rain has
stuff.
more blocks.
Yeah, like just I don't know, some TNT RNG. 40 versus 50 doesn't really matter. Maybe it will on this seed with the stables.
You never know.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Silver threw out his bucket.
Wait, what?
I know he throws out his FNS, and that's on purpose, some fire charge tech, but I don't think the bucket was intentional. That is generally a useful item.
Yeah, that's that probably is a misplay from Silver.
Rain going to this triple. I wonder if he saw. Yeah, it is double triple. Okay, there. It's married triples, so this is very good. I think he's actually doing like the wrong side technically, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, Silver's doing it on the middle. It could matter. Silver doing the middle double triple. Rain doing the left. But so Silver might just be able to have better access to these gold blocks and the pigs. Or I lied. No, Rain did do the middle. He just moved around. Okay. He entered on the left, but maybe dug through.
I see, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
That's good, though. I was going to say, it's definitely just wrong to start with the left, so it's good that he moved back to the middle. It's just much better pathing for the pigs. They don't fall off the side. They get to the middle faster.
Yep.
The dudes, you get the dudes on the rights. And yeah, I mean, it looks like, I mean, they already have all their stuff. They have 6 obby only, but no chests have been checked. There's a guarantee of 5 obby and at least 1 chest, so these trades are just cranking out. Looks like Rain's done with them. Silver's gonna loot the chests first and then go back down to the trade. So I mean the pace is very similar here. I wonder if Rain will keep his lead in pace, I guess. Not sure what he's thinking about. Maybe home portal versus 20? Or more trades, or...
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
He's punching these guys. Is he gonna force 20 here? I mean, I think he's bringing them down to the good gap. But Silver has 20 off of a single chest. I don't think Rain checked a single.
Oh no, and Rain's taking a lot of damage from the pigs here.
Yeah, I think he's trading for this obby, and
Silver's out.
Got it out of a chest, so another... Oh, and Rain might just be dead.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And Rain looking sad into the camera.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think he just didn't dig the hole for the pigs to get in. They were able to get up. Damn. I mean, he also didn't check that single chest, so I think Silver would have a lead here anyways.
Yeah, I mean, he would have had like a minute, but that probably, I mean, that now put him back like, maybe he would have had like 2 minutes before, but now he's probably, what, 5 minutes ahead or whatever.
Yeah. And because Rain really has no info about the seed that was important. Like, he knows where the enter is, I guess, but he already went the right way the first time.
And another unfortunate thing I want to bring up is the meta game here, that Silver will probably quickly realize that Rain is dead because he didn't enter the fortress. And so, there's going to be Silver's going to eventually kind of realize that he can play slow. which is bad for Rain because Rain needs Silver to be playing as fast as possible
You mess up a
and make a
zero or
mistake.
like just throw a risky pearl. Exactly.
That's what Rain's got to be playing for at this point. So dying in a Bastion is like especially punishing in that way. If your opponent is aware of the situation, which Silver definitely will be.
Yeah, it's almost like where you die. Silver has 7 rods. Does he know he has 7? Is he gonna blind? Does he know he has 7? Is he gonna? Don't tell me he's killing more blazes. Furling. Why? Was there divine?
I don't know. I didn't.
I don't know
I
what
didn't
he was.
see it.
I honestly couldn't tell you what he was doing there.
Maybe just trying to get better coordinates. I don't know.
I mean, he gets caved.
Coordinates are really
this does
low.
just happen. It's why 60 mountains, but again.
But no, but see that. Like, look at that. We've got 8, 11, 14 for Silver on the blind cords. Maybe.
Oh yeah,
You
no,
know
he
what I
has
mean?
20. No, he has 20 though. He has 20. That's why I was confused why he didn't build his first portal at the spawner. I don't know why he pearled.
I think he was just too close to 0-0. I think he wanted to get. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Maybe
I'm wrong here.
I have no.
I think that's the mindset. That makes sense to me. That he was
Yeah.
near 0-0. He throws a pearl.
It's possible
Gets around
that it
800
linked.
away.
I didn't think it was there, but you're right. You're right.
But yeah. Anyways, Rain entering the Bastion again, and Silver. Does he see
And so
that?
sees him make an insane mistake, to lose it. There's
Right.
just to be an incredible mistake somewhere. Especially because he knows that Rain's not even in the fort. So
Yeah. I think Silver at this point is probably getting close to being aware that he has
he's very
that time.
aware. Especially Rain, they enter the Bastion at nearly the same time. Rain entered
Right.
Bastion faster, and he's not even in
Right.
the fort. There has easily been a death. And I don't even know if Silver is really going to change his playstyle, though. It might, mess with your mental, to try to play slower on purpose. If you're just confident in your fast stuff. Maybe you won't go for some insane, risky plays, but I think Silver's still going to play pretty normal. Just to keep the, mojo up, for the last seed. Maybe get a quick 3-0 is what he's thinking about. I don't know.
I mean, we definitely might. I could see Silver out of respect for Rain or his dignity going for the 0 here, but I think it's wrong. I really do. I hate to be that a hater here, but I think you just gotta go. Just what is going to be the most consistent thing for just purely what is your conversion rate of a 1 cycle? And it's 98, 99%, whatever, versus 0 where it's maybe probably 95% or something.
Yeah, exactly. Silver would go for the 0 though. It is definitely objectively wrong if you're just trying to beat your opponent. The time doesn't matter at all. But he will go for it. He will probably Hungry Single for it. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. I'll honestly be shocked. It's that I Spy, and again, I mean, it's basically just Silver's game to lose. Got a nice spike down mid there. It looked like. Ooh, a mine shot? Nope, there it is, mid. Yeah, he's getting some Silverfish action.
There we have it.
Ooh, some Endermite action.
I said it wouldn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
I'm acting like it would matter, but it just would not. There's 4 eyes. Wow. Not bad at all.
Ooh, go for front Silver. Is it front? Is he gonna put it all on the line? He's going for this though.
Back.
It's a good confidence thing, right? You can go to 95. He hits this every day in practice. Sure. I totally get why you go for it. He's so early.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense.
Yeah, has the health. I think it's 7 bed, 2 anchor or something. Just a textbook 0. That bed might have been early, but it looks fine. Yeah.
Ooh. Guessing these are kind of dragons
Nice
kind of low,
five,
but
wow.
honestly, that was beautiful.
Gives himself
Beautiful
enough
zero
health to
cycle.
pearl. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, I don't even know if
Yeah.
Rain would have caught up, even if he played well, because he didn't see that 20 Omni chest in the Bastion, and Silver played lights out post 4.
Yeah, 11-17, just clean run. You know, I mean, obviously pretty good seed. Like the terrain was pretty open, but I mean, you can't fault Silver here playing this match as well as he did. Like like Rainax takes the death in the Bastion, but Silver did not take that as an opportunity to really slow down at all, and just
Nerdy, what do
clean
you
it out with
think
the flow.
about this blitz? I didn't think about what they would look like before I switched it over, but what do you think about?
Yeah, it's a little sad, but you know, Rain. I think was like it sucks because Rain was about to enter the fortress, so it would have looked a little bit more interesting at the very end. But unfortunately, Silver played a little too fast for Rain to enter the fort.
Yeah, I mean, but again, the two splits we can see is that he was ahead in the overworld because of that ravine, and then also saved 5 seconds on just raw Bastion terrain.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like, the core gameplay is not bad. It's just these small mistakes that just matter so much, you know. And I feel like that's the story of today in general. A lot of players making just one or two, like a bad pearl or one just like food misplay or just something, and it's just, bam, you're dead, and there's your whole seed, you know. Against people who are just incredibly good, like you're basically not going to be able to come back from that. The skill and just gameplay level of these games, you know. I feel like that's just, we've seen that a lot today. But
Yeah.
hopefully we can get a game 4. This is default room portal. I don't know. I hope Rain can bring it. I hope Rain can bring it back.
Yeah, I'd love to see a game 4 here. Silver's won the previous 2. That was good stuff. Can Rain make something happen? I will say, and I don't mean to be like a Rain hater here. I love Rain. But the thing that's making me a little nervous about Ruin Portal is that we've seen Rain play a little inconsistently as far as just kind of like, not mechanically. He's been playing mechanically very sharp today, but we've seen him, you know, a little bit struggling with like health management, inventory management, that kind of thing. And Ruin Portals are tricky because, you know, not consistent on that food front. So I obviously wish the best for Rain here, and I'm hoping the best, but I am a little concerned. But hey, I at the same time, I totally believe in Rain. He can totally make this happen, and he can totally take this back.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm ready to get right into it. Like,
yeah, let's do this.
I think if Rain just irons out the mistakes, like, there's not much else. He's been playing well apart from that. Like, I mean, but again, you're going against Silver. Like, it's the one player where you can't afford to make any mistakes, and even if you don't make mistakes, he could just still raw outspeed you. But in both these seeds, we've seen Rain be ahead both times, and just lost to mistakes. So we'll see. I mean, nice tree room portal. The maplessable. Looks like they both kind of find it. Yeah. Oh my!
Honestly, I think
too. Oh, and fire spec, but you don't really need food. This is interesting though. Is Rain gonna grab the flint from the chest? Does he know? I mean, surely he'll realize, like, after he doesn't, I think he'll realize. Don't make a shovel.
I believe. I believe in Rain. I believe. Oh, going for the second tree.
For sure.
Surely he's processed.
Surely he knows that there's
a guaranteed light in the portal, right? Is that how it works?
I don't think so. Yeah,
there we go. Okay.
Awesome. And look, so we're getting a couple pigs with the fire res and looting combo, or fire and steel looting. I guess not fire aspect. Yeah, 6 pork and range just in. So there's again Rain in a little bit, but one of the 2 seeds today where he's been in with slightly less stuff. But again, I mean, just that pace. If you don't end up needing the stuff that you entered early with, it's just like you're raw ahead, you know. And with these guys, every second is going to matter. But this is super awkward. Drop the hoe. Nice distraction block. Ooh, nice blocks in the
Nice
way.
chest.
Now you have some distraction blocks as well. Gonna dig down here.
Ooh, that wood pick is just
Like,
so slow,
ooh,
man.
and look at that. Silver finds the iron on that left triple. Rain's got to get over there. It might be the last chest he checks, though. In
Yeah.
this, like, bunch, which is a little unfortunate in terms of speed. Obviously, just saw that Silver got the iron pick. I think you have to play a gap here, man. Unless there's no gap in the seed, like, just... double, triple separated is so slow, but I guess you're up here. It's a weird decision. Silver's committing to the triples. I guess you have 13
Rain finds the
LB.
iron pick.
Maybe you commit to the triples.
Let's see here. Looks like Rain's going to go for the triple. Yeah.
It's probably right to commit. I just hate them being so separated like this, especially there's no terrain. Like, all these pigs standing right here are just completely useless. You get more pigs in the gap, but the terrain is so bad to the gap, and you also have to leave out of the top anyways. So I can't say I hate this play. It's probably what I would do, but I wouldn't like doing it. You know?
Right. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
I want to play these triples, but the alternative is just...
Yeah, maybe it requires a little more brain activity, you know? It requires a little more thinking. It's never,
Silver finds that
never
obby
fun.
that Rain found. I mean, they're both probably just going to have 20 pearls. Like, obviously depends. If they have to get into the gap, it's going to be worse. Silver taking a little bit of time loss because he's checking the chest that Rain checked on the way to the thing, so it could, you know, even out.
Let's see this.
I don't know who's going to be out of trades first, and also when we hit this fort, we have looting too. So it's just going to be over.
Yeah, that's a good point. Looks like they might be playing for home portal here, unless they really want to force 20. Only on 14 or 16 obby now for Rain, which is not great.
Silver going to prolong and play a gap? Are they... Silver have more trades? Like, I'm not sure where either of these players really fully traded. Yeah, Rain is fully traded out through a pearl hang. Is he going to go to a gap, though?
Yeah, Silver only on 14 pearls, which
Rain
I hate to see it.
Oh no, see, they both have like double trade holes, which is weird.
I see, okay.
19. Oh my god, I think they're both on 19. Like, what do you even do here? 14
19,
pearls?
but only 14 pearls for both
You
of
already
them.
ripped a pearl hang? This is very interesting. Like, are you going to force maybe the bottom double chest? Are they... Rain looks like he's going down. Yeah, he sees a good gap. Rain's going down to it. This is very interesting.
Silver sees the exact same thing.
Yeah, like are they both? It's what if you get one pearl trade and one obby trade, you're in like an insanely better spot.
Right, exactly.
Because if you think about it, the time save of being able to do 0 versus a half though is like on average a minute. You know, and the extra pearls you can pearl too. So if it takes you a minute to do this gap, it's still time neutral, if not faster. And they're both going for it.
You also don't necessarily need to wait on the full gap to trade, you know, and you got that pearl hanging out. I think this play makes sense. Consistency play from both players is interesting.
Yeah, of course, again, if it's not 0 ball, but it's interesting they work through the same play. It's technically different gaps, which is like funny. It Rains out first, 2 stacks of pearls.
Yeah, there
and
we go.
this is looting too. This fort split is gonna breeze by. So we're still at 14 pearls.
Yeah, what's going on there? I guess he just hasn't picked up his trades.
I think he started the gap slightly slower. Rain dug straight into the left side gap, where Silver kind of dug into the middle and then went towards the right side gap. So we'll see, but Rain can't really find this fort. It's going to be more to his right. It looked like there was an opening in the basalt. Over there? Yeah, there it is. And I mean, this force was going to just go brazy.
Yeah, this is one of those things where the strays that you can find can be huge.
Yeah, Yeah, and
Absolutely
oh my God, like this
monumental.
spawning one, like that could be bad for Rain, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
for sure. The little things.
you
Because
could
instead
be,
of needing like 12, you might need like 3 or 4.
yeah, and so saving like one spawner cycle is crazy. And yeah, look, Silver's same terrain issues, but he's gonna find this basalt. Is he gonna commit to the warp though? He's in a different area. Can't find this fort terrain as well.
Ooh, yeah.
Rain's got 2 strays up here. He might just commit to it. I mean, you could easily be out on these 2 strays. 3 strays. Oh, surely you're out, right? With looting.
Yeah, this should be good. He's got to kill these skellies.
Triple skeleton.
3 skeletons.
And
Oh
a
my
magma
goodness.
cube. Blaze, blaze, blaze. But I think he's gonna be good. Yeah, I think he just went from 1 to 4. Wow, it's like just insane.
There we go.
Really
Rain.
doesn't get hit by this magma cube and misplace. Yeah, Silver just.
Silver
lost
seems like
on-
he's really
lost on
struggling.
this terrain. Yeah, he just. Rain found this like insane terrain gap, and I think Silver's running up to it right now, and that was the terrain, you know. Like I think this is what it
Yeah.
checked for, and it just
There we
took
go.
Silver a little too long to find this, and Rain is completely in the driver's seat. Now Silver could get good strays. Silver does do boat eye. It's definitely comebackable.
Oh, wait. He didn't use his looting sword.
Silver?
Does he remember? Yeah, Silver's not using his looting.
No way. Oh my
He
God.
forgot about looting. Oh, no.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go.
Well,
That's still not good, though.
He dropped 2 blazes. Yeah, he dropped 2 blazes. I'm honestly not sure what Rain's doing in the overworld right now either. I think I've seen him throw like 4 eyes, but it looks like he's figured it out. Did his eyes point the wrong way? Is that what happened, Chad? Or they went the other way? Okay, okay. I mean, that'll happen for Silver too then, maybe, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how the sea-based RNG works for looting, and like if you start with not looting and then go to looting, how does that compare to someone who just starts on looting?
I have no idea, honestly. That's over my head for sure.
But anyways,
that is a weird situation. Yeah, like how you. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, just no. I have literally no idea how that would work. But
Rain grabbing
anyways,
wood here for 0. That's a good heads up play. Has no food. Oh, is he grabbing wood for stew? Wow. Nice play. So he doesn't have to hunger resets. Yeah, because he's already crafted all his beds.
yeah.
Is 2 going to be enough? It should be.
Here we go, Rain. Finding the quartz, getting his
Dude, these cords are like
zombie
close
ready
to spawn. Wow. I mean, Rain in the driver's seat now into the stronghold. Like first seed where he's been. I guess he was ahead in seed 1, but he had no pearls. He's got pearls this time. Silver. I mean, Silver has to blaze bet a spawner with looting too. That is just insane.
I mean, I really think that came down to like not using, not using the looting sword right away, just not finding the terrain, being maybe a little bit, not super sharp in this fortress overall.
There it is.
There we go. Insta nav from Rain. 13 eyes. Yeah. Ooh, only. No, this is beautiful. Rain should have this just down.
Oh, beautiful. I can hit this 0. This is it. Rain's going to 95
I'm proud of
for
you.
sure. Yep.
See this.
Of course. Such confidence, such pearls.
You love to see it.
And I mean, it's just
Nice
it's just
first bed.
classic, right? You don't really mess this up ever if you're.
Oh my
Rain.
God, Rain's looking like he's about to hit a 4 bed here.
Yeah, this is a fucking 4+1 0 if I've seen that. Oh my God, and that's it. Like
Beautiful stuff.
he played lights out.
Beautiful
I mean, the Bastion was insanely
Turned it
mentally
around.
complicated, but he just zoned in on that left side good gap when he needed to, and it like.
Yep.
I mean, wow.
Wow.
Is Dragon gonna
Silver
die?
does
Okay.
find the portal room, but wow. I mean, yeah, we've seen Rain play pretty sharp today, but making just a few mistakes here that really cost him. now we see Rain just kind of clean those mistakes up and just, yeah, like you say, play lights out, take the match against arguably the tournament favorite. Can he come back? Let's see. We'll have to see. Rain down 1 match still. 2-1 is the lead for Silver. Rain wins the next 2 though, and it's.
I mean, yeah. If you look at
it's all him.
The splits, like this Enter Forge split, is really the only big one. Like, just Silver couldn't find that terrain. You know, I think Rain played the fort maybe a little or the Bastion a little faster, like sending that good gap first, like faster. But Rain just found that basalt terrain, and it took Silver like a couple extra pyres, a little more movement, to find it. So, I mean yeah. Rain just played lights out. Like, they're both so good, man. I don't know. What do you think about the? What is Silver gonna pick, Nerdy? All 5 seeds available.
I think we see a Shipwreck. I mean, yeah, I think we see a Shipwreck. I mean, maybe a BT. I could see a BT, but I think we see a Shipwreck. That'd be my guess. I think he's just gonna go with what he's most comfortable with. I could see Silver doing like a little bit of a metagame and picking Village because Rain banned Village, but I think Shipwreck. I'm gonna stay with that.
Close.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I was thinking this could be a possibility, but I mean, you could justify any of them, right? But
well,
yeah,
I don't think you can justify Silver picking Desert Temple. I think you can justify maybe the other 3 or the other 4. I don't think.
Yeah,
Silver
that one is going to be bad.
Pick what he banned, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind this play at all. He won on BT before. I guess it's a little surprising to me just because I feel like his Shipwreck game was pretty good as far as overworld is concerned. But hey, at the end of the day, he's just picking what he's comfortable with, and Silver's very good at BT, so not surprising at all.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, with that, like, I'm ready to get into it. Are you ready to get into it?
Do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, look at them. They're just all trying to learn to get better. I love the fucking grind. They're like, how'd you play the Bastion? Because there was so much thought in what you do, like
right
from where you're getting your iron, how many chests you're checking, how you're trading the triples. Like, are you keeping it in 1 triple? Are you making it 2? Like, you know what I mean? There's so much variance, and they have that dog in them, you know, to get better. Refresh Rain.
Exactly.
I will do that, yes.
Okay, and here we go. Silver and Rain.
Oh my god, they're fucking synced up. They're synced up. Oh,
it literally looks like we're watching the same
Rain
person.
losing 1 second to the looting. Silver TNTing later. Rain might have the lead again. Like live splits on every
micro adjustment.
Every single like thing, yeah. Silver gets his crafting done first with the tab space, and he's at this ravine ASAP. Does Rain know the ravine's here?
He might not see it.
He sees it now for sure. Hey, go left! Oh my god, thank you. Sorry.
I think he heard you there through the other channel.
You need to go. Look at this enter. Oh.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Almost sub 1. Wait, is it? No.
No, if it was faster Flint, it's sub 1. Wow. Oh my god. Is this the rank sub 8? Where are we? Bridge triple underneath bridge rampart. Where are we?
Yeah, this is not great as far as the placement of where you spawn next to the Bastion, but still, yeah, it looks like bridge.
Yeah, wow, like, oh my god, the Bastion knowledge, like, dude, I got lost, man. I love watching that.
I had no idea where we were.
Yeah. I had the right idea, but the way he went out into the side of the bridge is, oh
yeah, that was great.
God. You know?
Yeah, that was beautiful. Rain now
9
They're
chunk
big- I mean,
fort.
they're
I mean, this
both
could be
very-
a sub 8, man. Like if this seed pops,
Oh, that would be so hype. That would be so hype. Imagine they both get sub 8s and it's like, you know, they're just waiting the fountain together. That would be insane.
I don't think they would do that.
No, I'm saying like they both zero cycle and it's
yeah,
just
not
like,
on
who is, like-
purpose, but like on
Yeah, yeah.
accident. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh,
That
zombie
would be
pig,
beautiful.
but handling it. Oh, so many zombie pigs for silver, but kinda is what happens when you spawn on the. Oh, look at that! Get that guy! Get that guy! Get those guys! Oh, 3 more! 4, 5.
Oh my goodness.
Rain's doing like a jump route. Maybe he had some zombie pigs on his side as well. 2 different triple routes, and Rain's got 2 pigs.
Oh
Wow.
no. Yeah.
I don't know if Silver handled it better specifically, or if they just like wandered correctly. But this might be some Piglin RNG. Yeah, like you gotta dig this lodestone guy out. Maybe try to get some dudes on the side. Yeah, I mean twice now has just brought Piglins through zombie pigs to his trading hole in the housing and the bridge here. Just immense knowledge of how to play it. Like, is it again some luck-based? Like, if there's zombie pigs, maybe. But I mean, look, Rain's getting some extra pigs too. They're both making it work.
Yeah. I feel like the question is here. Yeah, they're definitely gonna wait on 20. I was wondering if they would, but 17, you probably wait in this
I
context.
think he checks the chest on the side, and I don't think you get them. And then his
should've-
pearl
I
just
saw that
hung.
coming, man. I was
didn't
totally
see-
thinking that was gonna
I didn't
happen.
see he pearl hung that way.
Yeah, he pearl hung the wrong way, or not the wrong way, but he ran right into the direction, that his pearl was hanging.
Yeah. 17.
Um,
You think Silver grabs the side backup blocks? I think you kind of have to force it. Your home portal's in just such a terrible spot. Oh, he has 38 gold too. Never mind. He just didn't feel like trading that.
There's a bit of a time loss there for Rain, and like we've talked about, or for Silver, and like we talked about.
I mean, is Rain gonna make up this time here? Like what are his trades looking like? You know, 52
not
gold.
great.
It's definitely closer though. Silver had
Yeah.
39 when he threw it in. And unfortunately, it's not looking like this is gonna be the sub 8 seed. They're not
Yeah,
at the bottom of
not
Manhunt
a,
now,
not a
so-
hobby.
Yeah. Oh my god, the spawn is right here though. 4 spawn? 6 for 6? It looks like
Let's see
Rain's
it.
out too. Pearl hang? Okay, so he's almost out. Gonna maybe be 20, 30 seconds behind here. Because he's obviously also gonna be waiting for 20, but he's got these 0 beds pre-crafted while he's waiting, so making the most of his overlap time here. Or time loss, however you want to call it. And he gets the 20 and he's gone. So yeah, behind by 30 seconds, but I mean, what an insane pearl hang, just blind pearls onto the fort, and he's got his stuff crafted, so that obviously is not going to take Silver 30 seconds to prep for 0. It would take me 30 seconds, but Silver would take like maybe 10, 15. So it's not enough, you know, to bring Rain fully back in the lead, but could come down to the spawner splits, could come down to terrain to second portal. We saw Rain make a better terrain decision last seed that led to him just outright winning by a minute.
Right.
So
Right.
that could happen again, but yeah, Silver's got. Silver's got all
Rain!
his rods.
Oh my god.
What happened? He fell. Sorry.
Yeah, he just fell. It looked a little sketchy. He's okay though.
Silver measuring. Is it close? 5:30. Technically still sub-8able with a quick 0. You got to be in the end in 40, 50 seconds. It's cutting it close, but if there's some nice terrain here, I think it's more out towards the basalt. It's possible. I don't think he's going to like try to crank it though, you know, but it's very possible. Gonna have to dig down though, I think. Yeah, Rain blinding again, 20, 30 seconds slower, but he is also 1 rod short. Silver going into this I Spy. I mean, these players play so lights out. Oh, Silver would need to lose an Av or something, or misplace an obby, or I don't know, right? Like, I don't think he's gonna mess up the 0 unless it's just some. Man, imagine it's some gnarly 0, like back 97, and it's like these are two of the 3 people in the world that could like ever hit those. Like, I want to see some insanely hard tower. You know, that would be fun.
Yeah,
to
that would be
watch.
super cool. That would be
this
awesome.
way. Wow. I mean, that's where I thought the spike was for Silver. Maybe it's just a different sort of a different path here, like left then perhaps. Yeah, because I liked that direction that Silver was going, and yeah, there it is. But Rain's in the stronghold again. He's making up some time, but
Silver's just going
it's not
so
gonna matter.
fast.
Yeah, he's gonna do all his inventory management while he's pearling. He knows that. Just gonna. Oh, he has nothing pre-crafted. He's not zeroing.
Wait, is he zeroing?
Unless he.
Oh my God!
He can make it. Yeah, he can make it.
Bro, Silver's trying to give Danny Boy a run for his money.
87.
On the 0.
88. Yeah. No. Oh no, Obby. Oh, he has a turn. He has a turn. He has a turn. Oh, and he built it at 88 instead of 87, which is why. So Rain hits the 0 and it's back in it. He built it 1 high. I didn't know if that was an issue. Rain missed his pearl. But he doesn't know that Silver messed it up. Neither player knows that. Neither player knows right now that the other one messed it up. They'll figure it out later. But
it's a perch race with Silver having a slight lead.
I don't think either of them are going to commit to the half bow. So it's just did Rain? Oh my God! I thought it snapped for Rain.
Oh my God! I think that's a perch, maybe for.
It might be for Silver. Yeah,
that's a perch.
No, 1 and 8. Wow.
I got trolled. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I called it too soon.
Look, Rain said we suck in chat. No response from Silver, but I mean, he said, "Dude, I forgot to craft." Yeah, look at that. They both know. Like, it's such an easy setup too. Like, that's a Feinberg zeroable tower. You know, there's no excuse there. Just mental lapses a little bit from both players. You know. And it's your classic perch race.
Yeah, who's gonna?
Oh my God! And like, yeah, it's too late to try to half bow. Is that it for Rain? Are we gonna see a game 5? No, too far right. Silver gets another fireball though, so if this dragon stays on the side for Rain, Rain gets a fireball. On this side for Silver, could be over the node. Is it gonna turn in? Could be it.
Maybe.
That's it.
Yeah, there it is. Silver takes the game, it looks like, unless he thoroughly screws this up.
Wow.
It's looking very solid.
And that's it.
Silver takes the dub.
Damn.
Silver did a very good job overall in that seed and pretty much every seed so far today. Unfortunately, messing up forgetting to pre-craft. But other than that, just playing very, very well.
Wow.
Through and through. Taking the 3-1 victory over Rain and moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, and I mean, in all these seeds, Rain had his shot to come back in a couple of them, right? I guess except for the one where he threw too many pearls, like he just misplayed on that 0 on this seed. Just threw the pearl, he had his stuff crafted, right? And just both of them making minor mistakes, and then obviously either player could have still won the perch race at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, what a finish! Like, I wonder where Rain's main time losses were. I guess just maybe less pigs in the bridge. Didn't do
I
think that
was right. Yeah,
the zombie pigs over. Is like
seems like
20-second time loss, and maybe Silver crushed the Bastion terrain better. You know, running through the bottom of that rampart to get to the bridge. Right, that could have saved him some time on the Bastion movement, getting to the chalice. But yeah, I mean, like, really close other than that. And then Silver hits that 0, it's a sub 9. If Rain hits that 0, it might even be a sub 9. You know? But that is, I mean, what a game. I think they both played well. And let's see if Silver is chilling. He is chilling.
Let's welcome,
What's up?
Silver.
Yo.
Congrats on the 3-1 victory. How are you feeling about those matches? How do you feel you played?
I played so bad. I played so bad.
What?
Okay, like the only match I played well was the very last seed. And I felt like I was actually going crazy. And then I pearl hang. I'm like, wait a sec, I haven't checked the other triple. Okay, let me go check it. Oh no, it's gonna unhang my pearl. And then it unhangs my pearl. Anyway, that's the only time lost on the last seed. Except for me going in, I'm like, damn, low 7 stronghold, and I have beds recrafted. This is crazy. And I just enter the end, my beds are not recrafted. And it was, yeah, I mean, I went for it. I accidentally went to 87 instead of 86. If I went to 86, I would have hit it. Oh my god.
I wasn't like sure. You went one higher and then it broke the bed. Rain had his stuff pre-crafted. Rain just missed his pearl under the tower. So you both had different mistakes. And then 1 seed.
He just died. I was just ahead by like only when he died. It was it was just sad. It's okay though. I don't know, like every single seed just except for the last seed, everything just felt a little off for me, and I don't know what it was, but it's okay.
I mean, you were the better player at the end of the day. There were a couple Bastion decisions that you made. There was one stables where I think it was the 3rd seed where you got, or no, Rain won the 3rd seed. So it was the 2nd seed where Rain went to trade like an extra gap, and that's where he died. But you checked like a single chest and got 20. So that was going to be a better play. Even if you didn't die, you were still going to be ahead, and you played the rest of the seed like lights out after that. So it felt like you might have won that still, even if you didn't die. And then on the 1st seed, I don't think Rain got all 3 backup blocks. Like I think he just got the 1 to drop the pigs down, and so he didn't have pearls because the pearls came really late. So he overthrew some pearls and just like literally couldn't enter the end. Like he needed 1 pearl. There was none in stronghold chest. So
That's what happened. Okay. I thought he died in the stronghold.
No, he.
Okay, I overthrew pearls there too, but I had obviously more eyes.
You had the trades at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, the trades. Yeah, because I got the extra gold block in the overworld. Did he not even? He didn't play the TNT in the tree, right? He just went straight for the.
No,
ravine?
he went for the ravine off the ship. That's why he was.
Because there was like a closer ravine, but then I felt like I wanted the blocks, and then I got the gold block as well off the rune portal. And
the gold block could have been it.
That would be enough.
I'm not sure if he got all 3 or if he got any of the things. I'd have to look at the VOD back, but you definitely won that seed because you traded more gold. Whether it was that 1 block or like more stuff, I'm not sure. But
well, yeah, I ended up having to get the backups anyway. I remember like thinking, I have an extra gold block. I'm not gonna get the backups because I should be fine, and then it wasn't fine. I had to trade the backups.
But other than that, I mean, I thought you played pretty well. Other than mistakes, obviously, you're very critical of your.
The last seed. Okay, did you see my bridge routing on the last seed though? Like, come on, that was sick, right?
Like you spawned in, and I was like, bridge, bottom, rampart, and then you just went somewhere that I didn't even know could go.
Dude, I've been studying for that moment.
I had no idea. Did you know what side rampart you were on? Like, did you know you were on that
Honestly,
side?
I just kind of entered and I was like, I think this is a housing. It was not a housing, and then I started running off. I'm like, okay, it's a bridge. Okay, I know where I am. And then it was good after that.
That's good. I mean, I think it saved you time. Like, I wasn't really. We were too busy watching what you were doing to see. I think Rain might have just built up to the bridge off the side, but that saved you time, and then you handled the zombie pig pretty well in the Bastion. You lost some time there, but I mean, you're both pretty even until obviously the 0 mistake, and that was just a perch race.
Yeah,
because you both messed it up. You both messed up 0 in ways where you don't die, which is like very interesting. Like,
yeah,
a lot of the times when people mess up 0 nowadays, it's because they just kill themselves.
Well, it's dapple, so I hope I wouldn't.
Yeah. But you are playing Oxidiot tomorrow, and
damn.
Yeah, it's a big match. If you win, there's a 3 in 4 chance that you go home with money. because there's
Right.
only going to be 4 people in tomorrow, and the top 3 get cash. So if you win one of your 2 games, you get some cash. Obviously, if you win both of them, or you win at least just the first one to get to the finals, the farther you go, the more money you get. But obviously, I'm not sure if the money's
Right.
more important or the glory of winning the first ever
Right.
Minecraft ranked playoffs, and maybe there's some cool little profile badges, some NFT cosmetics in the rank launcher. Maybe your name can be like rainbow colored or neon or something. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll see you back tomorrow. You have any words for
That's
Oxidiot
good.
before you go?
Honestly, me and Oxidian have played a ton together, like tons of private rooms, tons of ranked matches. I think it's gonna be a good match. I'm hoping I just play, like, personally, I'm just hoping I play well.
Right.
That makes sense.
I like that mentality, Silver. I love that mentality.
Oh yeah, one more
Well,
thing, because
very
you
good
just
luck.
mentioned you've played Oxidiot a lot. In the seed, like player stats or whatever, you and Rain didn't play at all last season in a
really?
queue, which was so shocking to me. Yeah, so
Wait, what?
unless it's wrong, I mean, season 1, I don't know if you guys ever queued into each other. It could
Maybe
be
that was
wrong.
only season 2.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it's interesting
season
because
0.
maybe seeing your record against Oxidiot would be cool, because like a couple of the people you
I
played,
know my record against Oxidian.
because like seeing you specifically having like 73% win rate, like when you played Automat, I mean the dude only played 20 matches, right? So there's literally no,
Right.
obviously it's a 0. And then I was honestly shocked that you never played Rain, but it kind of makes sense because Rain didn't play that much ranked until kind of the end of the season, and you were kind of already at 22, 21, 2300, so it's like less games there as opposed to when you were grinding more. So maybe it kind of lined up, but seeing those records, that's what I look forward to. So, and it tells a good story.
Yeah.
So we'll see you back for that tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for playing, GG's, and we'll see you.
Nope. Later.
Yep. All right, chat. We're gonna take a couple minute quick intermission so we can get water and stuff. So you guys can get water and stuff, and then we have one more match for you guys: Dougal versus Enko Boy to fill out our top 4 for tomorrow. So we will see you guys in a couple minutes. Oh my god, why is it going? No! Technology! Chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nerdy, are you excited for our last match of the day? What do you think?
I'm very excited. Yeah, I mean, hey, what can I say? We've had some great matches today. It's final one, final quarterfinals match. And again, like every single match today has been very good, I feel like. So I hope that the trend will continue. I hope that we will that this one will go smoothly as well, and yeah, it should be good.
For sure. So without further ado, let's hop into our recaps for Anko Boy versus Dougal. Let's look at our Anko Boy recap.
Yeah,
I
Anko
remember
Boy
this
playing
was
against Loki.
2-1. Yeah, definitely an upset also. Anko Boy having to go through the walls.
Right, that's right.
I don't know if there was anything super whack in this game. I remember Anko Boy lost one. I'm missing a portal. But we'll see, obviously, in the recaps. We'll see.
Yeah, there's the one cycle. Good stuff. Onto that second game.
Oh, this lava moment. Ah!
Oh, so brutal, man. I like that quick reset, though, I will say.
And then, yeah, the whiff and the reset. I think he threw a one eye there to try to save pace after the death. And then, I mean, in a game 3 situation, Anko Boy obviously closed it out because he's here with us today. So, props to him for that. Nice pearl.
There's the throws. Beautiful stuff. Ooh, misses the stronghold. Has to dig down for it.
Nice preemptive spike. Speed potion. Love that. Oh, look, sub 10. I don't remember.
Yes, that's right.
Last time. Very high. Alright, and now we have our Dougal recap.
Yeah, this is definitely, I mean...
The biggest upset of last week. But yeah,
the biggest upset of last week by a seeding, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Not that Dougal is not,
I would say the Arachi Crow upset was a little bigger of sort of an upset because Dougal again was like the 9th ranked player. And just barely totally missed out on like the auto qualification, if that makes sense. So definitely like
a bit of a rough.
I mean, beating Raw still is like an incredible achievement, but not as big of an upset as it looks like.
Yeah. Dude taking that first game.
I think it was a quick 2-0.
Second game. I'm pretty sure this was a 2-1 if I remember right. I don't know why I remember this, but I remember being a 2-1.
Maybe he died doing the 0 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
A bit sus. Oh yeah.
And then they like tied.
Yeah. Nerdy, you have a good memory. Do you know that?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Third match though. Everything's on the line. See how it glitches up.
Do you think it mentally affects you more if you have a 2-1 victory versus a 2-0 victory going into the next week? Do you think that matters?
I mean, it definitely is different. I think different people are going to be different, right? Some people are going to do well with the, like, okay, I need to get better kind of mental of the 2-1. I think other people might get a little complacent with a 2-0 victory, might think, oh, I don't really need to practice. But yeah, I mean, go either way for sure, for depending on the person.
Totally get what you mean. Nerdy, do you remember the prediction that Danny Boy had for this match while we look at our player overviews? Do you remember that prediction?
I think his prediction was that Duke was going to win and that he was going to lose to Duke 1-3.
I think he predicted that Duke was going to win 3-1. I don't think he predicted the score of their game. I think if Danny Boy predicted himself to lose,
maybe
that would
misinterpreted.
be a bit...
I thought he was saying that he was going to lose 3. Okay, maybe I just totally. Maybe I am I. I know I want to know. I know I just want to know. No, I ain't losing that game. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. I totally just completely misinterpreted what you meant. But yeah, I guess it was a 1-3 victory for Duke.
Yeah. I mean, look at this sub 13 ranked average, which is Inkboy had an interesting thing that we looked at last time too. I mean, obviously these stats are the same because they are season 1 stats. So any matches that the players play, just like practicing, don't change this.
Yep.
It's very interesting having a sub 13 ranked average, but only a 55% win rate. I think this ranked average is the 5th fastest or the 4th fastest out of anybody, and him having a 55% win rate is weird. You know, is it like, did he get much better over time, or is he just a lot of forfeits? So when he does finish a game,
I have a take.
Good?
Yeah.
What's your take? What do you think?
Well, my take was that my guess is yes. I think forfeiting is probably the main cause of this because he's, I think, the only one who's forfeited in this tournament.
Yes.
So maybe that's just, you know, you could, if you don't forfeit all the matches that you lose, you know, maybe you win 5% of those. Bam, this goes up 2.5%. You know,
it is weird though because I think it wouldn't actually matter though, because the average time is you winning. So it all depends on if your opponent forfeits. Do you know what I mean? Like if your opponent forfeits on slow seeds, then you can keep your average sort of lower. But if you forfeit when you were gonna lose anyways, that doesn't really affect your average. So it's a little,
maybe just like goes really really fast. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. We could overanalyze.
But
this for sure,
you are right, Inkboy, and I think a lot of people on the rank ladder can vouch for this. Big forfeit Andy likes to forfeit a lot. I know one time a couple weeks ago, maybe it was Dylan or Silver and Call, entered the end, whiffed the 0, but still said GG and got the forfeit out of him.
Oh no.
Because Inkboy was like still in the stronghold or finding the stronghold or something. So definitely a big forfeit. I mean, it might be a good mental, right? You just GG go next. And I think if you look at the stats, I don't think I'm just saying this. Obviously, there are stats there, but I think a lot of top 50 ranked Andys can vouch. The Inkboy's big forfeit Andy. But we will see. Let's look at some Dougal stats real quick before we go. Another sub 13 average. I mean, that's almost everybody at this point having a sub 13 ranked average. I know Silver's got, I mean, a fucking 1220, and I think Oxy is the only. Oxy's the only other one, right? Oxy and Danny Boy. Maybe Danny Boy is mid 13, Oxy low 13. I don't know. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, other than this, like, better win rate, similar average time, the win-loss, I mean, they've only played 9 games, very even, right? Like, it's honestly the most even you can get with an odd number of games, right? You can't, unless they decided to draw a game, but that just never happens. In high elo, there's just no draws. So, yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a great match. I think all the matches today have been great matches. It sort of comes down to, like, the really exciting seeds to watch when both players play hot and there's no deaths, you know? That's the best content for sure. And so I'm just hoping we get some stuff like that. Nerdy, what do you think the pick bans are going to be? Dougal is the lower seed, so he gets to ban first, and then Enko gets to ban and pick a seed. What do you think?
I think Duke bans Desert Temple.
Okay.
Because it's like weird, and I don't think of Duke as playing AA.
Okay.
And I think Boy, I'm gonna say bans Rune Portal because Duke is like insane mechanically. It's like kind of hard with the low food. That's what I think. I'm going with that.
Close.
Desert Temple buried treasure. I think I could have guessed that. That does make sense.
Inkboy picked Ruin Portal too.
Maybe I was off. Yeah, the BT makes sense because Duke is very, very skilled at BT, so I get that. The pick on Rune Portal is interesting. That is surprising to me. That is like I would never have guessed that.
It is the
That was my
overall
last
with
pick, literally.
maybe the least amount of decision making. So I could see it.
That's fair.
You know?
I just feel like it forces you though to make more decisions in the Nether, which
yeah,
I don't
think
know.
You're right. You do have less blocks. You do have less food most of the time, but I mean, we'll see how the runners handle it. I'm ready to get into it.
Yeah,
I don't know about you, but
wow, look how similar these two are. They're right next to each other on the ranked ladder right
3 and
now.
4.
Number 4 and number 3.
Nice.
Only 12 elo away from one another, and very similar season 1 elos as well. Despite the fact that both of them were qualifier people.
Yeah, I mean, this
Both
is
of them very close.
Yeah, I think our only match was 2 qualifier people in the top 8, and then I mean that guarantees we have a qualifier player heading into the top 4 because the other 3 are all top 8 players. Silver, Oxy, and Danny Boy are all top 8 insta-qualers. So, yeah, I mean, Rune Portal C, but there's a village for food, perhaps, but it doesn't look like they're gonna... Maybe they'll need it for food. We'll see. The numbers next to their names are their seeds from 1 to 16. Yeah, there's some pigs here. Look at this difference
I like
already,
this play
though.
from Duke.
Dougal getting carrots, Boy on the pigs. Similar food
like
sources. Carrots, you do have to spend the gold.
That's true, and also he already has 6. I didn't think he could get that much that quickly.
Yeah, Boy's
maybe
got
I'm
7 pork, and he's in the Nether only maybe 10 seconds slower. It's also better food too. The biggest downside to carrots for me, I don't really mind spending the gold. In most bastions, you get a lot of gold. You can force a spell gold block.
Sure.
I think the biggest downside, it's very niche. You basically can't eat the carrots before you get to the bastion, which usually won't matter.
Yeah.
But if there's like a skeleton in the way or a hoglin or something, it's wraps. You don't want to eat the carrot, you know?
Yeah, and take a look at this also. Looks like Anko Boy just gonna maybe spend the wood right away. Or no, he's not. Okay, I take it back.
Both gonna farm with
My
a
bad.
split shovel. I mean, Anko Boy's got 50 planks. Maybe he cranks some slabs here and gets to bridging a little faster. Unfortunately, yeah, like some people in chat are pointing out, Dougal isn't hitting us with the tele bridge.
Yeah, that's disappointing. I don't even know if he's playing Minecraft.
Maybe trying to play very safe here.
Oh man, Anko Boy seems a little bit.
This is dude, I thought this was stables, but I guess it's housing. I can't read bastions. I think he just has to kill this pig. That's unlucky. There goes all your axe ability, but you are guaranteed 3 iron, so iron axe is gonna come in. Not a big deal. Getting these backups, I mean, for more trades, but also pretty useful for the golden carrots as well. Oh, and he warped them up. Wow, weird, rare mechanical mistake. That nearly never happens to anybody. Place those blocks just maybe a little too fast, and so those gold blocks sort of warped or like suffocated up through the wall. I don't really know the name of the mechanic, but you guys know what I mean.
Right.
Hopefully. But yeah, I mean, he's just slightly ahead. Both these runners doing that, like, drop-down housing maybe saves half art of fall damage. Not sure if I love it. It's such a time-neutral thing. There are the carrots coming out. I wonder if Dougal will get the item elevator gold blocks. That's the correct term. Thank you, chat. Item elevator. I wonder if he will go and pick them up. I think they're going to be in a good spot. Assuming they didn't go fully up, they should just be up these stairs to his right. He might go try to at least look or pick them up. No, he's not going to. Doesn't look like it. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's got 20 pearls already, and there's still way more trades going. Ooh, missed. Pearling. Check the top chest, maybe? Nope. Didn't get the top chest on the way there, so interesting. Eagle Boy still just chilling. Obviously, he didn't item elevator his stuff.
Right.
20 from the trades, though, on less gold, so Dougal's going to be out really fast. Mid 3-4 is crazy.
That's really... That's insane. That's faster than Silver's most recent Fortress Hunter, which ended up with like a 7-minute stronghold or something.
Yeah. But I mean, Ankle Boy only 15-20 seconds
Yeah,
behind him, but
exactly.
he had a mid pearl hang here, so he's going to be entering in a more awkward spot. It's going to be harder to maybe locate the spawner amongst the chaos, and he's looking for strays. Has a couple. Strays in forts like this are always very weird because if the rates are really bad, it's almost better to stay at a spawner for the consistency. But if the rates are really good, you can just rip like 3, 4, 5 strays, 1, 2 spawner cycles, and you're super out like really quick. And
Yeah.
looks like it's 3 for 3 already.
I'd love to see a super fast seed. This could be good.
3 for 5. Yeah, it could have been really
5.
fast. You're right, like a 4:30 first portal. Oh, Ankle Boy can't get under that blaze. Oh, there he goes.
Nice.
I think these two don't drop. We saw on Dougall's screen. Dougal slightly ahead. But Ankle Boy's
Really
getting
close match,
better
though.
strays, yeah. I think they're literally one blaze kill apart right now.
Yep, that's right.
In terms
That's right.
of rods, and Ankle Boy triggered another spawner, so he's gonna briefly take the
Yes,
lead
this
if you're
is-
just thinking about that. But Dougal gets a spawn here too,
Yeah.
a 4 spawn.
Man, this is really close.
So Dougal could be out here if 2 or 3 of these drop their rods, and Ankle Boy has to get another spawn somewhere, which he pearls for the other spawner. But they're both not going to be out, unless Ankle Boy's 1 blaze ahead and has 6 rods. But no, he has 5. Like just insanely
Man,
close.
really
matched
close.
runners. Ankle Boy got another quick spawn there. Wow, yeah, this is really close. This is going to fully come down to terrain. Wow.
I mean, super good pace as well. I mean, 540. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's still for considering that this is just kind of a arbitrary tourney seed. A 550 first portal with 5 rods is not bad at all.
Oh yeah, this is really good.
Very sub-tenable.
Looking at the measurements, same location. Gonna come back to the nether, both on 5 rods. I'm not sure where Ankle Boy's second eye went. Oh, it's from the river here, okay. Yeah, Dougal gets a rod, but Ankle Boy had blazes like there on him. So he can also just grab this rod, and Dougal is
I mean, we're talking
20 blocks
maybe,
away
like-
from cords right now or something.
Yeah, let's see who gets to the cords faster. This could be an opportunity for a
Ankle
bit of
Boy
a
to
gap
catch
to be
up.
created.
Yeah, but look, see, Ankle Boy
Yeah.
going on high terrain here. Dougal went on low terrain.
Interesting. Yeah, and so Duke's gonna enter the stronghold if he hits it.
I think they did. They both got the same thing, but
Yeah.
yeah, Ankle Boy
Okay,
just
perfect.
above. This
Ankle Boy
is
does find this.
not
he's fine.
sub-8able, but very much sub-9able or low-8able. Not sure
Yeah.
if it's zeroable based on explosives and stuff. And I mean, it still could come down to nav. Dougal got a very big, weird spike. Might be a spawner. But there was no other spike, so you have to assume that the spawner might be in the same direction as the portal room spawner. Like what's down here, this light source potentially, and there it is.
There it
Wow,
is.
yeah. So might have just been 2 overlapping spawners, but if he hits the 0, this is going to be the fastest run we've ever seen in the tournament. And if it's front, this is free. If it's
And,
back,
oh my God, look at this though. Ankle Boy right behind him.
and he's not going for it on back. I'm not sure why. Maybe, I mean, look, he only has 5 soul sand and 7 crying, so that could be it. He might not be confident on the beds.
but Ankle Boy might have the chance.
Ankle Boy only had 1 pearl though, unless he
Never
he's
mind,
got
okay.
more there.
I know he has more.
And he is gonna go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
And he's got more blocks, and it should just be hittable. I'm not sure why Dougal decided to not go for it, but if Ankle Boy doesn't choke this, he might be 1 block too tall. I think he's 1 block
Let's
too
see it.
high. Yeah, he blows up early, and I think he's gonna have enough beds to where it's not gonna matter. Maybe.
Wow.
I'm not sure. He's gonna need 7 beds
Oh,
here,
that's
maybe
really
6.
close.
I think he's good. He's got 7 beds, yeah. That's gonna be it. He's got
Nice.
8 beds.
Wow.
Wow, and he
Ankle
takes
Boy.
that.
And just the end of like 15 seconds later, but
I
it
mean,
doesn't matter. He takes
yeah.
the 0.
This is now the fastest run we've seen.
Yeah.
Steals it from Dougal. I'm not sure why Dougal doesn't go for the 0 there. My only thought is that no blocks. He has the pearls, he has golden carrots. I mean, his bed's not on his hotbar, but yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I have no idea. But that, I mean, that's
Yeah.
the game, right? He played well, but yeah, look at Dougal said no blocks in chat. That makes sense, right? 12. It's definitely possible. You don't need. You probably only need like 7 or 8 non-gravity blocks, and he had 12. But it's very tight.
It's hard too in a
so
tournament.
I don't necessarily blame him, but it's
It cost him the match though. At the same time, I mean, he
Ankle
entered. Look,
Boy-
17 seconds.
Yeah, Ankle Boy had blocks in that situation, and Duke didn't. So there was decisions throughout the seed that messed him up. You know, to not have those blocks.
Right.
To
Exactly.
Be
Yeah.
able to go for 0.
But still great. I mean, that was what a great game. I mean, that's just showcasing Zero. I mean, that might be the first time or one of the first times where we've seen just Zero beat the entire difference between the two players. Like we've seen Zero to kind of secure wins, but that was one where that player actually was behind by a significant margin, and just came back by doing the 0. But really great game. Super. That was one of my favorites.
Gnarly. That was so fast. I mean, I'm just down to go into the other one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's check the seed pick real quick. Dougal have the choice between ship and village, and he chooses ship. Again, they do have to play both anyways, but getting back to 1-1 is better than being down 0-2 for the mental, for the momentum, for everything. So yeah, I mean, surely Dougal knows like he was in faster, played the seed more consistently, just a 0 mistake. Maybe saw a couple of people saying he built with nether bricks around the spawner, so that was maybe the use of his blocks there. But I mean, that was like his only mistake, so you learn from that. You got to know that Ankle Boy's going to send it, and just I mean that's the only mistake, which is crazy that decides the whole match. Like both players just playing lights out, like sub 9 pace for both of them, nearly sub 8, like 10-15 seconds off of sub 8 pace. It's just crazy because these seeds are filtered and like they're checked to be like playable, but we're not giving these guys like fashions or anything like that. Getting a sub 8 is just incredible gameplay. There's only 3 ever in ranked? 4, something like that. Like, I mean, there's only 2 in real runs, but yeah.
Wow, that was. Oh man, that was just a fantastic match. Man, I'm so sorry. I just like totally stuck on that last match. That was totally close, neck and neck, literally.
What did Ankle Boy just mess up crafting?
Oh no.
Did he make a no shears? Did he do shears, shovel on 7? Wow. I was literally just looking at Dougal screen. I'm saying you make shears and you mine stone. Wow. I mean, a mistake this early too, when you know it's entirely your fault. Like a lot of times you can it's a different type of mental tilt. If you die to like some random stray or like weird preemptive, or your eyes point to different strongholds or something like that, that's a different type of tilt than something where it's like 100% completely your fault. And like, how does that affect your mental? You have to play the whole seed out, knowing you're 45 seconds behind, just off the rip. Like, how does that affect you, do you think? Is it different than other mistakes like that, like zombie pigs, or?
It's probably going to be a bit different. I mean, there's less cope that you can have. It's obviously less punishing, but it's still frustrating. I think it maybe takes. I think it maybe takes Ankle Boy's momentum back a little bit. Like, I think it could be bad. It could be bad for Ankle Boy.
I mean, again, so weird too. He played ship front load and didn't get shears, so he has no blocks in this nether. Is it going to matter? We've seen it. Obviously, just completely depends on the nether terrain if it's going to matter or not. No idea. I mean, he's already making use of the leaves. Fort is just on the way to the bastion. Ankle Boy definitely made up more than 45 seconds, but again, he just has less stuff. And this is a treasure, so... Oh my god, look at this fort terrain. Dude, it's like... Are the gold blocks gonna be gone? Do you see this? Like, the fort's like in I've only ever seen this on a seed like once or twice ever. There might just be. This is gonna. I might like this play from Dougal. I wasn't entirely sure why he goes up, but you start the trade so quickly here. Is Ankle Boy gonna do the same thing? I think the player should have. I would have personally mined through this fort and walked through it to the bastion, because you see it.
Sure.
You see the middle of it like in the bastion, but I guess, and then you get. I don't know, man. Who knows what it looks like down there? Like, actually, maybe all the pigs suffocated and died. Like, I don't know. But they're both. I mean, Ankle Boy clearing out a little bit more of the blocks to get some pigs earlier. Maybe I don't think Dougal. Oh, he's bringing them up. This is risky. I feel like you take so much damage. Oh, but the block off.
Oh.
There's gonna be maybe some zombie piglin troubles. I like the idea.
Where are they?
It just didn't work out in practice, but I do like the idea. Gonna get him mad. Oh, because he maybe like the gold armor.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know.
That is
Some
nice.
weird stuff going on there.
Dude, I want to see what it looks like down there on the bridge, man, and neither of them are gonna go down there. That's so sad.
It's okay, Feinberg. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
I need Oliver to give me this seed later.
Yeah, you can
so
totally check it out.
That's like the fun part of fashions and stuff when things break really badly, like seeing those gold blocks get disappeared, or like seeds where like bridge gold blocks can disappear. I like that stuff. I'm a fan. But yeah, I don't really know who's winning. I don't know how many trades either of them have. Dougal's got a little bit of pig troubles, but it looks like he's good.
And both of them having a little bit of pig troubles here, but it's not too bad. Not any disasters yet.
Oliver has a chat update that the gold block on the bridge is on a fort fence. But there are 2 gold blocks. Engelboy's almost dead to a piglin. Oliver, are they both alive? We'll look at it later. We'll figure it out. Maybe Oliver will give us the seed. Getting all the backups though. The trades must be bad. Maybe Dougal. I mean, he's on 18. Is he sitting on trades? Forcing 20. 16 pearls only, and he has no string in his inventory. Yeah. I don't know if that's because he didn't pick it up. There's string at the top. We can see that.
Yeah, there's string 18. Up there. There's definitely.
Oh, there's a stack. Okay, so we're good. So we're good on string, but again, still 18 obby. Are we going to? I don't know how many stray blocks he's gotten. Ankle Boy looks like he's done with trades on 19. Again, not a big deal. The home portal was close to the fort. Oh, look at that. Look, he gets the bridge block. It's on the fence. We see it. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Ankle Boy. Let's go. Nice little pedestal for it. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to force 20. And we've seen 20 forcing pay off incredibly well in a lot of these games. You know? So who knows, right? Is it going to... Is it going to matter, do you think? Ahead in the fort by maybe 20, 30 seconds. Has to play for the home portal.
Yeah, now... I mean, I don't want to say it's gone, because it's obviously there still, but that lead that Dougal had to the reset is seemingly maybe not going to be as much of an issue for Ankle Boy.
Yeah. I mean, Dougal's already on 5 rods, though. These strays are crazy. Ankle Boy is struggling
Yeah,
on
that's
food.
fair.
I don't know where his bread went. Oh, that was a sat stew, though, maybe? No, it's not. He has the...
His bread. He still has bread. He still has bread.
Yeah, I mean, I just see him on 3 hearts not eating. Always gets me scared.
That's completely valid.
He was on 6. He does. That's another downside of home portal is you kind of have to force 7 rods most of the time. But I mean, this is fast. Like he's 4 rods ahead. Granted, he does have to play home portal here, but he's got some ground on Ankle Boy here, which maybe isn't as impressive when you realize Ankle Boy reset the overworld, losing maybe 30 seconds to that, but it's still a nice lead. And you're definitely not sad if you're Dougal in this situation.
This could be a situation where Ankle Boy could get lucky, though. I will say he gets a really nice terrain, really nice.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's
stronghold distance
on the surface, and if I don't know if he crafted all his eyes, if he has 5 rods or something, but they're measuring eyes at the same exact time, and Dougal's boat eye didn't let him 1 eye, so there's not going to be a ton of time save there, and I don't know if Ankle Boy threw 2 or 1, but he has good chords too.
Oh, he's only got 86%.
I think he sends it though. Those offset, yeah, it's like 1 block offset from the next one.
Okay.
But these are going to be different strongholds. Ankle Boy needs 1 more rod, but he's closer. At 20 is so good. This is like, I feel like it's just more and more proof. Like he's got the rod and he's gone. And Dougal has to go back and go 2K. Or yeah, 1700. Yeah, this is. Ankle Boy made up all his time. The 24s worked out. I mean, knowing you're on 19 obby and then getting the 2 bridge blocks is a really safe way to force 20. Obviously, if it didn't work, it's just completely over, but he's gonna be ahead. Again, different strongholds. So we don't know exactly, but that looks like a good spike for Ankle Boy, just straight down mid. Oh, it looks perfect. Oh, I feel like it would just be right there, though. But Dougal's closing in on the stronghold chords. Like, he's getting close. Ankle Boy does have some info. Game. I think, yeah, it's got to just be here, right? Like, it just got walled off. Is it? No. Yes. No.
Wow. Maybe?
Wow. That's where I thought his spike was, but... Oh, Dougal messing up his gravel drain. Weird. But he gets it there. I think Ankle Boy would be... What if, like... This was, like, it just looked like the right direction. Did Dougal miss? Why 18?
There we go.
I don't think Dougal missed. I think he was just too low.
Little room there for Ankle Boy.
Is he gonna 0, 1, 2, 5 bed 2 anchor? Yes, probably. Dougal digging into the stronghold now. I mean, it's just over though if Ankle hits the 0.
Ankle hits
time to come back. Cage 57, doable with a pearl clip. Gonna dig 4. Oh, 3. No, he had enough. Yep. Is it back? That is just not hittable.
Yeah.
So it's gonna come down to a perch race. If Dougal can find this portal room quick enough and just crank the pace, it's possible he gets a faster perch, especially if Ankle Boy just isn't gonna half bow here because he prepped for 0. Oh, it looks like he's bow breaking. This could unironically give Dougal a lead though. Bow breaking here and shooting crystals, like he's shooting these crystals really late, you know, he's starting this super late.
Yeah.
Is Dougal just gonna enter, do you think? No, I think he's gonna prep for 0, right?
Oh yeah, but he doesn't know, of course.
He doesn't know that it's not 0 ball. I don't think it's hittable at all. Ankle Boy gets the perch though, doesn't matter? Wow, doesn't matter at all.
See if he hits it.
Hey, he's got enough bets for sure. He was bow breaking for the bow.
Right.
Oh, that's +1 goal too.
Nice. Ankle Boy. Maybe a bit of an upset, but up 2
I mean,
full seeds here.
This is wild, yeah. I mean, Dougal definitely played the first seed better up to the 0. And then this, it seemed like it was a 20 obby difference that that made the difference, right? Like having having 20, right? Dougal's in the fort faster, the bastion faster, but just like lost a minute to no 20. It's a whole difference, and that's all the time too. Like there's no other time loss in the end enter. It's just forcing 20. That's the only change.
Wow. So yeah, I mean, good stuff to both. I mean, both players do play well, but Ankle Boy has been kind of on fire. I mean, made that mistake early. You see, only lost 11 seconds really to that mistake at the very beginning, having to reset the world. But end of the day, Ankle Boy's just a little more patience in the bastion, waited for that 20, and look at it, paying off for him. Great job.
Yeah, and by default, we're sending it over to the village seed for our 5th seed. Yeah, I mean, Dougal's got to win 3 in a row, and he doesn't really get picks because if he wins 3 in a row, Inca Boy gets to pick the next 2 seeds, right? So he can pick Temple against Dougal. He can, I mean, maybe he just picks what he won on, right? Maybe he picks Shipwreck and Ruin Portal. I don't know.
Feinberg,
But
I have an important question for you.
what's your question?
I need to ask this like right now before anything starts. Do we see the first reverse sweep here or no? Make the call right now. Does Duke win 3 in a row?
What are the odds though? Like if it's a 50-50, of course I'm
1 in
saying
8?
no. 1 in
Okay.
8? I mean, that's just like the default odds though.
Do you think
I think it goes to a game 5.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I think Duel can run it back.
Okay.
I don't know.
You know what? Wait. So you're saying Duke is gonna win or is not gonna win? You gotta make the
It's
call.
just gonna go to a game 5. I can't make a call past that.
All right. I'm gonna take it a step further and call me whatever. But I'm gonna say I want the content. Okay. And the content is the reverse sweep. So I'm gonna say the reverse sweep is gonna happen. The actual like reverse sweep, not the reverse sweep or whatever I said before.
Yes.
I'm hoping for the content, okay? I think what's gonna happen, maybe Anko Boy gets a little like, complacent with his gameplay. Dougal focuses up, comes in, and then it's kind of like a like a little snowball effect type thing. I think we see the game 5. I think we see Duke take the reverse sweep. Maybe call me a hater, but Anko Boy is playing sharp, so maybe we'll just see a 3-0 and I'll look stupid.
We will see, but I'm ready to see Dougal's run back, man. I want to see him. I mean, he played so well against Ral. He's been playing well today, right? Like made 1-0 mistake, or just like didn't choose to go for it because of blocks or whatever, and then just didn't get 20. Just 2 small decision things. Other than that, like his gameplay's been lights out. Like he's been ahead everywhere else on both the seeds, like in the end first and the strong. It's just these 1 decisions that are losing him these seeds. And is he going to keep that speed into the village? Didn't ban it, but double blacksmith. I mean, maybe 10 obby?
Yeah, let's see this.
They're both going to different ones first, which is funny. Not there. Ooh, there it is. 9 though, but you have enough iron for a bucket, so that's nice. So it's like you can move that lava to where your flint is. This is a very, very nice seed to play. 11 iron is so nice too. You can do full tools. The edgy craft here is you like gold axe, and then maybe you make some shears for some blocks. Treat it like a mapless overworld. Very very weird to think about that.
Yeah.
But neither player. I mean, I don't even know why Anko Boy. Yeah, he just didn't loot both the blacksmith first, so he didn't know he could make an iron axe. Is Dougal has a water bucket? Is he? Did he see a lava pool? And he's saving the obsidian?
Maybe? That's an interesting play.
He did, okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's what, maybe a 10-15 second time loss, 20-second time loss to save 9 obby? I mean, it's going to basically guarantee him 20.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Without a question of a doubt. And I think it's going to matter a lot if the seed doesn't give him 20. But if the seed does give you 20 normally.
So what you're saying, Feinberg, is it's gonna matter if it's gonna matter.
It's gonna matter if it matters. Yes, but
okay.
But it's an important distinction to make.
Right? Yeah. No, of course.
It'll also matter if it doesn't matter too, because Dougal took a time loss. So it matters either way.
That's true. True. Yeah.
And Ingo getting to this bastion a little faster, but obviously again he was just in the nether faster. Looks like they both took a very similar terrain up this sort of soul sand.
We'll say no obby in that first chest. We should really keep an eye on the obby count here for Anko Boy, because this is like very decisive. If he gets a lot of obby,
5. That's
really
all.
bad
That's
for
that's
obby,
all
or
that's
for
guaranteed.
Dude.
If there's no obby
Yeah, that could be
in
really bad.
the bottom double, this could be like an insane benefit to Dougal's play. Is this a stables?
He is still behind.
Oh, it is a
It
stables.
is a stables.
Okay. So he's digging down there. I thought it was housing. That's what happens when you start watching near the middle. Was that more
no
obby?
obby in the
I
chest.
don't think so.
It's on none. We gotta got a good gap here.
Dougal's trading the gap?
You mean the triple?
Yes. Thanks. He also has a gas tier in his inventory, which is impressive.
Very nice. Return to sender.
That's good for a lockout. You need to make an end crystal.
There you go.
I don't know why they need to make an end crystal here, but nice overlap pie right here. I mean, he wins the seed if he can leave on the gap. Because we saw Molly have just an incredible lead being able to leave, or off the triple. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay. We forgive you.
I don't know if he can squeak out 20 though. He's got 14, he needs 6 from trades, which is maybe doable. It's gonna be tight, and we know there's no more gold in these chests. We know there's no more
Yeah.
11 pearls, 16 obby. No, he needs to play the gap, and it's just now the only saving grace is if for some reason Anko Boy needs to also play the triple.
Yeah, but
the
then
gap
Anko Boy
trades-
might get enough for
because
20,
the
and then
gap
it's like
trades
his
are so
obby
bad.
plays.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Well, Anko Boy's trades are done. He doesn't have 20. Is he gonna force it? This is still a ton of dynamics in this bastion.
Yeah,
Because as we can see, it looks like he's out, but he's he's gonna have to hang
he's
to
out.
home portal, and Dougal has a pearling already. Yeah, and Anko Boy's not gonna have any pearls. He's gonna have like maybe 5 pearls to spare. No breaks, no pearls to chords for 0. Like there's so much dynamics in like how much time you lose in the bastion that ends up saving you time in other parts of the run.
It's really interesting here. This is like totally just like stuff versus pace kind of thing going on. Materials versus pace. Like the material here for Doog is obviously going to be better. He has more obby. He'll theoretically have traded more gold.
That's the way for these pearls,
so he should have more to work with. But now we can see the pace of Anko Boy is putting the pressure on Doog to really make use of all those materials.
Exactly. And it's weird to think about too because waiting for one more fire rose maybe. Because nice, there you go, he's gone. When you oh my god. Oh,
Doog.
Thank God he
Scaring
went
me,
next
man.
to a block. Yeah, holy shit. Materials for his pace and something like any percent where you can just blind and hope it's close, right? That's just not ever going to be the right play in ranked, you know?
Yeah.
You have to play home portal, so it's materials versus pace, but the pace without materials is just by default much slower. So it's like, did you save enough time in the bastion to warrant yourself having 10 instead of 20? And I mean, we'll see.
That time?
In most of these seeds today, it's been the 20 obby warriors winning it out. So I don't know if it's gonna be the same thing on this seed. Anko Boy has a nice lead with these blazes, like rods count, and a 4 spawn with a spawner. He might have 7.
Yeah.
2 more here, also 3 more here, also. He might have 7.
6. Not bad. There's the 7. Okay.
So he is gone.
Anko Boy. Going back to the home portal.
But look, like he threw this pearling, but he's got to find his way back. He's got to go back through all the terrain. Obviously, he has some food, but doesn't want to throw pearls maybe for 0. So this is all just raw time loss. And then if he has to go back or the terrain is whack,
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I thought he fell
So
farther.
scared.
I saw that.
Totally scared me. But Doog, I mean, okay, so we got some eye measurements from Anko
At the end
Boy.
of the day, yeah, he's
So-
measuring eyes first. He could just be winning. 1600
Yeah.
is not great, but you're obviously not guaranteed a close blind even with 20.
And we'll just have to see if the terrain might be just better from the. It might be better terrain, as far as
For Engelbart or Dougal, yeah, I mean, it's just completely up in the air. Might be Dougal's 5th rod, no 4, no eye crafts either, I don't think. Terrain doesn't look too hot for Enko Boy. Yeah, I mean, this could just be... Yeah, he's got nowhere to go.
Oh,
Has to
yeah,
try to
this
force
could
this
be
up
really
terrain
bad.
and just see if it goes in the direction, but it's
nice pearl.
blocking him off again, though. Has to do like maybe a pearl dig or a boat dig and just hope that it opens. And let's see how far Dougal's stronghold is. 300.
oh my God!
I mean, 20 obby, man. Like, if it couldn't get any better. And
Holy.
Inca Boy is just feeling this terrain not in a good way.
Yeah, this is looking really good for the Doog supporters.
Yeah, just took like 3 hearts there because he doesn't want a pearl to mess up 0, so that's more time loss. And Dougal's at chords already. He overshot chords with 1 pearl. He's there.
Wow.
Looks like Ankle Boy's at chords
the
too,
pearl.
but there's a 0 difference if it's zeroable. Again, we've seen 1 seed be zeroable, 1 seed not be zeroable already. And these are different strongholds entirely. So Dougal looks like a very clean spike right. This might be easiest preemptive we've ever seen. And oh wow.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, and he's just whipping it. Does he have stuff pre-crafted?
Yeah, he
He
does.
does.
He does.
Wow. So just so confident. Needs that time save. Oh, and it's small boy. You got a 91. You have so much time. Drops the soul speed boots too. Wow. Heads up play there too. I feel like he's too high again. I think he did 1 too high because of the soul sand. This might break his bed. No, it doesn't.
No,
But it flies at 91.
Oh, no, it flies.
But that means it'll fly for Ankle Boy too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
standard. So we will see. But look at Ankle Boy's stronghold. He's just got a mine shaft in there. Is it preemptivable even? He's not in the end. And Duo can just get a perch. But there's the portal room.
There's a photo room. And we've
I mean,
got
there's no way he makes it to 95. If he makes it to 95, he deserves the series. You know what I mean? He's got the stuff pre-crafted. We'll see. It's so hard to make it to 95 on this. We'll see what he goes to.
got maybe better blocks. No, he's got soul sand too.
91. No, it's gonna break. Or it's gonna fly away, not break, I should say. Yeah, could have made it to 95. There it goes. Yeah, wow. But I mean, he's got to just know that happened to Dougal also, right? And just mentally rebound and reset. And gonna actually half bow while Dougal
Yeah, and
is
Duke did not do this.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the right play. Dougal obviously gets a force perch, and he's just been sitting here for a lot longer. But Dougal could not get a perch here, right? Like he pearled in here, no perch. Was it wrong? Does Dougal have a crossbow? Is that the perch? No. It's
You
not
get baited again.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to go for them, though. Is Enkelboy gonna steal this seed and the series?
Wow, that would
I mean,
be
at this point, he has more crystals down, so the odds, like, just currently right now are higher. For the perch. Is that the intern? No, a pearl or a fireball.
Okay.
Wow. Is that it for Dougal? No, it turned sideways.
No?
Is that it for Dougal? Is it it for Dougal? Is it for Dougal?
I don't think it is.
No. Does it go back for Dougal? No, another fireball.
God,
Or
these
one of
dragons,
eight.
man.
Oh wow. I mean, Dougal's gonna get the force perch sooner than later, but Ankleboy's got some crystals down. Not a perch for Ankleboy, not a perch approach at all. Dougal maybe has it's like 10 pearls to throw, gets the snap.
Okay, that's the perch for Duke.
There
Okay,
we
now we
go.
just hit the
Not
one
a
cycle.
3-0. Bad first bad, but he's got so many, I think.
Yeah, he's got like 10 or something.
4+1 off that first damage too. Wow, there it is. I mean, it would have been heartbreaking to see him go. I guess Ankleboy did half bow, but Dougal was in the end maybe almost a minute faster. We'll see how the splits, but wow. Takes a seed, man. We have some content.
We have some content. Is this momentum going to be able to keep it up for the next 2 seeds?
The stream.
Or is Ankleboy just needs to win 1. You know what I mean? It's still like the odds are very much so in Ankleboy's favor. If you consider him 50-50, it's still a 1 in 4 that Duke wins this. But I have faith in Duke. I made my prediction before. All right, I said the reverse sweep. And I think that I'm sticking by it. I'm sticking by it. So far, we're looking good, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, let's see. Throw it over to the splits. I think it was like I said, like a minute. Yeah, a full minute. So yeah, I mean, it's just again, look, it's the 20 versus 10 difference. Like, and again, I mean, I guess there's a minute here of nav difference between two different strongholds, but yeah, I mean, Dougal's in the fort a minute slower,
right?
And with 20, he wins. Terrain issues for Ankleboy, close second portal courts for Dougal. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, a lot of these matches today have been decided between 20 and 10 obby.
That's yeah.
And now, Nerdy, what do you think Ankleboy is gonna pick?
All
5 seeds are
remind me what he banned again. Remind me what he banned.
Ankleboy banned BT and picked Ruin Portal. One on Ruin Portal. Duke picked Shipwreck. Ankleboy won on Shipwreck. And now Ankleboy lost on Village.
I'm going to say that Ankleboy is just going to use whatever mindset he was using before to pick Ruin Portal. I could see him doing what Duke banned, and maybe I'm just totally off. Maybe he'll pick something wild, but I'm going to say RP. Nice. Okay. Yeah, nice I still don't fully understand the RP pick. Like, it doesn't fully make sense, but I'm sure there's logic and strategy behind it. But it seems like whatever was used before is being used now. Confidence, whatever you want to call it. And Duke's gonna have another chance to Ankleboy's gonna have another chance to win this one.
Yeah, I don't know. But it worked for him in Seed 1, so let's throw it over and see if it'll work for him again on Seed 4. I'm ready to get into it.
We're getting ready soon here. Yeah, this is an exciting match for sure. I don't know. I feel like we've seen pretty much every match has been really close between these two. Like, really close.
Is Dougal tapped out, or... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, looks like he's tabbed out. Yeah, tabbed in now, though.
I had to refresh this thing. I figured it out. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm pumped to this. I'm pumped for this match.
Here we go.
I mean, no food. It's so weird to me. Like, chickens here, I don't think I would go for. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I can see the argument either way.
Like, Ankleboy's in quicker. I mean, I guess he hasn't crafted his stuff.
Yeah, didn't crafted his pick or anything. Yeah. Do get some gold going into the Nether for what that's worth.
I do like the gold block. I mean, you can grind Netherrack to get better blocks. You don't have to use your wood. So yeah, we'll see.
And yeah, Duke looks like he's just navigating the terrain better. He's in a little bit faster, even though he entered the nether later. Maybe like a second ahead now, I would say.
Both cranking out a mana route here. Ooh, nice. Block over there on the side so the piglets can get through. And, weird version of lava housing there, but not the full seed, which is nice. And I like this play from Dougal. Going to the backup blocks first, because you're going to get them anyways. It's super... It's like ranked tech, you know? Because in a real run, you just want to leave on 9 gold blocks. But it's ranked tech. It's super... like, new sort of thought experiment. And I don't know if anyone's fully timed it out. It just feels better. It feels right. If you're going to get the blocks either way, why not just get them first, get more pigs? You trade slightly later, but I think it's worth the offsetting of everything. So yeah, we'll see. The only difference now between these two players, obviously other than Enkelboy not having the 3 extra gold blocks from the housing backups, is he has 1 chicken and Dougal has no food. Is that going to matter? Maybe. Seeds like this, you generally have to hunger reset in the nether at least once. So I mean, if both players have to hunger reset, it really won't matter. But it could make a difference if there's like glowstone. I've personally lost like 2 or 3 ranked seeds to just straight up having no food off these seeds in the nether and just like sprinting or like walking in the bastion because my food's out. Like I get no glowstone. I'm on 1 heart. Like I've had a couple seeds like that. I mean, getting even 1 chicken or just any food anywhere would have saved the entire run. So we'll see what happens when they leave. But did Enkelboy even... I don't think Enkelboy got the backups at all. And he's taking damage to this magma cube, which isn't great for the no food situation. And I'm not sure where the fort is. Throw hanging there. Oh, hit by the magma cube again? Magma cube again? I mean, this chicken's going to heal him a little bit, but he's taking damage from the pearl hang, and then you assume he's got to pearl one more time to the fort. So, is that just it? Like, are we 17 obby only? Is Duel, do you think he's going to go back down and trade those 2 gold blocks maybe to get 20? No, I think he's just leaving. Yeah. Maybe a home portal pearl hang. Duel really wanted to force 20 on that last seed, and now it's not showing up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Trying to get the pearl hang, it looked like.
Yeah, and the pearl is hung, but at what cost, man? You're at 1.5. Just popped one of your only 2 fire res. So a hunger reset is even more punishing in this situation because you will lose your fire res. And if you have no fire res getting a second portal cores, that could lose you so much time. But look at this. Enkelboy also on extremely low health going to the same fort. Like, I would be stunned if neither of these players die and manage to conserve their fire res. I mean, like, I'm terrified watching this. It's so easy to just get RNG hit once by a blaze if you're playing like fast perfectly. Like, are we gonna see this hunger reset from Dougal? Yes, he's gonna burn a fire res. Is he thinking about it? He is, and he doesn't do it.
Oh my god.
He sets his spawn, so if he dies, it's fine. But the awareness to know about your fire res is crazy. Because if you pop that fire res and you don't have it for second portal cords, it could be game over. And yeah, he's waiting still. But look, he doesn't want to get neither of these players mining out any of the spawner wanting to get close at all. Because like you walk into that spawner for half a second, it spawns, it's over. You're done. And even though you have your spawn set, like where are all your items going and stuff?
Just saw the death screen.
Yeah.
It totally got me. I was looking at Enkelboy and then I saw the death screen on Dukes in my peripheral.
That was the hunger reset death screen, Nerdy, but I'm glad you were emotionally invested.
Should be way more scared for Enkelboy though.
Yeah, he hasn't set his anchor yet. Is he running? Is he getting brown mushrooms over here? Is that the play? He is. Wow. So avoiding the hunger reset,
oh my god.
getting. He lost the mushrooms, so getting 2. I'm honestly not sure what's a better play. I don't know. But Dougal, I mean, took no damage in the fort. That wasn't intentional hunger reset damage, and it's carrying him to being insanely fast around the seed. He's up 4 rods. He's already blinding. Inko Boy has 17 obby, doesn't have a pearl hung. Is he going to blind? Is he going to run back here and now realize he has to hang a pearl? Trying to play maybe a weird double spawner here? I don't know. I mean, low food, like for this low food seed, Dougal right now is playing lights out.
Yeah.
I mean, except for like that risky pearl and almost dying to fall damage, like, I mean, literally what, a heart and a half away from his tournament career and the playoffs over. But now he is so ahead that he's heading to Chords before Ankle Boy even knows where the stronghold is. Which, on a seed like this, where there's very little decision making in how you play the room portal, how you get everywhere, is very impressive. That he's able to be a minute ahead here, if not.
Yeah, this is great pace from Doog. Just like you said, just playing lights out, playing super clean, super tough seed. It seems.
Yeah, and look at this.
Players
Ankle
almost
Boy is
dying a
just
lot.
blinding. He in a desperation play. The second time we've seen a blind here. And if I can
Let's see
do
how it plays out.
triangulation in my head, it might be close to a stronghold. I think it might be like 700.
Let's see.
I lied. Wow, that
Oh.
is 1900. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dougal I Spies and we see a classic Ankle Boy forfeit. I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to go next. Keep the mental into the game 5. I mean, that's why you don't blind a rank, guys. Like, look, he might go back and try to force Obby somehow. That's just you can't blind in rank. That's just not how it goes, you know. For every one good blind that you see, there's 9 that you just insta lose. And this is unfortunately going to be one of them, unless Dougal has some sort of insane meltdown. And I guess Dougal doesn't know that Ankle Boy is years away from finishing the game, right? Like, he doesn't know he's 2k away and is just on complete scraps. So Dougal might send the 0. Oh, is this a classic Dougal dig to portal room strategy? Wow.
There we go.
This guy's really perfected this over the course of the playoffs. All 3 seeds in the round of 16, seen again in the round of 8. I mean, I don't know what headset he is. And look at that, the classic Ankle Boy forfeit play. What did I tell you guys? Sub 9 from Dougal! Woo! Give it up. Fixing the mental, maybe. Ready to go to game 5. I mean, if he wants to, he wants to. We can't stop him. I don't like the play, but it is what it is, right? If it helps your mental, we could see a game 5.
I might put this at like, I might be overthinking, but I might be putting this at like a 65-70% in favor of Doog, in my opinion. He's got the momentum, he's got the mental, he's clearly like fixed the mistakes from the first 2 matches, and whereas at first I was like, we were, you know, I mean, Ankle Boy was just destroying. Now Dougal's done something, and turn this around. And my prediction, all I gotta say, guys, my prediction, it's looking starting to look kind of good. I'm just saying. But
I mean, if you look at the splits, like, I think Dougal has been playing mechanically just faster in all the seeds. But in the first 2, he got screwed by a 0 decision. Maybe it was like a block decision earlier on. I think on the second seed it was the 20 versus 10, and then he mentally took note of that and fixed it. And I mean, look at the splits on this seed. He's a minute ahead with the home portal pearl hang time loss. Ankle Boy blinded a minute slower. Like, it's just lights out play from Doog. Like, he played the fort perfectly on low health to save a minute on top of the time loss with the pearl hang is crazy. Someone in chat has a great suggestion to check the food chest in stables, which would be an amazing suggestion if it wasn't a housing bastion. Otherwise, I would have really liked that idea to see from one of the runners. But maybe they'll think about it if this next nether has a stables. But it is a village seed, so I think they will check the hay bales for food instead. But
yeah, that's a good idea.
Keep those good ideas coming. Chat has As a collective, you guys are smart. But I like to pick
I'm a big fan of the I'm a big fan of the cooked pork chop chest in the village.
in
That one.
village.
Yeah,
You know,
that one.
you
That
can
one
get
is really
you
good.
can get raw
Big
pork chop in a
adventure.
village chest. Do you know which village chest?
I mean, I'd assume it'd be the butcher.
What village type though? Do you know? Can only spawn in one village type.
Is it gonna be like weird, like snow taiga or something?
It's in the. I don't think it's taiga, Chad. I think it's just savannah. I don't think it's.
Oh,
taiga.
it's savannah. Okay.
It's the savannah, and there's two butcher houses, but only one of them has food.
Interesting. Yeah. Well.
This is what I love about Twitch chat too. Just like, it's taiga, and then the very next message after, it's not taiga. Just the same, just two completely opposite. Anyways, Engelboy picked village, which is interesting because it's his
That
pick,
is interesting.
and Dougal won on the village, which is
Yeah,
very
what's up with
interesting.
You know, here's what I think. I think you're playing for consistency. You're playing for ease. You know what I mean? And sure, it's a little bit hard as far as like the decision making that we saw Ankle Boy make the mistake, or I shouldn't say mistake, the different play of not saving the obby. And so there's some non-linearity there, but with the thing that there is food. There's beds, consistent 0. I mean, as long as you have pearls or whatever, right? Like you can always have enough beds for 0. You can always have enough food. I don't know. I think it's like an sort of, there's something comforting about a village in that sense.
Yeah, and people in chat are pointing out that I think Dougal entered slower on the village. Now, I'm not sure if Ankelboy knows that's because he saved Obby, and it's what ended up winning Dougal the seed because he had 20 obsidian and Ankelboy had 10. But from the splits, he can just see that he won that overworld in the village by 22 seconds. So maybe it's some false sense of security that he thinks he messed up in the nether, but he can crush the overworld again. So we'll see. I mean, I'm ready for our last quarterfinals match of season 1, our last match of the day, match, game, all the same thing. I mean,
yeah, this is
determining our 4th and final player to battle out for their share of $2,500 tomorrow. Semifinals, finals, glory, pain, love, suffering, all of that, you know. It'll be hype.
This will indeed be hype. As we have our village spawn here, let's see what we got. Doog.
There we go. 15 obby. I mean, this one, you're not really gonna be making some weirder plays. Like Dougal's saving that obby to go to a lava pool. Can't happen here because you're making an iron pick. You're not making a bucket. You're just building your portal where you get flint. That's just how it goes.
Looks like Doog just a little bit ahead here.
Boy does have 4 hay bales though. It all goes back and forth. We will see, and this flint looks very like available, just out on the side of the ocean here. So I'd be very shocked if either of these runners. Oh wow, is Ankelboy actually starting a woodlight setup? This is something that I personally don't know, but I know can be really good. Starting a woodlight, he's going to lose a lot of time to running this, but if he can get it to pop while he's killing the golem, he's not going to have to get flint.
What a play, theoretically.
Now again, Dougal can get flint and then build his portal just on the flint, right? Like he gets 2 or 3 here and then can just build it. But Ankelboy can do more things, I guess, when he's overlapping.
Interesting. Yeah, very interesting differences here.
And honestly, it might come down to like how bad the flint rates are. And it looks like that's good enough. And Dougal's going to save time. Is the woodlight popped for Ankelboy? No! And he is just going to sit. He just has to sit here, right? And just hope that it catches. I don't personally know how these setups work. I don't think there's anything else he can do about it. And lost his crafting table. Every second that he just sits here, at what point, like, do you think you dip out and try to go get flint and come back? Like, grab 2 flint like Dougal did and come back and just try to grind on the outside? You just
Yeah, I mean,
try
it's
to
weird.
mentally
It's,
overlap something like I don't
mean,
know.
it's
Did he?
kind
A
of,
couple people in chat saying he built the setup wrong. 3 people, 4 people saying he built the setup wrong.
oh no, yeah, I mean,
And
it
if
could
that
be a
is
feeling
true,
of,
I mean, it's just a brutal mistake. It's almost a minute at this point that he's losing. I don't think difficulty matters. There's nothing he can catch on.
yeah, I think this might be a feeling of, what's that fallacy called? Like
Sunk
the
cost fallacy. Like
sunk
just
cost fallacy, exactly,
commit,
yeah.
Like there's no point in getting Flynn. It's been so long. It'll happen.
Exactly, yeah. But in this context, I hate to say it, I think it is best to go get Flint.
I mean, and it still hasn't popped.
And Duke's just in the Bastion routing.
And look, there it is. Now he's gone. He's going to go try to do something. Get Flint. Man, I think the mental boom, if he gets the Flint and comes back and it's lit, it could just be
you think that'd be
completely
worse
over.
than...
Oh, yeah. I mean, your mental's already in the complete gutter, right? You've lost 2 seeds in a row. You just lost over a minute and a half to something RNG if you don't know it was the wrong setup. And if this is lit, yeah, that is a mental destruction. I think if this was a regular rank game, we'd see a forfeit. But I think because it's Eternity, and because he knows it's the last possible seed, he has no more breathing room, he's got to keep playing. But, like, that is brutal, man. And... I mean, what do you even do to save time? You kind of just have to hope that Dougal messes up. Like, it's maybe you play your own safe game. Do you think you try to blind? Like, but it looks like 20 is just guaranteed. Like, you don't even really have the choice.
Yeah.
Dougal's got 19 Abi already, and he hasn't checked like any of his trades. Well, as long as Dougal doesn't die here, but he looks good. 5 hearts, and there's a lot of village food. I mean, yeah, you easily get 20 from things. Like, what does Ankle Boy do to make up pace? Dougal's going to be in the forts with 0 mats, with 3 fire res, and... Oh my god! Box the pig, hang the pearl, box the pig, and tick perfect! I think his stuff is savable, and it looked like he landed in a good spot. I think that piglin was mad at him down the whole bastion. That sword pig? Yeah. From the top down the entire bastion. I mean, I think Dougal gets his stuff back quickly, but this opened up the door for Enko Boy to, like, even have a sliver of hope at winning this seed. There was no hope before this moment, but look at Dougal's stuff. Look at how fast his recovery is. Was this even 1 full minute? I don't even know. Like, nothing burned. He has gold armor. No pigs are mad. No hoglins. What did he lose? Like a fire res? That he popped early? Maybe? Nothing? Dougal or Ankle Boy might also just die right here. 2.5. He's got the whole bastion on his ass. One crossbow and he's dead? No. 24. I mean, they're entering the fort at the same time. The door is completely open now. Does Dougal have more stuff? Was it just an insane throw? Is it actually over? That was a nice pearl. It looked like Dougal only lost like a minute, but that might have just been all the time that the pearl hang lost, or the flintless, I should say. I don't know. I mean, he's got 24 Abi. Yeah. Yeah, for Dougal too, you think like you were just hard winning the seed, and then you just make a mistake. But I mean, it's a good thing it was very recoverable. I have no idea, man. Like, does Ankle Boy have enough stuff? He's got enough beds. Yeah, he's got stuff. Like the pace is back to tied.
Really, really close.
Because of Dougal's death, yeah, and he's getting this blaze bed off slightly later. Yeah, he gets a 1 spawn with blazes. That could mean a lot. Ankle Boy gets the same spawn, and it's 3 because of more space. So I think he might be a blaze ahead now. Again, everything adds up, right? So Dougal might have more time to prep stuff. He's building with his nether bricks, which is maybe his mistake in 0 in the other seed. maybe building with Soul Sand would be better, but I know he's probably comfortable with doing 0 with Soul Sand. I just know in that one seed he had like 7 Soul Sands, so it might not really matter either way.
Like Anglewood getting some nice spawns here.
Yeah, they both should get the same spawn timings, but obviously the amount of blazes are going to be different. That is not controlled, but if you have the whole area cleared out, you will basically always get 4. And yeah, the spawn from Dougal looks like you get 4. Think about 6 rods. Is he ahead? In a cave? They're both in the same stronghold. Or spot. What does this cave look like? Why 85 mountains? Dougal builds higher. Is this gonna actually clutch him up? No, Y59.
I feel like probably not,
Y59,
right?
I don't think it'll matter. But he hits surface. It's a different blocks. That's an insane amount of time save that brings him back in the lead due to just Nether Portal RNG. Again, another thing in the game that's just not standardizable as much as we want it to. And 794 looks like Boy. What is this? 166.48 for Dougal. Same courts for Boy, so they're going to the same spot.
Wow.
And Dougal had a break. I guess they're both going to have a break. So you get one more rod. Dougal's got his blazes waiting for him. Definitely back in the driver's seat here if these drop. Oh, and another spawn. I mean, pick your poison. Which blaze is going to drop, right? Kill the ones that are the most convenient to access. And there's that blaze rod.
There you go.
Pre-prep for 0. I kind of like this if your crafting table's already down. 2 anchors. Yeah, and Boy has to spend all this time digging back down. Dougal's already gone.
Yeah. A little bit of a lead.
And I think he had an eye break, so he's going to also need to kill another blaze. Oh no, Boy blinded on 4 rods. I thought he was just raw ahead also.
Yeah, I thought he did
so
too, yeah.
Dougal's even more ahead than we thought. Already at chords almost. And Boy has to get 2 more rods. Maybe 1 more now, but still is stuck chained to the spawner for another spawn cycle. We saw Dougal get really bad rates for his 7th rod. I don't know why. Maybe Dougal didn't pick up an eye. I don't know why Boy has 8 and Dougal had 11 or something, but I know the
lava always gets
Is he
me.
close? Is he... Yeah, he's going the right way. Yeah, 4 blocks away. Boy threw 3 eyes apparently. Maybe 2 of them broke then. Maybe he left on 5. Makes sense, makes sense. That does make sense. And Dougal's in the stronghold. I mean, ahead, not by much. Boy's going to chords, but it's enough if it's zeroable. And that looks like a really clean preemptive spike down mid. Oh, I like that. Good not turning back. Maybe curves right here, maybe curves right here. Yes, there it is. Nice spike. This is it. This is the entire tournament life for Dougal. Right here. Take a little bit of time to prep 0.
Who looks caged?
57.
Okay.
It's hittable.
Boxed
He
in.
doesn't have pearls on his hotbar. Now he does. Back cage. You don't go for that. In practice, you go for that. In ranked, you don't. He's got some arrows. Does he have a bow? Did he keep his crafting table? Is it Perch Nation? Is he going to lose the half bow?
Yeah, that very well may be. We haven't seen... I don't know if we've seen...
Is that the Perch? Oh!
Oh my god!
That is going to be the dagger to close off this series. I mean, you don't mess up a 9-bed. It's just not possible. That's the game.
Wow.
That's
you don't mess up a 9-bed.
the game. Woo!
Wow.
And he has enough beds. He gets it. Oh my god. Our first reverse sweep in the best of 5s. And Boy's gone. Alt F4. Gonna probably see the offline screen. Yep. Mental in the gutter. I mean, you had 3 seed chances to win, and
yep.
I mean, can it slip away from your fingers anymore? Like that is it. You know, you have that's the most amount of chances you'll get, and they're all gone.
Yeah.
And you're out of the money. You finish top 8. Not gonna be able to see you again tomorrow. I mean,
wow.
Dude, let's look at these splits for a second. This was a very interesting seed to look at. Wow. Boy, 2 minutes in the overworld to the flintless mistake I'm not going to pretend like I know the setup, but a lot of people in chat said it was wrong, and it felt wrong to me because when you build the setup in a regular lava pool, you give it some airspace in the front, and he had it walled in entirely. So I'm willing to trust chat on this one that the setup was wrong, but Ankle Boy got all the time back because Google died. And I mean, where's this time save? Like, it's the what am I trying to say? Dougal building his portal higher at a couple different blocks, maybe, that just gets him up. Like, I don't think the Y level really mattered there. It was just maybe 3, 4, 5 blocks offset that caused him on the surface, and that's so much time save. No dig up, no dig back down. That might literally be this 50 seconds right here.
I mean,
that's just crazy.
Crazy
and
stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, Dougal says no interview. All good. I mean, stressful match probably for both players. Like,
for sure.
Dougal saying in chat he died on purpose to let him catch up.
Right. Yeah, of course.
I mean, I enjoyed our matches today. Would you say you enjoyed our matches today?
I enjoyed them too. And also, I wanted to say this. I was going to do this in the middle of the stream, but I totally forgot. Guys, if you don't know, I don't know. I know probably most of you know, but there's probably some people that are new. If you want to be in a tournament like this, and all of the like beautiful people around us helping make this, the production quality of this is all helped by the ranked mod. So if all the people qualified through the ranked mod, it is totally free. You can play Minecraft speedrun 1v1s and learn speedrunning that way. It's super fun and it's amazing. The link is right there, mcsrranked.com. It's linked in chat. It is like, it's an amazing mod. It's super cool. I love it. And so I highly recommend you all check it out. This is not an ad, guys. This is not an ad. I'm not being paid for this.
We're being paid. We're being paid by Oliver.
Recommending this thing. And as a thank you to all the people that helped make this work. So yeah, if you guys want to call it an ad, whatever. I feel like advertising implies that you're being paid to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm recommending it. Like I recommend Breaking Bad. You guys should watch that show too. Anyways, it's not an ad. It's not an ad. It's a recommendation. Okay, it's a difference. There's a key difference there. All right. Sorry. I had to say it. All right. I couldn't help myself. No, but yeah, I totally agree. Great games, amazing plays. I still think my favorite moment of the day had to be the Danny 1 cycle.
Yes,
but
that was.
But there's a lot of good moments.
I cannot believe he axed the dragon. I can't believe that. I mean, I feel like we had a lot more deaths, maybe relative to the round of 16. I don't know. I mean, obviously someone could maybe add it up in the background, but it felt like maybe the nerves were higher today among participants. The pressure, of making it to the final day. Obviously you're playing against people who won their seeds, so obviously the match quality is going to be better. Yeah, maybe just more nerves. I mean, a couple of the nav on some of the seeds was a little hard. Maybe that brings up the average, but if you guys enjoyed the content today, tomorrow at around the same time, I think we're starting at 11 Central, so like 30 minutes after we started today. We are playing the rest of the bracket out. Both semifinals matches, and then the third place match, and then the finals match. If you do !bracket in chat, there's a challenge link that shows the current bracket. So all 4 matches tomorrow will be played. They're all best of 5 except for the finals, which is best of 7, and they're just back to back to back. So you're going to see everybody tomorrow play twice. Yeah, and we hope to see you guys there. I mean, if you thought the game quality today was good, it's only going to be better tomorrow. The stakes are obviously higher. There's $2,500 up for grabs. The winner gets $1,500. Second place gets $750. Third place gets $250. So these guys are going to be playing in the finals for $750. And I mean, if you look at it, if you win your semifinals match, you're guaranteed at least $750 also. So there's going to be a lot of pressure in every single match for all the players. So will it make them play better? Will they crack under the pressure and play worse? I don't know. Well, you'll have to see tomorrow and come and check us out. And we hope to see you there. And do you have anything else to say?
Nah,
any
I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. I'll be.
Or anything?
Okay, man. Okay,
kidding.
man.
Nerdy's right though, guys. The ranked mod actually helps people get better at the game a lot faster, and it's fun. It's just kind of fun, you know. If you have a worse PC and you can't reset like on the wall as much, or you can also just make private rooms and play with your friends. You can choose a ton of different categories. Like Silver and I played full inventory for like an hour yesterday with a few other friends. Like you just hop in a seed, fill your inventory, like and there's a ton of other categories you can choose from. You can play all advancements if you wanted to. Even though I love all advancements, I don't recommend that because someone will probably just die or forfeit. It'll take a long time.
Yeah.
But you could play all advancements in the ranked mod. It's supported. People have done it. But yeah, I mean, with that, I don't think I have anything else. I'm just excited to watch our players battle it out tomorrow. It'll be 11 a.m. Central tomorrow. The schedule is in the ranked Discord. We can put it on the challenge bracket in a second. I don't really know how to do that, but like where it says kind of the times over the matches, we can do that. Yeah, we will we'll figure it out. It'll be hype, it'll be awesome. And we will see you guys tomorrow. So with that, thanks for watching. Go enjoy the rest of your guys' Saturday, and we'll have a winner crowned for you guys tomorrow. Or maybe, I mean, maybe for some people it's Sunday, right? If you're EU or AU or something, it's Sunday morning. But yeah, we'll see you guys. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for all the, always, I mean, we'll do a lot more things tomorrow, but Nerdy, thanks for being here. I know it was a little later, so we weren't as sleepy. Obviously, thanks to all the players that played today, the 4 players that unfortunately we had to say goodbye to, and the 4 players that have to battle it out tomorrow. So we'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching, and have a good one.